Is it back? Are we good now? Are we okay? Oh, are we okay? Oh, I think it's okay. Okay, bro. I never know anymore. I don't like stupid ass MacBooks, bro. Finn, it's okay. Hey, stay. Finn, stay. Okay, I'm kidding. 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 Let me just Kaya, go back. Hello, hello, hello. Okay. Hello, chat. Hello. How you doing? Hi. I am gonna play Pokemon today, but actually I didn't change the name on Twitch. Penguin, Mr. Mod, can you please help me out with that? I have a package. I just put money on it. That's not real money. I promise. You can tell because my hand is. Anyway, I put money on it because it blocks my shipping information. Because no offense, but I don't really want to leak my address right now. But I have a very special package, and I'm pretty sure it's not a bomb. But if it is, that's honestly really cool content. It might be a bomb. It's possible. We can't discount it. That would make for a crazy clip. I would go instantly viral if this was a bomb. So, is it all bad? But yeah, I don't want to get bombs sent to my house. Leak it. I want to come to your house. Oh, well, that in that case, bro. Shit, I mean, we should all just hang out, bro. We should all just. I should just tell everyone my address and just invite everyone. We could have a big party, and it wouldn't be awkward or parasocial at all. That's the thing about it. It would be super fun and super normal. Finn, do you want to open it? Why don't you go in the bed? Place, Kaya, place. Anyway, before I open it, before I open this bomb, I want to edge you guys a little bit because, well, that you know what I mean. I want to drag it out a little bit so that I could just squeeze as much retention out of you guys as possible because y'all are just numbers. I don't care about any one of you. I just want your viewer retention so that I get bigger number because bigger number, better person. I've learned this. The higher the number gets, the better person you are. So I just need to drag it out a little bit longer so that I get the highest amount of viewer retention possible. I hope you understand. I hope you understand. Um, it is what it is. I'm joking, but I do want to do a story time real quick because I haven't done a story time in a while, and this one's kind of funny. So I went to go on a little vacation, like last week with some of my friends from my last college, and it was intense. I ended up coming back with a cold because we went out and partied a lot, which I don't do that much these days because I'm just DJing, just sitting in my room most of the time, fucking editing and shit. But it was a really good trip. It was fun. We got to go on the boat. We got to do a bunch of really fun stuff. But one of the nights in particular, happened to be a night that we went to the casino. And if you know anything about me, I like to get a little bit of gambling. I don't actually gamble. I do not gamble, and I do not endorse gambling. I think gambling's evil and bad and horrible, but you gotta do it once in your life. You gotta gamble like one time. If you're not gambling once, are you actually living life? Because you might hit it big. You might hit it. You won't. You won't hit it big. You will fucking lose everything. You will. Don't listen to a word I'm saying. Forget the story the moment that it ends because it will leave you with a horrible idea that will most certainly not work. But yeah, on this trip, it happened to be that two of my friends both turned 21, which is the legal age to gamble in Florida, which is where I live. So we decided, you know what? Let's go give it a shot. Let's go give them their experience. And I've been to a casino before. I've been like twice. Most of the time, you just lose money, or I just don't bet much at all. What you have to do is if you go into a casino, you have to just go in with the idea that you are going to lose that money. That's the best way to go into it because you have to treat it like I'm paying whatever 20, 40, $100 to enter the casino. That money's gone as far as I'm concerned. You don't want to go in and think, "Oh, I'm going to win it back," because You're not. There is no like winning the casino. Even my friends, even like there's so many people that just like think and they're like, "Oh, what if I bet on this number or what if I do this?" I'm like, "Bro, like how do you not understand this? Cuz you do not win at the casino. That is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. If you're going to a casino, you're going to lose money. You're fucking dumb if you do this." But yeah, we went for the experience. For the experience. Uh my friend does not know how roulette works, and I'll kind of briefly explain it in like the most simple terms possible. But if you don't know what roulette is, it basically is a gambling game where you bet on either black or red, and it spins a ball around, and there's like 36 numbers that it could land on, and it changes between like one might be black, then two will be red, then three will be black, then four will be red. So usually you bet black or red. But my friend does not know how roulette works. So he bets a shit ton of money on one number, which is a 1 in 36% chance. I'm like, no, don't do this. No, you don't understand the game at all. And he's like, no, no, no. Like, I have a good feeling about this. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? So you put like $20 on like one number, which was 13, if I remember correctly. And of course it fucking hits. Obviously it hits. And dude, it was so stupid. He did not deserve to hit that shit. It was literally like, uh, I think it cashed out to be like 600 or $700. It was something stupid. But he also bet like $90 on black, and it was also black. So we just left after that because we ended up making like a grand off of one spin, and we literally like didn't even do anything else at the casino. We just went there. We did like probably like four spins on roulette, and then he did the stupid bet and got away with it and just left. And that's the best thing that could happen at a casino is just all or nothing and just leave. Anywho, yeah. Oh my god, of course you make a 6-7 joke. Of course you do. Yeah, casinos suck, man. They really do. The people you find at casinos just scum of the earth, bro. As soon as my boy won, everyone was crowding around him. Everyone was like looking at the chips, like, how much did you win? How much did you win? Do you think I could get some of that? Hey, how much you win over there? You think I could have a little piece? Can I have a little piece of that? A little piece of the pie? And it's like, dude, they're not the kind of people you want to be splitting the money. Because if you give them the money, if you're like feeling charitable, and you give them like $50 or whatever, they are just gonna gamble it away in an instant. It's not like, it's not like you're really helping anyone out. You know what they say? Every gambler quits when they're going to hit big. That's so true. That's so true. Anyway, nothing like a good old gamble story to just intro into this. Again, this is not not a real $100 bill. It really does look like it is real though. It does give that look, right? Yeah, don't gamble. Moral of the story, there's no moral. Just be smart. Don't be stupid and be smart. How's that? How's that as a moral of the story? Anyway, YouTube sent me this shit like a week ago, and I just got around to it because it happened to arrive right before that vacation, and I didn't go and get it, or I was like on my way away from where I live for the vacation as it arrived. So I only just now got back, and I remembered like, oh wait, I actually have this in the mail. So I went and got it, and if I'm correct, it's most likely a YouTube silver play button or a bomb. It's 50-50. It's one of the two. Gambling seems like a huge waste of money. No, it's how you get rich, bro. Joke. Joke. Uh what do we think, chat? Bomb or silver play button? 99% of gamblers uh quit before they hit big. Yes. Bomb, bomb. Well then I shouldn't open it then, right? Cuz then I'm going to die. I don't want to die though. I don't even have scissors. I did not come prepared. You know what I do have though? Whatever this is. A skate tool. What if they just spelled my name wrong? That'd be kind of anticlimactic. You know what's interesting about this? Every single year they make these smaller and smaller and smaller. So I think I'm one of the few people that has like the newest, smallest model because in a weird way, this is probably the most rare silver play button. It's also the smallest and the most underwhelming play button. That's not to say that it's not cool. It's awesome, and I'm very happy that I have it. Thank you all for subscribing. I'm gonna break it. This is. I probably should just use scissors. They locked this shit up like it's a bomb. Wait, it's not, right? Imagine it's Xandar. You know what? If they spell my name wrong, that would honestly be kind of funny. I wouldn't even be mad. Yo, Monkey, thank you for the sub, bro. Thank you for the 3 months. Xander, how are you doing? I'm doing wonderful. How are you doing? Oh no. Don't look at that. Don't you look at that shit. That's why this is here. Don't you go snooping around and looking at the wrong side. Oh, hang on, hang on. Was more plastic? Bro, they keep this shit locked up. Chad, does anyone want this? They used to use real silver when they made these play buttons. They stopped doing it because silver's a little bit expensive. Oh yeah, I think I got it. I feel like I get the first peek, or should I not? I think I should just in case it says like my address or something. Okay, it's not that interesting. It's just styrofoam. Okay. Well, that was cool, guys. That was dope. I mean, I'm not the biggest styrofoam fan. I know some people like to collect it, but it's not for me necessarily. It is black styrofoam, which is more rare. Usually see white. But yeah, it's not a bomb. Could I have it for 50,000 channel points? Do you have 50,000 channel points? I could consider this. Maybe I should let the dog open it. Hang on, guys. I'm gonna let that dog open it, okay? I'm gonna pull a Hassan, bro. Hold up. I'm pulling a Hassan. Finn, open that shit. Finn, open it. Open it. Finn, you're being stupid. You open it like. Finn, open it like this. Like this. Like this. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. Finn, you let it fall again. You're stepping on it. You're stepping on it. That's worth trillions of dollars right there, Finn. What you doing, bro? Is it under here, Finn? Could it be? Wait. Finn, what is under there? What is this? Should we rip this up? Should we eat it? It says. Oh my goodness, Finn. I'm sorry. I'm very bad with this camera. Do you remember your first subscriber? Oh goodness. Honestly, it was probably like myself. Chat, who was my first subscriber? Surely they're in the chat. I think it was Kurt. I think it was Kurtomatic. My 100th subscriber. It was Penguin. Chances are you do. Oh god, I'm a terrible fucking YouTuber, bro. I have no clue. Chances are you do? I'm so sorry, chat. I do not have any idea. Um, and we know that you'll definitely remember your 100,000. Man, I'm a bad YouTuber. What the hell? I didn't know I was supposed to keep track. Finn, do you remember? Finn, do you remember? Finn, do you remember? He's like looking. Look at the rat's nest over there. That's his den. This is where he hangs out. Don't mind the shoes. Finn, who was the 100th? He's like looking for shit. Okay. Oh, I'm getting ahead of myself. Oh, that's backwards. Okay. Your fans may have found you while searching YouTube, learned about you through a friend, or maybe you showed up as I'm really bad at holding this camera steady. I apologize. Uh, no matter how they came to your channel, your audience stayed and their numbers increased because of their community you've built. Bro, I built a bunch of motherfuckers that hate Mario Kart. Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a stack, buddy. The community I built just hates Nintendo. We're proud to honor your impressive milestone reaching 100,000 subscribers. Actually, we're at like 130 now. Crazy. With the Silver Creator Award. Congratulations. Okay, it's not a bomb. At least we know that. I was your 17,000 subscriber. Thank you, Straka. We know that you have many more stories to share with the community, and we know your fans can't wait to amaze them even more. Wait, and we know your fans can't wait for you to amaze them even more with your commitment and creativity. What do we think, bro? Yummy, yummy. Yummy, yummy. Do you want it? Okay. Uh, keep creating, keep building. We can't wait to see what you'll do next. We're here to support you along the way, and who knows, when you reach 1 million subscriber, we may just write you and ask, remember your 100,000 subscriber. Sincerely, Neil Mohan. Okay, I'm gonna take a random shot in the dark and say that Neil Mohan did not sign this shit. There is a 0% chance. Unless you just signed, that would be a lot of signatures, dude. Okay, screw this shit. I want the main attraction. What do you think? I don't think he gives a fuck. I don't even think he cares. Finn, are you not happy? Are you not proud? 100,000 people. That's so many. Look, they gave me a bomb. They gave me a bomb. All right, let's check it out. Um, Congratulations on your subscriber milestone. We are honored to take part in recognizing your achievement and want your experience to be exceptional. This award was inspected and packaged with great care by Rick. Yo, thank you, Rick. Appreciate you, Rick. If your award was damaged during shipping, if you have any questions, email the YouTube Creator Society Awards. You can have it, Finn. And the Holy Grail, here it is. It weighs so much. Presented to Xander J for passing 100,000 subscribers. What do you think? Look. Oh, he fucks with it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this actually weighs like probably a gram. This thing is really light, dude. This is like a frisbee. Holy moly. They did not do any typos. Absolute bonanza. And they even have a thing to put on your wall. You can have it, Finn. It's yours. I'm just kidding, it's mine. It says my name on it. Piece of shit, it's mine. You got your own toys. You get this one. Then you got all these. Dude, he loves me, I promise. I promise. It's about the size of my head. And I have a normal sized head, I think. I think he likes it. But yeah, no, this thing is really light actually. It has like dog spit on it now. This is so exciting. Cinema. It's very reflective. I will say that. Look at the reflection on that. That's a mirror right there, dude. You guys can see yourself. Is this trippy? That's you. You guys always wonder what is you? You're the camera. Dubs. I thought it would be bigger. Like I said earlier, every year they get smaller and smaller and smaller. And when I say this is light, this is light as a feather, bro. I I'm not gonna try. I guarantee you I could snap this in half. That would be kind of funny if I did try. It feels like it's. Hang on. I wonder if I could hear it creak. Like, I don't care that much, but it feels so cheap. It does feel like extraordinarily cheap. So I will be returning it. No, I'm kidding. Um, I've always aspired to be a climber. Okay, well that's great because that is what we all are. It feels like aluminum or wood. I think it is aluminum, but it feels like it's aluminum wrapped around wood. It's also hollow. I don't know if you guys can hear this. I think I got noise canceling on. You probably can't hear it. Uh, don't worry. Even if you did destroy it, you can ask the company for a replacement. It's pretty cheap. Yeah, they probably make these for like a couple bucks. But hey, it's pretty dope. We got it. I gotta get the gold one now. No one gives a shit about stupid ass silver. Hey, look at that game. Look at what we're gonna be doing next, chat. Who wants to see me play this piece of shit? Hopefully you, because that's what we're about to do. $6 to $7. Chat, imagine this, okay? Imagine a universe where we go like 5 minutes, maybe 6, maybe 7 minutes without a 6-7 joke. Isn't that like a beautiful like idea? You know, all of us could just forget about it for a couple minutes. I feel like the world would change. Oh my god. Oh my god. I cannot do anything. I can't help you. It's cooked. The world is cooked. Well, look what I have. You know what this means? this means that I'm better than all of you. Because the number's big. You guys see that? The number's really big. It's a big number. It's a really big number. Uh I'm sick of the 6-7 jokes. Everybody is. Even the people making the 6-7 jokes are sick of the 6-7 jokes. Hang on. I'm alternating our setup. Yes, it's actually all a lie. Whenever you see me in the game, it is a lie that I fed to you. It's actually a green screen. This game is bad. It's peak. It's bad. It's really bad. It's really bad. Can I leave? No. What? Can you leave? When you step foot in the stream, you are clocking into work. You don't just get to leave when you want to. You are now legally obligated to stay for the rest of the stream. That's just how I don't make the rules. That's not my rules. But they will perma ban your YouTube account, I'm pretty sure. Can we do a trade? I'm always welcome to do trades. I do have to change the YouTube title and thumbnail. Cause you know what's gonna happen? People are gonna join the stream and they're gonna ask about this. Oh my goodness. They're gonna ask about this. And they're gonna feel like I clickbaited them. So I'm gonna change the thumbnail and title of the YouTube Baruni. What if I break the rule and you get haunted by Stoomplify for 20 years? You do not want this. You do not want to be haunted by Stoomplify, bro. He will come out to you in the middle of the night and go Stoomplify. It's freaking scary, dude. It's happened to Stoomp before. Alright, look at this chat. Hang on, I gotta fix this. There. This game kind of sucks. Explain. I already fell for the clickbait. Yeah, I was trying to get you guys by saying, oh, it's the mysterious package that YouTube sent me. I don't know what could this possibly be. They sent me a silly package. Yeah, obviously it's the silver play button, brother. What you mean? YouTube doesn't send us shit, bro. YouTube doesn't send you anything. They don't give you like pay package rewards or a mug or anything like that. They give you a fucking... This is actually like... You can tell by how light it is by like me doing this shit. Like... It is so light, bro. It is actually a frisbee. Trade now? Yeah, let's trade. Do I have you added? I guess I don't need to have you added. Put your glasses on. I'm actually wearing contacts. Like a full can of 330 milliliter Coke. That's a really odd comparison. I would say no, it's lighter than that. It's seriously lighter than I would have imagined. I found a very good strategy to be good at this game, chat, and that is get your chat to just trade you really good Pokemon, and then return, I'll give them like a Magikarp. And they give me, is that a shiny Ampharos? Brother. Are you kidding me? Bro, this is the meta. I found the method. How rare is this, chat? This looks very good. It's also shiny. It's 100% spawn rate shiny Pokemon. Oh, it's from a quest? Still cool though. It's not my highest level, but it's very close. You're gonna go through this game so easy with this method? Yeah, it's... I do call it the Xander J method. The Xander J methodology. Okay, I'm kicking out this kid. I'm so sorry, Mr. Calico. Let's name him after... Who am I naming him after? Mr. Matico. Cortomico. Mr. Matico. How are we doing, Mr. Matico? Okay. Let's go Victory Bell. Your Sheldon is close to evolving, then you have a Salamence. Was that English? What is my Shelmander? My Sheldon? From the show? I don't know. The one that looks like a marshmallow? I don't... Oh, this one? I thought he was already fully evolved. How lucky it is for us that Victory Bell decided to show up in this courtyard. We may be able to take care of things before anyone else notices. Rogue Mega Evolution is something out of a nightmare. Pokemon Mega Evolving with no trainer and simply suffering. I'll help you take care of this. Please don't. What's up, moldy fish? Should I donate $100? You know, that you bring up a very, very good question. Should you donate $100? Let's unpack that. I think that's a wonderful idea. That's one of the best ideas I've heard all day, to be honest with you. Shell gone, not shelled in. Oh, I see, I see. I'm ready to handle it. Yo, Moldy, check it out. In honor of 100K, YouTube send me a crazy 100,000 play button. It is ludicrous. It is diabolical. Can I have your contact lens? No. Because I need them. I'm actually low on contact lenses. I forgot how long these fights are. Chat, come back in like 20 minutes when this fight's over. This fight is so lengthy, dude. I gotta make sure I keep the mega, dude. I mean, I guess this is supposed to be a boss fight, but it's like not really. Because it's not attacking me. That's like the thing about the combat that's so strange about this game, is it like it only attacks you indirectly, I feel like. It like doesn't ever target you. Grab the great orbs. Oh, these ones. The music, bro. The music is so much. It's like actually turned up to 20. I think it would work if the fight was actually like 5 minutes instead of 50. Use Fang in here. The Fire Fang. I got you. That's alright, I guess. Do I want the plus to be... I don't, when I click plus, you guys see bottom right, it like switches. Is that doing anything? I can't tell. Okay, doggo, that was silly of you. I don't know why you just walked into the stupid muck. What's up, NDJ and DB? How you doing, bro? Oh no, phase 2. Oh no. No. It's over. Welcome in, bro. We're doing a very challenging boss fight right now. Called Rogue Mega Visiri Tree Bell. Hardest boss in the game. Widely considered that if you beat this, you are one of the best gamers alive. I need my daily dose of Vinny. That's what I'm saying, Lila. I've been missing Vinny. Bro, the music is so much. I hope the music gets like more intense. Right now it's not nearly intense enough. You know what I'm saying? I hope they add more dubstep and make it go crazier. I'm out here bored out of my mind falling asleep. Like, just please make the music a little bit faster. I didn't know this game had big bosses. Honestly, I don't even know if I would call this a boss. I think like technically it is, but I don't know. Man, I do no damage. This is Penguin. Penguin, what do I do, bro? I feel like I'm fighting these guys wrong. Like damage sponge? No, he actually is a damage sponge. He's way too much freaking health, man. Shouldn't firework on a victory bell? I don't know this game well enough. Do I want to be picky? I think I'm using my own dude against him. So it's like a victory bell versus a victory bell right now. Then you could have bought Holland for 15 bucks. Why are you buying this shit? So I can talk shit on it and hopefully prevent other people from buying it. Not because I want to play it. Let's get that absolutely clear. But if I talk shit on it and I haven't played it, then I feel like my opinion is less valid. It just is. It's like reviewing a game without actually playing it is kind of crazy. So I'm taking the fall. I'm dropping the freaking 70 bucks so I can tell you guys not to, you know what I mean? Dude, if I die here, I'm going to be incredibly frustrated with this fucking game. Dude, these boss fights are not, like, they're not skill checks. They just aren't. I don't know what the point of these are. I feel like it's just a visual noise. I mean, I've been saying this the whole game of, like, maybe I just don't get it yet. Maybe I just don't understand the combat and, like, it's eventually gonna click and everything's gonna make sense and fall into place. I still haven't reached that moment. I'm still just clicking ZL and I'm clicking one of these 3 buttons. I don't know what any of this shit does. I just see the health bar slowly chip down, but it takes like 30 years. And if I die here, I gotta redo the boss. Like, this is some goofiness. Most reviewers don't play the whole game. I kind of find that to be crazy. Chat, how much of a game do you need to play to review it? Because I feel like if someone were to, like, tell me a book is awful, I would envision that they read the book. As in, like, they read the book from cover to cover. Okay, I think we're gonna kill him, which is good. Can I die in this game? I don't know. I think if it's a terrible game, you should at least play half of it. Yeah, I think half is like a fair point to be at. Oi, you got a victory bell, Lightstone. Well, if you have been itching to try it out, you been Weeping Bell. You can evolve the Weeping Bell into Victory Bell using a Leaf Stone. But that aside, why do Mega Stones appear when we pacify the rogue Pokemons? What could it mean? Perhaps we could learn something about the Mega Pokemon Stones if we asked easy. Please take care to remain rogue Mega of all Pokemons. I got you, bro. I think you need to get the true ending to review. I would disagree with that. I think half, maybe full. Depending on the game, honestly. It depends on what game it is. Some games aren't necessarily designed to have, like, a proper end. You know? Like, I think a game like Minecraft, if you didn't beat the Ender Dragon, I wouldn't even be, like, that upset to review Minecraft without beating the Ender Dragon. Because most of Minecraft is not about beating the Ender Dragon. That is like 1% of the game. Or maybe like Grand Theft Auto, that game is so big that if you did like 50% of it, I would not be like, that's crazy. I guess 50% is like a general rule I would have. You gotta do 50% of the game. You gotta know what the game is. well enough. Dude, this parkour is so weird. I guess the review number also matters, yeah. It would be crazy to give the game a 10 if you haven't played all of it. That would feel weird. But I think it's fair if you play like half of a game to give it like a 7. You're like, there's nothing that could fix this. Because at a certain point, it's like, even if you were to play the ending and it was like the perfect ending, it's like, you gotta get through the shit to get there anyway. Dude, I hate the parkour in this game. There he is. I'll fill you up to speed. That's what happened. Yeah, I would honestly just say, if you're not gonna add jumping to a game, don't add parkour. I just think it doesn't work. I feel like this is how a lot of mobile games did parkour, and it doesn't feel good. It doesn't work for me at all. It feels weird. And then also it's just like, it like frustrates me more so because I feel like the character that I'm playing as is a human person that is capable of jumping. So it like, in the game, it just feels weird that he can't just fucking jump over there, you know? It's like a disconnect between the game world and like the real world of like, we know this is like a video game world. Like obviously in real life, if you were trying to get that Pokeball, your first course of action would not to be to fucking roll like this into it. Maybe I am doing it wrong, to be fair, but that is like how you do like most of the jumps in this game. There is no jump. This is the jump. Can't wait for the review of this game. Oh, buddy. It's gonna be something. I'll tell you right now. You need an ability late game for this? Wait, you get movement tech in this game? Bro, I can make that. I'm telling you right now, I'm making that. Late game my ass. I'm making this jump. It's personal. I don't give a shit. I'm making the jump. It's doable. That shit's so doable. Bro, I'm touching the edge. What the hell is this game? You fall, you bounce, and you fall again but slowly. It was something I brought up yesterday. The falling mechanism is so weird. What happens when you fall in this game? Like, this is when I jump off a roof. You're breaking your bones. When you jump off of a building from this height, your bones are breaking. You might not die, but you are breaking bones. He definitely hits the ground. But then... it's like he like bounces off the ground and then glides down. Which, it's like fine, but I'm just like... physically, it looks so weird. Why did they not just have like a glide or something? I feel like what they did is just like the easiest possible solution for them, which is like when he touches the ground from a height, then it plays the animation of like the fall, the slow fall. And it just looks so weird. I thought it was bugged the first few times it happened, but no, that's not bugged. That is just like how you fall in this game. Just like so strange. Oh wait, sprinting gives you a jump boost? Hang on. Who said that? Destructor? Thank you. It genuinely pisses me the fuck off that they're selling this for more money on Switch 2. Like, it's actually fucked up. Not even trying to be funny, it's just fucking, like, insulting to the customers. Look at how empty this shit is. You are paying for fucking nothing when you buy the Switch 2 edition. If you are gonna buy this game, which I do not recommend buying this game, but if you do, and you have a Switch 2, bro, don't even fucking bother with the Switch 2 edition. I don't know where the money's going. It's going up someone fucking Nintendo exec's asshole. It is, my phone could do a better job. And it's not even close. They didn't even have the effort to make more than one car. What's up, Devon? I just don't understand. There's too much to see. I'll just have to move here. Can you move your ass off the road? No, no. She's just gonna stay there for the entire game. She's gonna stand there forever and not say anything else. The buildings look like stickers. They are stickers, bro. They are PNGs. They took a box, just a box, a literal box, and they strapped a picture on it. Which, it made sense to do this in like 1990 and like early 2000s because processing power was an issue. This should not be using PNGs on buildings. There are assets already made. Like, even Mario Odyssey did not do it to this extent. Could you rate every race 1 to 10 real quick? That's a good question. Next question. How heavy is the game? What do you mean? Man, the combat in this game is something. I don't know how this combat got approved, man. And I'm here. I guess the Pokemon that's set to Rogue Mega Evolve must be... What up? Are we gonna climb this? Guess we've gotta. After all, that's Rogue Mega Evolving Pokemon out there that needs our help. Go on, Xander, climb up. Yeah, how big is this game? How do I even see? Show more. Oh, I have it on cartridge, that's why. So it's not taking up any storage for me. Dude, look at the outside of this area as well. May I remind you? I bought the Switch 2 edition. Where's it going? Where's the money going? Before I do this, I want to give this guy the victory bell. What N64 game? This is a really old Pokemon game. This one came out in 2006, I think. Shit, I keep spamming B. This game like trains you to spam B on the dialogue, that's the issue. Victory bell, got it. Get ready. Like the Pokemon game company, the money and time to create good game graphics wise, so the graphics aren't shit because they didn't want to work on them. There's got to be a reason, but what is it? I don't know. Whatever the reason is, it's dumb. It's not like money's an issue for these guys. Even if money was an issue, I don't think that that's like a good reason for having these wacky graphics. I would say it's just laziness, honestly. I don't know what else it would be, honestly. This was a 3DS game ported to the Switch, that would make sense. Yeah. That would make sense. I think it was really wrong to sell this as a Switch 2 edition. I think that's fucked up. They overstepped really hard by putting this as a Switch 2 edition, in my opinion. I have seen what Switch 1 edition looks like, and I do not know the difference. Does anyone know what the difference is? It's my favorite Nintendo slanderer. We're beating them, guys. We're doing good. I'm winning. I don't think I've ever been this red before. Oh no. Frame rate? So is it normally 30 on Switch 1? Hmm. 30 extra FPS and higher resolution, but the assets are so poorly made it doesn't matter. Yeah. It's like higher resolution doesn't mean shit if the assets look like this. Like, think about it like this. Look at this guy's skin, right? You can make his skin 8,000 8K. It wouldn't matter because the underlying asset of his skin is made for a 3DS. Maybe a DS, to be honest. Oh, wait, my Switch just... What the hell? My dock just stopped working. Nintendo, I hate you guys. Why did your... They actually just bricked my dock. They actually bricked my dock, bro. What the hell? Oh, it's back. Honestly, that makes sense because it is running a really hard game. This game is very power intensive. I'm not even joking that much because this game does... Dude, my Switch is like overheating right now from playing this game, which is fucking crazy. It's so badly optimized. I think even in the boss fight that I'm in right now, it keeps the entire city loaded. I'm talking the entire city. And it's like, it's obviously very unnecessary. The game keeps the city loaded at all times. It all has to be loaded. It's one asset. The entire map is one. Is this real? Is this real? They made the whole map one asset? So you have to load it at all times? That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. So it's literally impossible to have things like loaded at separate times then? Because it's all just one asset? That's crazy, bro. Wait, hang on. Did we get rated? My shit is not showing. Doo-doo-doo. We can get rated. It does look like 30S game. It does. Not in a good way. Game Freak made shit and price it like a 5-course Michelin star meal. Yeah, dude. I would say even if you're a Pokemon fan, it's like probably just not worth it. Like, I don't know. If this is your kind of game, this is your kind of game. No disrespect at all. It's definitely not for me, but we're gonna finish it nonetheless. That's not to say this game is like always bad or always not fun. But I'm just like judging it by everything so far. It's pretty straight. Yo, Shago. Shago, thank you for the huge raid, bro. Dude, these boss fights take too long. I mean, at least they're different from like the normal shit, which I respect. If I die now, man. If I die. Kids deserve good video games. I would not want my kid growing up with this, bro. I would be mad at my kid if he spent his allowance on this game. Like, bro, you spent everything on this? In this day and age, you can really get a lot of good games for 70 bucks. Like, genuinely. If you have a PC, you go on Steam, and you find, like, genuine, like, well-crafted games. Like Hollow Knight or Silksong. Or maybe you want to get, like, an online game. You know, like, a more indie title game. You get Lethal Company. I mean, hell, you can play Fortnite for free. There's so many free games out there, too. You really don't have to spend $70 to get a good game. Which is awesome. But if you're super attached to Pokemon, you do gotta shell out half a grand. It's kind of sad that there are gonna be people that do that. Bro, think about this. There are gonna be people buying the Switch too so that they can play this game. That's a crazy thought. That is an insane thought to picture. Steam sales are goated. Yeah, Steam does a good job with sales. Steam making bank off them sales. I mean, reputation matters. I do think that. Steam has a good rep. This guy has like 5 attacks that he just uses over and over and over again now. I've also Super Kirby at Redders. Yeah, I want to see the direct on that at some point. I've heard good things about that. We'll see, we'll see. It's still 70 bucks, so I probably won't buy it, but I'm curious to look at it. My only beef with Steam is their points system is worthless. I don't even really know or care about that. Where's TTS and sound effects? Oh, I had it muted. There you go. It's back now. Dude, this boss fight keeps it like 100% intensity for like 15 minutes. Let me breathe. Let me breathe. These boss fights are marathons. You gotta just hold strong. Eventually, we're gonna get through them. There's only a little bit left, guys. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's gonna be worth. It's gonna be worth. I was told that this is where the game picks up as well, which is the bad thing. That is the scary thing, is that when I asked people like when the game gets good, everyone was like, oh, like when you get to the mega evolutions. So we might be peaking. Strago, thank you for the raid. If you still had Totodile, it'd be super effective. Oh, really? I'm so used to Soap Song where there's contact damage and like everything. I'm so glad that's not here. I'd probably be dead. Please just die, bro. What do I need to do to you to... Is he over? He's so low, man. You're so low, just die. Oh my goodness. That was fun, dude. That was fun. Dude, that was crazy. That was a close one. I didn't realize how easy this game was, seeing it from a new player's perspective. Yeah, I mean, I do play games, but I mean, I don't know. I've also been gifted a few good Pokemons. What do you guys think? Am I skilled? Now, honestly, there's no skill in this game. I'm so sorry. If you think you're skilled at this game, shut up. Shut your bitch ass up, bro. There is no skill in this shit. You click Z and you click one of the 3 buttons. Whichever one is loaded that you can use, you click one of them. And it's gonna do something. There's skill in online. Maybe in online. I want to get in there. Oh, is there a Pidgeot in alpha? Oh, is it daytime? It's daytime. You steamrolled X. Would y'all say I'm steamrolling this game? And my legs are broken. Oh my goodness. A kid is actually running. Oh wait, is this the first time I've seen a Pokemon actually walk in this game? Or like run, I mean? It's an Eevee. Yeah, I got a dog too. Mine's a little bigger though. Where's this kid gonna take me? Where are we going, bro? Where are we going? Just circles? Are we just doing circles? Okay. We're just doing circles then, okay. I think he's just getting his he's getting his exercise in, I guess. Man, he really knows. Oh, he actually did change his path a little bit. He ran back. Wait. Can I like get him off of his trail? Can I push him out? Come here, kiddo. I'm not gonna hurt you that much. You can also pull Pokemon out of battle. Alright, he's not doing shit. I hate Pokemon ZA. It's good. Yeah, which part is it good, though? Name one. Hardest challenge. If I had a nickel every time I saw Xander following a child, you would have one nickel, buddy. Oh, shit. It's this kid. World of Warcraft had loop route patrolling characters in 2004. They had larger routes say interesting things. Sometimes there are references to quests. NPCs are just lazy. It's like, I think what's like so crazy is that it's like every part of this game is as lazy as it could possibly be done. Like every single part. It's like they tried to make a game with only AI, and they just, like, they only gave the AI, like, games from, like, 1970. Where do you guys think this guy's gonna walk to? Let's follow him. Turning around. Like, it's so... I've done this when I've made shit before. It's very easy to just add more points for an NPC to walk between. Again, I'm not really a game developer, but I have minimal experience making a couple very small games. And I have done shit like this, where you have NPCs patrolling between different locations. It's very basic shit. And this guy is like... incredibly basic. He just goes between one side of the bridge and back. Which is one of those things where it's like... it's very simple just to have him go like around this entire little canal, right? You know? Instead of just patrolling back and forth on this one bridge. Wait. He's leaving. Hold. I spoke too soon. French people don't circle canals. Oh, I forgot it's French people. Why is he going in the corner? No, don't go back. I'm blocking the path. You can't do this. Don't do it, man. Don't be an NPC. You can live a life. You can live a life, man. Fight the programming. Fight it. You can beat it. Yes. Go right. Go right. Go right, man. No, not back. You're better than this. Don't let the prompt dictate your actions. Fight the programming? What programming? That's a good comment. Fight the programming. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, bro. CTS off? It shouldn't be. Let me fix it real quick. Try TTS now. This should work. Okay, it still doesn't work, I guess. Oh, wait, what? I see kind of why. It might work now.
BRRRRR.
Better, right? What's your favorite window? Mine's a JPEG window.
6, 7.
This is one of the bad ones. I just think it's such a boring window because I can't.
Patapim tralalio tralala skibidi dop dop 67.
I'm gonna turn it off in a second. I can't tell if this one's looking inside and it's just blurred. Man, I feel like even with the windows, like, you know, like the old Spider-Man games, they would at least like, it would be a JPEG of an interior, but this is just literally like a picture of yellow. You know, like they didn't even like try to take a picture of like dining room tables inside of that. You know, which is not much better, but I feel like this is just like slightly worse. I think one of my favorite windows is probably these ones though, because from afar it almost looks like it's got 3D style to it. Almost. It's such a sad world, man. Like, if you loaded up,
TTS is back.
if you loaded up any other game
earlier, Xander,
and you saw
you are
this,
being unfair with the game when you say it has
you
no
would
good
think it's
parts.
bugged.
You have seen the female characters of the main cast. You really not gonna call it a goose part?
Emma is bad, bro.
I'm in the thick of it. Everybody know.
Need a window tier list. It's coming. Dude, I will say the music in this game is carrying. I want to do a little experiment for a second.
When is RTX being added to the game?
I want to do an experiment. Let's turn off all the music in the game, and we're gonna see how the vibe just instantly shifts from like happy city to just fucking dead. All right, ready for this? I'm timing you out.
I feel like the game needed about a year more dev time.
It's so weird. Without the music, it's so fucking weird, man. Like, none of these people are talking. What if I remove the sound effects now?
It's uncanny.
That's what I'm saying, dude. The music is carrying so hard. Moving all sound effects. Oh, now it's just actually muted. Oh, all you hear is the Pokemon cries. I don't even know what I'm hearing. can't. It's so weird. Let's put the sound effects back. Just play like this for a second. Dude, it's so weird. It's actually so off-putting. Because everyone's talking, but you can't hear anything. The music just drowns out all the noise that is missing. Wait, we got a runner. We got a runner. I'm gonna follow her. Get over here. Do I expect to find a shiny? Not really. Dude, if I was here as a kid, I would be so creeped out. Dude, imagine walking around France or Paris. You're like by the Eiffel Tower and no one's saying a word. Like everyone's like in little groups and just like it's just super quiet.
Yo, open the vid I just sent in Discord on stream. It's insane.
So if you take a look at the reflections in this window, you can see like the street that I'm standing on and the buildings and all the way up. And then when you turn around, you actually realize that I'm on a building and there's nothing back there. So what is this?
I'm not surprised by that. I'm actually more surprised by the fact that there is a reflection in this game. Or it's not a reflection, obviously, but I don't even know if I've seen a window like that that attempts to be a reflection.
Penguin, is that Pokemon Legends ZA RTX edition?
They're looping. It's two different kids doing the exact same shit. So they reuse the same pathing for multiple NPCs. It's not the worst thing they've done. As a resident of Eliamonasy City, I hate moving. I stay completely still all the time and love when everyone is quiet. We speak mind communication technology. Yeah, no, that makes sense. You guys are very quiet. It's very polite. That's how everyone is in France. Bro's playing ZA as his first Pokemon. What's the issue? Isn't it good? Is this how all the Pokemons are, by the way? Like, are all the towns like this? I think, like, the concerning thing is that the map is really fucking tiny. You know? It's like they didn't have to do much. If you're gonna make the map just like, oh, like a small little donut, then yeah, I kind of expect for like people to walk around in that small little donut, you know? It's harder to do, you know, complex AI that's moving across Hyrule. I think the furthest we've seen someone walk in this game is like around the block once. I've never seen someone walk more than around the block. Yo, what up, Summer Red? How you doing, bro? Battle zone activated. Hope you find anything enjoyable. Thank you, Lila. Stream ends when I have fun. Eh? I might change the title to that. You know what? We're doing it. We're doing it. That's a banger title. That's a banger. Go, Playboy Knox.
On the subject of donut, the world comes from a mixing of the words dough and nut. The dough part is straightforward, but it doesn't explain the hole in them. Meaning nut is the word that makes the hole.
Playing
Meaning
this
that most
game,
people have been using donuts wrong.
playing this game without the music is so off-putting, man. Like, I don't know. The music is actually doing work to pull this game. It is, like, don't get me wrong. This game is, like, an atrocity that is, like, it's hurting to play. But the music is, like, the glue, kind of like holding this, like, all these chopsticks together. When you get rid of the music, it hurts. ZA is in the same region as XY. But this is a different, like, this is not in XY, right? Like this city. Lumiosi. Lumiosi. Then we get infinite content. Oh, I got a pebble. An ordinary pebble entrusted to you by the Pokemon known as Zygarde. It is completely unremarkable. Sounds like the game. So you're the one. The Pokemon trainer that turned the attention of the Zygarde. Who are you? I beg your pardon, allow me to properly explain. I am called L. This is Zygarde, a Pokemon that defends all order of all things. G. Surely you sense it as well. The disturbance that threatens orders in Lumiosi. Mega crystals erupting all over the city. And wild Pokemon are succumbing to the rogue Mega Evolution. Are you prepared to defend your order in Lumiosi? Can you face the task and not falter? Sure. I know who owns this place, that 3,000-year-old man. He will face his sins, but that can wait for another time. If you will excuse me.
Pebble. We have a fucking Pebble, 10/10ths game of the year. Also, damn, is that okay from Death Note? Bro changed so much.
There is, but different time period. Not sure, but the same years could be 100,000 years, 100 years later. For all I know, X and Y, Legends, Arceus, and Z all exist in the same region. What? Where's A's? He's off to. He's off having a look at the tower. I mean, he could have just gone up to the roof and see it instead of going up close. Oh well. Anyway, great job on your missions. Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon really put up a fight, eh? Not to mention that you had take on all thanks to Tawny. It's a bit vexing we can't effectively handle Rogue Mega Evolution Pokemons. True, but it is what it is. Mega Evolved Pokemon are the best bet for helping those that go rogue. So let's get ready by stocking up on Mega Stones. Am I just a crack addict in this game? I'll let you handle all the Pokemon stuff. I bet you're a lot more familiar with the Pokemons here at Lumiosi. I guess my job will be to make sure these two slackers actually do some of their work. Everyone is doing their part. This right here, what makes Team MC so great. You think so? Seems to me we're just making more work for Xander. If only you'd known what would befall you when you ran into Donnie by the Citrumur Gate. She is snooping, bro. That's the streamer. Canary? This is dire. My teammate against Canary? How could I ever choose whose side to take? How could you not immediately choose Xander? Well, lucky for us, Naveen can tell us all we need to know about her face. Her name is Canary, and I'll thank you to respect it. But where would you even find Canary? Chad, this is some cinematic storytelling right here. I suppose that's acceptable. Okay, it's settled. As Canary's fan, I'm honored and bound to win to protect her at all her streams. Okay, let's go out front. Your Mega Evolution usage won't save you. My passion as a fan will win the day for Canary. We're gonna one-shot whatever he has. Most certainly. You're getting one-shot, buddy. What was the point of that? What the fuck was the point of doing this? That fight was so unnecessary. You know her very well, but that's not her name. I gave you my word, so here's what I know. Canary's most diehard fans, the Canatics, can participate in an exclusive event, the Canary Quiz Whiz contest. It's challenging, but if you win, you can ask Canary for a favor, a handshake, an autograph, or a promotion match. Most likely, yes. But how would we get into the contest? Casuals like you wouldn't make it past the door, but a true fan such as I could certainly enter. Though I'd prefer... Can I get this straight? Okay, so I'm matched up against Canary as my next promotional match, and we're talking about how we're gonna fight her. Is she refusing to fight me? What's going on? Why would I have to do this? Isn't she just gonna fight me? Why do I gotta break into her streaming setup or some shit? This seems so unnecessary. Like, wouldn't this be her refusing to do the ZA Royale? I don't understand this plot point. I don't. Am I being stupid? I don't understand this plot point. Just help me out. She doesn't want people to know where she is? Right. But like, aren't we both meant to fight in the ZA Royale? I don't understand why we're trying to go find her. Like, doesn't the ZA Royale just say, like, you gotta fight here or something? Like, if she's also participating, wouldn't she also want to, like, you know, fight us? I don't... How does the ZA Royale shit work? Is the goal that it's just like, hey, one of these two dudes has to go find the other one and challenge them to a fight tonight? Because, like, then obviously anyone that fights Canary is going to run into the issue of, like, you're probably not going to find Canary because he's a super famous streamer. You ain't got enough fame to fight her? Yeah, but we got matched up together. That's not the point. I don't understand this. That doesn't make sense. Like, it wasn't me that said, hey, Canary, can we fight? The ZA Royale app that she's also participating in has said, Canary, your opponent is Xander. You guys are going to fight tonight. And now I feel like the game is like, oh, bro, Canary, she's so popular, bro. You cannot fight Canary, bro. Bro, she is so popular. You don't get it, bro. She's really popular. There's no way. You gotta break into her mansion and fight her there. Then wouldn't she just be forfeiting the ZA Royale? Why would she sign up for it if it's very inconvenient for her opponents to find her? Imagine signing up for the WWE or like UFC or some shit, and every time they find a fight for you, they have to find you and challenge you at your house. It's like, no, bro. Like, that's not how this shit works. I don't understand this. Xander learns about favoritism. It does not explain what I'm talking about. It sounds too much like facts and logic for a Pokemon game. This is a 48-hour stream. I don't know, man. It might be. I don't know if the stream's ending, chat. This is going to be a tough one to end. Like, am I getting it right? I just want to know, like, because if I talk about this in the video as, like, a thing, a plot hole, I just don't understand why it doesn't make sense. There's no way we'd even know if we started watching her streams right now. The only thing I can think of is that, like, Canary is such a hotshot big deal that she don't give a shit about the ZA Royale. She's like, I don't care about this dumb, stupid shit. And so that's like the last thing on Canary's mind. She's like, oh, I gotta fight Xander tonight? I'm not doing that shit. But maybe if we go and find her, then she's gonna be like, well, damn, you found me, so I'm gonna fight you now. Which, you know what? It makes as much sense as anything else in this fucking game. Sure. Yeah, it does feel very contrived. Get a challenger's ticket. I'm very curious to see what happens when we meet Canary and like how that dialogue goes down. So we're going to do a quiz for her. Get a challenger's ticket, then talk to Naveen. Okay, another point that I don't know what's going on with the story. What am I doing in the city? Why is Xander, what's the name of my character, this the guy? Why did I come here? I guess it's just never explained. You just kind of start the game on a train, and it's like, oh, you're here. Tawny immediately starts stroking you and talking about how good you are. Sam, what do you mean I read 3 lines of dialogue? I read most of the dialogue, bro. I understand why you're playing this game if you don't like it. Because I want to make a video about it. My guilty pleasure. There is no pleasure. Dude, how does he not see me? Have a good one, Sam. That only gives me 1,000 tickets. So many clothes you can buy, but you can buy any trainer's items that boost moves, like charcoal boosting fire attacks. Haven't you seen yet? I don't know.
BTW, the streamer girl is the most simped for corrupt hair in this game. She even got a redditor.
What do you mean she got a redditor? Like IRL or in game? In game, she has a fan club of fat dudes. Really? That's kind of funny, actually. Chat, I'm actually scared about this title, bro. I put the title as a joke, but I don't know how I'm gonna end stream. Unless I break my own rule. We need a miracle to happen. I'm actually praying on a miracle to end the stream at this point. It's okay, I got more energy in me. I gotta go eat food though. Dude, what is this UI, man? I got Alpha Absol if you want. Bro, you've given me so much. Wait, I have an Absol as well. I don't know if it's Alpha though. Let me show you what I got. I don't think it's Alpha. Actually, I have that Absol candy though. Right? I think I have the Absol candy. Okay, mine's normal. Chat, what is the worst game y'all have ever played? Like, not counting, like, unfinished games. Something that was, like, made by a developer, not, like, your friend in a basement. Something that you could, like, download on an eShop or Steam, or, like a proper game, you know? A game that you played, that you opened, and you were just like, damn. This was a complete waste of my time. And money, if it costs money. Albers have more HP and better damage? Well, shit, I mean, if you're offering... It's up to you, though. Greed of Man. I've heard this game, but I don't know what it is. Mind's Eye. I feel like I've also heard of that game. But I don't know what they are. But you're welcome to tell me about it. I'm curious. Trade me? Okay, wait 1 second. I think I have to leave this area. Bro, missed a hand. I owe you my life, bro. You're making this so much more bearable for me. Thank you. Like, actually, thank you. You are saving me. I boosted stats and put some good moves on it. Okay, that's gonna be my ride or die, bro. The rest of the game, I'm gonna get good use out of them. I promise you. If you want, I'll give them back after we beat the game too. Can I give you back the stuff you give me? Mind's Eye is a GTA clone, basically. It flopped hard, and damn CEO is paranoid. He blames inside saboteurs for a bad game. His employees are now suing the company. What the hell? That's weird. Keep it? Thank you, dude. You are just handing me silver platters. Well, if you ever want them back, do not hesitate. Alright, let me figure this out. Let's do link play. Would you like another Magikarp? How does another Magikarp sound? Let's conduct business. He's level 46. What the hell? Oh my goodness. Wait, is that my strongest thing now? I think it is. Bro, thank you. Holy shit, thank you, man. My goats. W missed a hand, bro. And he's in an ultra ball. Holy moly. Taking care of Absol. He's going on the team. Yeah, he's tied for my max level. Damn. But he's also alpha, which is crazy. Thank you, bro. Alright, who are we replacing him with? I guess the Weeping Bow? Actually, no. I think I have... we could replace this Absol, I guess. Mega evolved Pokemon can't be sent to a box? Wait, what? Can I make him not Mega evolved? How do I make him not Mega evolved? I think I just gotta wait out the timer. While that waits out, I'm gonna go get food real quick. I'm gonna go heat up some food. I'll be right back. I'm back. But I got food. I am gonna eat because I'm a little bit hungry. Wait, Penguin, are you actually sending me your video? Chat, we might be about to watch some peak. Some top of the line amazingness. Maybe. Send it, bro. We have some lovely tatters that would love to see your video early. Dude, the dough is mushy. No, it's not mushy. It's not mushy. Don't lie to me, Penguin. It's not mushy. Act 1 is cooked and you know it. You know it's cooked. Act 1's about cooked. Let me watch it. Dude, honestly. Wait, is it on YouTube or do you just have it like on the editing? I don't know what to do about Act 2. What's wrong with Act 2? Oh, it's just in DaVinci? Okay. Act 2 is so cooked.
The Counter-Strike market has lost over $1 billion in value after Valve made changes to the way trading for skins works in-game. Essentially, they've made it a little bit easier to obtain knives and gloves, which are some of the rarest and most difficult items to get, some of which were worth over $1 million. The marketplace has led to insane videos of streamers and YouTubers unboxing crates and absolutely going bonkers nuts when they unlock something valuable. It's a common enough sight that the idea of a valuable knife skin is something of a meme, and the fact that Valve has changed the way these can be obtained by trading up items is small on the surface, but potentially life-changing if you look further in. People used to buy these knives as a sort of digital investment. Think of them kind of like NFTs, except they were usable in-game as a cosmetic if you so wished, and could even be gambled on third-party websites. That's not to say Valve is likely to actually care about the value of these skins, as the company actually exercises very little market oversight. Whilst the majority of skins trading is done on the Steam marketplace, it isn't as if the company needs the money from these sales, as it remains an insanely profitable company year after year. So it just seems like Valve wanted to make getting highly desirable items a bit easier, as the official update reads, extended functionality of the trade-up contract to allow exchanging 5 items of covert quality as follows. 5 StatTrak covert items can be exchanged for 1 StatTrak knife from a collection of one of the items provided. 5 regular covert items can be exchanged for 1 regular knife item or 1 regular gloves item from a collection of one of the items provided. Essentially, what was once only accessible through money and luck can now be accessed via simpler means, which sent the prices of many knives and gloves plummeting on the Steam marketplace. What's interesting is that in the wake of knife skins losing value, reports are coming in of high-rarity gun skins absolutely rocketing as they were more difficult to obtain. It's all a bit insane, really, although it goes to show how digital goods can represent value despite having no real-world application, and a single video game marketplace can wipe over $1 billion of this value thanks to a simple update making it slightly easier to obtain certain skins. What meme would you guys like me to give a lesson in next?
Bro, $1 billion's crazy. I've never understood the CSGO knife thing. But $1 billion is nuts.
It's 2008 all over again for gamers. If you didn't know, one of the biggest digital economies just crashed. Almost 50%
Kurt wasn't here for half of it? Wait, why is that a big issue though? Just explain with voiceover that he left.
to $3 billion from an all-time high of about $6 billion. This is all because of a recent patch. You can see this line here just in free fall. We still don't know how bad the damage is. Penguin Zero 20 hours ago saying $1 billion in market cap was lost. 9 hours ago, Atrioc made a video that says $2 billion is lost, and I'm making a video where $3 billion has been wiped out. So it's anyone's guess as to where it goes from here. But what we're talking about today is Counter-Strike 2, a popular shooter game.
Dude, $3 billion off Counter-Strike is nuts. How?
You have in-game cosmetics,
How is there
which
that much
have
money in
different
this shit?
levels of rarity. We covered all of this in a long 3-part
That's, like,
series
bigger
on my
than
main
Pokemon.
channel, where we expose the underage gambling problem in Counter-Strike. But suffice to say, because of the in-game rarity, people have taken to speculating on the value of these items, and some of the rarest, knives and gloves, were going for tens of thousands of dollars. But that all changed basically a couple days ago when Counter-Strike issued an update where you could basically trade up for knives. Here you can see it right here. You could trade 5 of your covert items for 1 regular knife or 1 regular gloves items, completely changing the entire sort of digital economy they had going on, the supply and demand of everything. And because of that, the entire economy crashed, but it also
Let's see what beat him upset about this. No, this does look goofy as hell. Those are some good shots, honestly.
That's better.
Bro, you would see this and you would think, no, this is like out of context, or this is like one spot in the game. This is the whole game. This is the easiest shot you can get. Of everyone just standing there. When does the video start? What the hell?
$897, $899, 800 and wait, did I do 898? Oh. 1, 2, 3 shoots in to here, and then this comes in to there, and then it just kind of like mashes in that doesn't make any sense. Hello? Hello, is Mr. JPEG home?
No, Mr. PNG lives here.
Oh, sorry, wrong house. What game is this? This place looks pretty good. And then they don't want. It doesn't. It doesn't. Flat. And then one. Just one. Let me. In a one. I want to leave, but it won't move. Go!
Damn, he really went balls to the walls with this.
Why is
Camera.
every window flat? And then, what? If it, whoa! Oh.
I agree with this guy's points.
Oh. Oh. Oh, there's a microphone in the trash. I guess I'll talk in it. So this gorgeous video game that you've been staring at is what Game Freak likes to call 3D 2D. Yeah, I know. You thought that was what Square Enix was doing. No, that's like 2D HD or 3D HD, something like that. I don't know. No, this is the new 3D 2D, where you build a lot of 3D assets, but then slap 2D models on them. It's really quite ingenious. Something really creative when you think about it.
When was the last
really,
time? When was the last time a game did this? It's been forever. Like, I don't know any games that do this anymore. Because it's so easy not to. There's so many assets already made.
I have a lot of early first impressions thoughts on Pokemon ZA. I sat down tonight and I played it for several hours, which was almost enough time to get out of the very hand-holdy tutorial that this game has. Almost! I understand that Pokemon games, even to this day, are made for children. I get that. I do. It's kind of like growing up with Disney movies and then expecting them now to be for adults because I'm 35. Being an adult is awesome. And this game, Pokemon ZA, is still very much targeted to children. The game assumes that you've never played a video game before in your life. In fact, in many ways, the game assumes that you've never done anything before in your life. Legends Arceus had the same issue. Just a constant slog of tutorial and talking and dialogue and pop-ups and learn this. Once you break free the shackles that is the start of this game, which I'm pretty sure is the same exact quote that I gave in my Arceus review, it does actually start to get pretty enjoyable as the game opens up and it allows you to enjoy the day and night cycle of it all, catching Pokemon in the day, battling randos down alleyways at night. This game just teaches kids so many great lessons. Also, this is Nintendo's most expensive game so far, $100 if you include the $30 day one DLC. That said, that's about it. At least what I've discovered so far. This big old map, you have Poke Centers that you can walk into, and then there's a bunch of shops that you can look at. I bet the inside of this cafe is gorgeous. We'll never know. But thankfully for us, the barista is standing outside the cafe on the steps, and you can talk to him, and a text menu will pop up, and he'll just hand you whatever you want outside of the cafe, because that's how cafes work. Why go through the effort of having like a whole store when you can just paint a wall and stand out the front? I don't really understand this. I mean, even as like a kid, I know the game is designed for kids, but even as a child, I remember being so impressed when I can actually go into a location in a video game. That element was never lost on me. So I don't really think the argument here is, well, the game's made for kids, they don't want to go inside a store. No, I think they do. I think even like a 7-year-old would be bummed out by this, but what do I know? All right, let's talk about the windows. I kind of feel like I should do a better follow-up than this to a video that I made back in March that has, as of right now, almost 2 million.
The windows aren't even the big problem. I don't think the windows bother me that much. It's the fact that every wall has zero texture or any like it's just a cube. But the window is like one aspect of it. The windows is not the big deal in my opinion. Like, games don't often have like realistic windows like in Spider-Man, and I don't really give a shit. I don't think it's a big deal.
Clearly, my weird gripe with the windows actually resonated with a lot of people. I really thought it was just me. In fact, even recently, there was a bunch of Giga leaks from the Pokemon Company, which seems to keep happening. All Game Freak's future Pokemon plans all the way to 2030 got leaked online, and included in that was a little tidbit from 2023, where the game was actually fully modeled. All the windows and balconies, they were all there, and it looked pretty...
This is what I'm saying. If it was like this, I don't think anyone would be talking about it. Because obviously all the windows are just PNGs here. But the walls and the actual building is not just a cube. It's not just a PNG. It actually has like some 3D textures, 3D models.
But guess what? They took a little photo of it and then they slapped that photo on the buildings because it eased up on the processing power. It made the game perform and run better, which I don't know who figured that one out before a bunch of Giga leaks had to happen. Oh, was it me? I went into it in my video, but with Scarlet and Violet and Sword and Shield having these purposely designed decent looking buildings, I guess you could say, but they weren't JPEGs. Like, they've never utilized this way of game design before, so why now? And I will say, for the most part, it has worked. I mean, in the 6 hours that I've played on my Switch 2, the game's been 60 frames 4K essentially the whole time.
Okay, let me get this straight. They took a picture of an old model that they had that was 3D and they just slapped onto a cube. Why? Why didn't they just use the model? And if the answer is performance, then why does the Switch 2 version not use the model? Because they're lazy. That's so stupid.
I mean, it's actually running and looking pretty nice. And with all of those edges really clean and the HDR popping and the vibrancy and the colors, I gotta be honest, this is the best looking Pokemon game that Game Freak have ever designed. I want to stress Game Freak. I'm not talking about like Pokemon Snap, which was another team. I mean Game Freak. They really have done their best work here, and I do have to appreciate it.
I have no idea what he's talking about. I don't know what other games Game Freak has made, but if this is the best they've done, that is fucking crazy. I don't even know if I could applaud that. That is like, if I released a game that looked like this and I was working on a game myself, I would be embarrassed.
I mean, the whole picture does come together quite pretty as long as you just keep moving and you don't stare at it for too long.
Like, look, guys, each one of these 4 people are standing in the exact same default model way. They all have the same model. And it's like,
it was also in those data leaks that the entire city, this big-ish, it's not that big. I actually timed running from one end of the city to the other tonight on stream, and it only took a minute and a half. It's a very small city. I can see this game getting pretty old pretty quickly. This whole city is one 3D model that's rendered in at all times. You know that nice little tactic that a lot of video games do so that they can make their games look nice and put as many assets and cool things into the world as possible? That they have it so it only renders in what you can
game
see,
optimization,
you know, the area that you're currently in, and then it doesn't bother rendering in the rest of the game. Well, Game Freak said, no. Even when you're all the way over here on this side of the map, we're gonna have all the map all the way everywhere rendered in at all times, even when you can't see it. I don't know why, but that's what they decided to do. And then when they decided to do that, I guess they went, oh, but now the game's running bad. So rather than change this detrimentally flawed idea and concept that we had, how about we make everything a JPEG, and that way it'll be easy to render in everything at the same time, even the stuff that the player can't see because they're on the other side of the map. And then everyone else at Game Freak went, yeah!
I don't think Game Freak knows how to make a game. I don't know. And I'm not trying to say that I do, but to me, this feels like they ran into a problem where it only, like, let's say they had a bug, and they found, like, a weird workaround to fix the bug was to just have the map rendered at all times. They're like, oh, this fixes it. But it's obviously like, okay, yes, it is a solution, but it's like the worst solution you could find because now it breaks a bunch of other shit and it makes the game run like ass. And instead of trying to solve it, they just like kept digging deeper into that hole. That's what it feels like to me anyway. It's like they made a mistake, they found a fix that fucks up the game optimization, and then they just went with that fix.
I'm not even kidding.
Game Freak made Ghost of Yotei? No, they didn't.
A dead horse. I actually freaked out for a second, and I was like, "Oh my god, the game's on mute," and I was trying to figure out how to unmute the game. And then I had a moment where I realized there's no voice acting. It is just dead silent right now. I honestly thought.
I'll dive more into the way that the game looks and the weird design choices in a future video. For now, It is quite literally exactly what I said it was and what it was going to be in my video that I made back in March. So I don't really have anything else to say. They quite literally are pictures of buildings slapped on the front of rectangles.
The closer I get, the more people pop out. And then as I get here, some people pop in and more people pop out. This is ridiculous. This is actually insane to look at if you start focusing at it.
I've done a lot of complaining. And I'll see you guys
out. And then as I get here, some people pop in and more people pop out. This is
He brings up a good point. It's interesting that
ridiculous.
They're not popping in and out based on distance of the player. So what is it?
Some people pop in and more people.
Because he's walking towards that group of people, you would think that most games would render them in.
Pop out.
But they're popping in and out. Like they're going like, oh, we're here, we're gone. We're here, we're gone. We're here, we're gone. What is causing them to zone in and zone out? Like they're like this game is clearly coded by idiots. There's no fucking like excuse. Like this game was made by fucking morons, bro. I don't know how this happens. Yeah, the code's bugged, and they just didn't bother to fix it. Best case, it's just bugged. Worst case, this is how it's supposed to work.
This is ridiculous. This is actually insane to look at if you start focusing at it.
I've done a lot of complaining. And I'll see you guys next time. I've done a lot of complaining, but there is a couple things I do really like about this game. And I know that the bar for that is so far down, it's like below the floor. I'm really enjoying the new combat gameplay. It's by far the highlight of this game. Separating the...
Okay. I hear everyone say this. The new combat's fucking amazing. I need to smoke whatever the hell you guys are smoking, because I don't think the combat's fun at all. I don't know what the fuck we're talking about. Are we talking about the same combat? Am I doing the combat wrong, or is it literally just you hold ZL and you click X, Y, and A? I don't know. I just haven't played other Pokemon games, so I'm coming into it from like coming from Silksong and Elden Ring and Donkey Kong, to be fair. But I just the combat is like so like there's no. It doesn't feel like there's any stakes. It doesn't feel like impactful or fluid. It feels more like I'm watching a WWE match than I'm actually doing anything. Everything that I do, I have no thought going on up here. I have no like thinking going on. I'm watching the screen and it's just busting colors. It's just actual throw up of a million rainbow colors going on when I click buttons. And that can be fun. It's not that that's inherently a bad thing, but I'm just saying for me personally, like I don't get why people enjoy this combat. This combat to me feels so fucking brain dead and boring. Like it's cool when you see it the first couple times, but I don't think it hits. And I feel like the skill ceiling for this combat is like under the ground. The skill ceiling is like on your head. It's pushing down on you. There doesn't feel like you can actually make a mistake in this game because you lose nothing, no money, no items, nothing. Yeah, like, even if you lose a boss fight, you're going to start the boss from where you died. There is quite literally zero stakes. That is a crazy thing about the boss fights, that you start them from where you die. I actually think it's a good mechanic for this game, only because the boss fights are, like, it's a video. It's an MP4 of you fighting the boss. I feel like I'm glad that that feature exists. But if that was in any other game, that would be insane. It is a crazy feature, though, that you can get the boss down to 25% HP, and then you can start the fight from the boss being 25% HP.
The traditional battle mechanics as far away as possible from the core series, I think, is integral here. I like the 4-move turn-based setup of a traditional Pokemon game as much as the next guy. I mean, I've been playing it that way back since Red and Blue, but I think having this new experimental format that kind of brings us closer to what the actual anime was like growing up is a great spin-off side tangent for them to explore. And it works really well here. You move around the battlefield all in real time, and you can tell your Pokemon where to move and stand in real time, which means you can—
Wait, I didn't know this. How do you do this? How do you tell your Pokemon where to move and stand? I thought they just follow you. Is that what he means?
time, and you can tell your Pokemon where to move and stand in real time, which means
I don't know what
you
he's talking
actually
about.
have it actively move out of the way of attacks. One of my favorite things about my playthrough so far is I found a TM for Fire Spin, which is a move that previously was kind of useless in the turn-based traditional setting of Pokemon, but in this game it is a giant burning ring of fire that does damage ticks as long as Pokemon are standing in it, and it's also, because it's an AoE, it can hit multiple Pokemon at once, and it just melts Pokemon away. And this is an element that can really only happen with this new style of battling, and I'm just really enjoying it. The catching mechanic is similar to how it was in Arceus, how it's all in real time, and I still love that we have that because I'd wanted that for so long. If you liked Arceus, this is similar, but not really. I mean, they've changed so much. Arceus was a game where you had like a little home base and you would go out into these big, expansive, different terrain environments and catch all of these Pokemon and then come back with your materials and craft Pokeballs and go out and do it again. It was kind of like Monster Hunter. This is just in a small city, and you go and catch stuff at day, and you battle people at night. And that's the game.
I'll be right back. Yo, what's good, Stairs? Good video by beat 'em ups. I agree with most of his points. I thought the intro was pretty funny, too. You can't? They just follow you? That's what I thought. Yeah, Beat 'em Up said you can control where your Pokemon go and move. I think you just poorly phrased it, because you really can't. They just go where you go. It's more like you can control your character. And they'll I mean, that's kind of true with any game, to be honest, but... Bro, honestly, if you actually could control your Pokemon, though, I think it would make the combat, like, substantially better. Because right now, every combat encounter feels like... Like, let me talk about the boss fights for a second. The boss fight ones, I'm not even thinking about my Pokemon. Penguin, do you also feel this way? I'm not, like, thinking about the positioning of my Pokemon. Maybe it changes later on, but I'm just, like, going in circles around the boss... and then just using the moves as they come available. You got putting Alpha on your team? Oh, thank you. Yo, thanks again, Mr. Mega upgrade. We just went up like 14 levels or some shit. Oh, I still gotta earn the challenger's ticket. Right. I like beat 'em ups, but his issue is that he hates on some Nintendo stuff and still buys it. So, I mean, to be fair, I also bought this game. I would be a hypocrite if I denied that. But yeah, I definitely did not buy this game for the enjoyment and for the fun of playing this game. I'm the furthest thing from a true Pokemon fan. I really am. And I think in a lot of ways that makes me like probably not qualified to be talking about this game. But I also think in a lot of ways it does make me qualified more than a lot of other people, because I can see this game without having a nostalgia for Pokemon and just treat it as a game in 2025. Yeah, we're both kind of reviewing it for work. I thought about it, you know, with what my options were, because this game is crazy and it's depressing, and I do want to make a video about it, and I do want to talk about it, and I also want to kind of figure out why everyone is talking so much ass, and I also want to play a Pokemon game. That's just the truth. I want to see what this Pokemon shit's about, and I think the only proper way that I could have done all those things is to just buy the game. But I genuinely do hope that whatever influence I have can push a couple people to not buy this game. And it's not because I hate this game. It's just because this game is not fun, and I don't think that it's what people are going to enjoy. I don't have my panties in a wad. I'm not pissing myself to sleep because this game is bad. But I genuinely think that you should probably not buy this game if you are thinking about it. But everyone's different, and I'm sure that this game is going to be really fun to some people. And despite whatever I say, I think a lot of people really fuck with Pokemon. And even if the game is really dog shit and ass, they're going to like it no matter what, because it's Pokemon. And that's okay. I'm honestly, that can be cool. There are times where I just really want something, and I want it so bad, and because I want it that badly, I don't really give a shit the quality of the product. I'm just happy that it's this. Like, I'll give you an example. If they made a 3D Mario game, honestly, bro, even if it was a pretty bad 3D Mario game, I'm probably just gonna buy it, because I really love those games. you know? And I would still be mega excited, even if the game was like a 1 out of 10. Maybe if it wasn't a 1 out of 10, I wouldn't buy that shit, but you know what's crazy? This game got an 8 out of 10 from IGN. I don't know how that happens. To be honest, I just bought it because of the Pokemon game. Yeah, exactly. Exactly what I'm talking about. A lot of people buy it because it's a Pokemon game, and you know what? A lot of people still just enjoy it because it's a Pokemon game. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like Pokemon, the main game is shit, but you can build cars and it'll be fun. Yeah, I don't think it's super comparable to this situation though, because there's not like multiple ways to play this game like with Tears of the Kingdom. Although I would also kind of debate you on that point about like building cars. I don't think the building mechanics in Tears like make the game. I don't think they saved the game. Something Skitty brought up in her video, or in their video, was that it's a really good point. The game disincentivizes building heavily because of the battery life. Because the more shit you throw on, the more battery it consumes, and the less efficient it becomes. So their point, Skitty's point, was basically that the game rewards efficiency, not creativity. Not building the silliest, goofiest tank. Because if you build the silliest, goofiest tank that's really big and cool and destroys all the enemies, it's gonna burn through hella battery. And you're gonna get to use it like once or twice. And if you ever want to use it again, then you are going to have to use a bunch of Zonite to build it, or a bunch of materials to build it. You know? Which is pretty brutal. So what becomes really good is what becomes efficient, which is the hover bike. 2 fans and a steering stick, nothing else. The more stuff you throw on it. Not to say that building cars isn't cool. I love building cars as much as the next guy, but I'll be honest, I built like 2 or 3 cars and I didn't build them anymore. Because I wanted to save my Zonite and I wanted to not keep building cars. It just like, I think it kind of gets old after a bit. Anyway, enough yapping. I wouldn't say this game is shit, but it's not nearly as good as Breath of the Wild. That is a crazy sentence. It's not nearly as good as Breath of the Wild. You're either making this game sound like it's close to being good as Breath of the Wild, or you're making Breath of the Wild sound really bad. Which I think both are not true. My opinion. But I think it's crazy to compare this game to Breath of the Wild. That's a crazy comparison in my mind. Like, on every level, that's a crazy comparison. On the story, on the gameplay, on the graphics, on the price tag. I don't care much for Zelda. Link to the Past is my favorite game. I don't care much after that. Don't care for Metroid or Pikmin. Yeah, that's cool. No, I mean Tears. Oh, you meant Tears. That makes more sense. Tears has the benefit of being built off of Breath of the Wild. You know? Breath of the Wild did lay a really good foundation for Tears. I'm one of those people who tortures Koroks a lot. Me too. I don't know how much of a hot take this is, but I don't hate the Korok thing that much. I really don't. I thought the Koroks were actually kind of cool. Put me in jail, bro. I don't know. I think the Koroks were fine. You know, it was a strange way to do upgrades for equipment slots, but I mean, it was a good way to fill the map up with stuff. Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild just aren't games that you should be 100%ing. That's just the truth. And I think that's okay to make a game that it's not expected to be 100%ed. It's not bad as long as you sneak it in with the rest of the gameplay. This game is very easy to turn your brain off to. Which, in a way, is kind of nice for streaming because I don't have to focus all my attention on this game. It is kind of like, you know, go towards the bright objects, moth to a flame type shit. I don't have to think really hard. Wait, what? Can I go across this? What the hell? Did he make that? That's the first time I've actually, like, been kind of impressed with some shit. Like, no bullshit. That is actually kind of cool if one of these Pokemon caused that to happen. Now you just hit an icicle off the ground. Okay, that's slightly less cool then. So there was just an icicle there, and I hit it, and it went across. There's an element there, and when you hit it, it makes a bridge. Oh, okay. I thought the Pokemon did like an ice move, and it caused a bridge to come out of here. I was like, oh damn, it's kind of gnarly. Dude, I would love to free cam this world. You guys see that? Wait, I want to get closer. Man, it is like, there's something almost like fun about seeing like how old-fashioned water is in this game. Like you can just tell it's like GIFs overlaid on top of each other. It like genuinely has been a long time since I've seen games do water like this. It kind of brings me back. I would say it's total bullshit that it's an art choice. You know, it's obviously just laziness. I'm sure there are times where it could be like beneficial to do this, you know, but I wouldn't say here's the time. It's flowing into the wall and not redirecting or anything. Yeah, it's literally just a GIF. It is literally a GIF of a texture of water just moving. Like, that shit is as simple as, like, just recording water from a top-down view and then just turning that shit into like a repeating texture, like a looping thing. I died. I assume I missed nothing and the plot hasn't changed at all. Let's see. The plot is we're still working towards the ZA tournament. You know, we're still climbing up those ranks. And we are still trying to, you know, calm down the rogue mega evolutions. The plot has not changed, no. I guess we kind of have like a side plot going on right now, where we're trying to get this streamer, not me. There's an actual streamer in this game that we have to fight next. And we're trying to get into her quiz or some shit. I don't understand this plot point. I'm not going to talk about it again because I already made fun of it, but wait, I didn't know there was boats in this game. Can I go on the boat? It's the definition of lazy in an era where we have to drop in water physics engines that would clean that up easy. Yeah, it's just like, it doesn't make sense because like literally you and I, like literally like anyone could open up Unreal Engine or Unity and make something that looks so much better than this. I'm not familiar with Game Freak's work enough, but like this just looks like a game development team that does not know how to make a game, or a world at least. It's so bizarre. It is crazy. They actually made 2 boats. I mean, they technically made 2 boats. They're the same boat, but they changed the roofing on it. But they only made 1 car. Wait, is that a third kind of boat? Oh, wow. Why did they focus on making so many boats? By so many, I mean, like, literally 2. Yeah, I mean, this one has the paddles in a different spot. I'm impressed by absolutely nothing at this point. Wait, look at this chat. Oh, is it becoming daytime? It's like they have a project. They have a project in the work right now. They aren't focusing on Pokemon, but Nintendo probably paid them a lot. I mean, yeah. It's a shit excuse, though. Yeah, this is not accurate reflection. You guys see how it reflects a building behind me? In windows? It's reflecting as if there's a building behind me with windows. But in reality, what's behind me is a wall. The stream might not end. That's what I'm worried about, man. Where are the benches at? I feel like they got rid of all the movement options because of glitches. Like, I feel like a bike would be great, especially. Yeah, this game is missing movement, that's for sure. I think when there's a game like this, where there's literally NPCs standing in the middle of the road and not moving, this kind of thing is okay if it's like, you know, very quickly disposed upon, or like a background thing. But it becomes like very obvious when you look down the street and this is what you see. You know, it's like they're you gotta like hide your flaws a little bit, you know? If this was a racing game, for instance, and you were racing down this road, it would not matter if all the NPCs were standing still. It matters because we are moving around this space and we are interacting with these NPCs. It's just bizarre they thought they'd get away with this. I mean, they are. They most certainly are. We totally couldn't have a bike after every other Pokemon game had a bike. I do not understand the logic behind that at all. You're saying every Pokemon game had a bike, and this game that would make complete sense with a bike, you're now saying it doesn't make sense for this game to have a bike? Because we've had bikes on all the other games. Now we've run out of bike opportunities. We've used up all the bike vouchers. This game cannot have a bike. No, dude. That's not how it works. If it's better to have a bike, just have the bike. The map would feel even smaller than it is. That's a good point. That is a very good point. That is a real point. It's hard to hide flaws in this game when the whole game is flawed. Claps in the chat for my man. He said it. He said it. Not me. But I agree. Do the streamer now? I don't think I have enough tickets, do I? How can I check? I'll see after I beat this guy as well, I guess. The map is small and still has fast travel because there's no movement. I have said this a lot. I think having a game where it is fun to move around, it's very important to get the movement right. I think it's a small thing, but I feel like so many games overlook movements. And they just do like, you know, press this button to sprint. And I just think that movement is like one thing where if you make the movement satisfying and fun, ideally unique in some way, I feel like it goes such a long way to make your game feel more fun all the time. Because if you think about it, most of the time when you're playing any kind of game whatsoever, most of the game is getting from point A to point B. And if getting from point A to point B is fun and enjoyable, then like the majority of the game is going to be a fun time, I feel like. You know? I don't even think it's that deep. I think Donkey Kong Bonanza's movement is so satisfying and so much fun and so unique that I don't really even give a shit what the objective is half the time, because it's just really fun to go from point A to point B. In Spider-Man, it's really fun to just swing on the walls. I would open up that game with no thought other than I just want to web sling around the city. I didn't even want to beat up criminals or do any of the missions. I would just want to swing on the city because I just like the movement being like that. And not every game needs to have crazy movement, but even the small things, like Schedule 1 having a skateboard that you can just buy and you can skate around the city, legitimately makes the game so much more enjoyable. Because now you can invest in a skateboard at a certain point and movement becomes faster. And there's like little tricks you can do. It's just like a small thing that I feel like goes such a long way to just make, you know, the little parts of the games when you're walking around a bit more enjoyable. They're based off Paris with tons of things to look at and what they did. And look at what they did to it. Yeah, no, it is kind of crazy that Paris is such a beautiful city. Bro, if I'm someone living in Paris looking at this, nah, I'm getting mad. I'm getting mad at what they did to Paris. Xander, the Italian Nintendo channel is at 180. Wait, that's a really good sub goal. The Italian Nintendo channel is at 180,000 subscribers. That's a W goal. I can beat Nintendo, it can't be the US one. The US Nintendo has like millions of subscribers. Give me a couple more years. This is like if Paris was built by EA. Shit, I still need to get more. Schedule 1 is fun. I really just think, to hammer home my point, movement is a very overlooked and important factor of making a game. And I think it should be probably one of the first things you focus on. Every game you move in some way, and every game usually has like something different about the movement. And I think if you do it right, it makes a massive difference. Most of the gameplay in games is just moving. So do not overlook movement. You get a web sling later in the game. Dude, that would be so funny. A web sling in this game would actually be so silly. Because there's like nothing tall. I guess that one. There's like one building. I refuse to believe this is like based on Paris. I don't believe it. I've been to Paris. There's never been a moment in this game where I'm like, oh, this is like low-key Paris. There's not a single moment where I felt this. Gotta web them all. Elomayosi City has always been based on Paris. I know, that's what I'm saying, but I don't think they hit the mark. Say Nintendo's insulting the city. Just why is it all one model? They kept getting away with this. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. When I see a game like this like actually makes me want to make a game. Straight up. I think I can make a game better than this. It would not be anywhere near the scope or the size. But I don't think that you have to be a genius to make a game better than this one. I'm UTTS. The thing is, I don't know why it's not, I don't know why I can't hear it. I could try something, hold on. Have you ever seen a fan-made Pokemon game? No. Oh shit. The fact that 3 Aussies made Soap Song, and I can make a game that that I can make a game at least a third as good as Silksong? That's what I'm saying. How many people made this game? To be fair, it's not hard to make a game better than ZA. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying I don't think it's like super cocky to say I could make something better than this. But that's also just because the scope of this game it's large. Kind of. Yeah, Silksong is going to leave a permanent butt print where every single time any game is talked about, it's always going to be related to Silksong in terms of its value proposition. I do think Silksong is severely underpriced. Like, I don't think there's many games worth like 60 or 70. But I would be confident in saying that Silksong is worthy of like the top of the line price tag. For what you get. That being said, I think that they made the right call putting it cheap. Obviously I want it to be cheap because cheap is good. But I think the really nice thing about it being 20 bucks is that people can just buy it and they don't feel like they're spending an arm and a leg. So they can experiment. You know? I don't think a lot of people wanted to get Silksong. But, you know, it's a 2D Metroidvania game. A lot of people just aren't interested in that kind of game. But the game is so popular. And there's so many people talking about it. And at the end of the day, it's only 20 bucks. It's not that hard to just try it out. Especially if you're doing it on Steam, you got 2-hour refund. And I think that's what is great, you know, like, to give another example with, the new Zelda game coming out, Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, there is a small part of me that wants to play it, but anytime I think that, I am instantly hit with, oh yeah, it's $70, fuck no, I'm not buying that shit, not a chance. If it was $20 or $30, then I would think, yeah, I might not love this game, but I'm willing to give it a shot. I never gave Age of Calamity a shot. You know? They're just out there pricing out so many people. $200 people made this? 200? What were they doing? Yo, Stare, can you make this right now? Stare, make this real quick. I have the same with Zelda Breath of the Wild. Too expensive, but I recently got it secondhand. Yeah, when games become 70 or 80 bucks, or even 60 in this economy, to be honest, it just outprices a lot of people. Which is a shame. Nintendo like never does tutorials or demos, I mean. So, you know, you get this feeling that if you buy it, you have to play it and you have to enjoy it. How long was this game in development? I have no clue. Probably not more than a week. Realistic answer, probably a couple months. Like, this map already, I've said that this map would be incredibly easy to make in most game engines. The fact that they already had the assets as well, and they're just reusing them, makes it even worse. And the fact that every texture is basically just a PNG makes it even worse. Like, I can't see how a competent team of 200 people would take very long to make the city. Obviously, there's more to this game than the city. Obviously. But it is no doubt a big part of the game. I don't know why they just didn't work on it at all. Anyway, we have enough tickets now. What's up, patty cakes? Is this game any good? Not really. Not really. Did you guys see the Nintendo leaks for future Pokemon games? Someone did send that to me, yeah. Try the demo for Digimon. It's on all the consoles. Everyone's been comparing the two because of the 90s beef. The Digimon game is way better. I have heard a lot of people say this. The Digimon game is better. They took stock assets from the Unity asset store and made the game $70. I want to do some deep dive research into this game. This game is like actually just... It is not a scam, but I want to say it's the closest thing to a scam that a game can be. But it is your choice to buy this game. And it is on you if you buy this. I'll go ahead and wait there. Please come quickly. I think I'm going to stop doing voices for the different voice actors. Or for the different characters. I really wish they did voice act in this game. But they didn't. I am going to voice act for them, but I'm not going to do different voices. Because my throat's kind of hurting. I am actually really curious about how the characters load in. I think it's based on the camera positioning as well, which is really interesting. Please give the streamer a SpongeBob voice. Whatever they've done with loading in characters, they didn't alter it for the Switch 2. While I don't think this game is a scam, just by the definitional by the definition of what a scam is, I really am tempted to say the Switch 2 edition is. I mean, I think most Switch 2 editions are low-key scams. But this Switch 2 edition has to be worse than all the rest. And it's probably not even close. Because this Switch 2 edition is really nothing. In fact, I want to just double check what I'm saying, because from what I've heard, it just increases the frame rate and increases the texture resolution. Which, the frame rate is bullshit, because they made everything one fucking model, so that it, like, the Switch would have been fully capable to handle the 60 FPS with a game looking this ass cheeks. Just look at Breath of the Wild. It looks substantially better than this. The Switch could have run this at 60 FPS. The only reason it doesn't is because they decided to render the entire fucking map at the same time. Which, God only knows why they do that. We'll just talk about the upgrade pack here. And then the other upgrade feature is resolution, I guess. Is that all it says? What a fucking joke, man. This is all it says. Are you kidding me? Improved performance, enhanced resolution, and smoother frame rates. It doesn't even put a number. This literally means nothing. I love how at the end it does, meaning Luminois City is now more vibrant than ever. Really? Really? But to even tackle the resolution, so the frame rate thing is obviously stupid. The resolution's even more stupid. Because if you take a picture of something in like 240p and you upscale it to 8K, it doesn't matter. It was still taken in 240p. That's why everything in this game still looks like absolute cheeks. You don't just up the resolution and it looks good. That's not how it works. This game could run on a toaster, dude. Give me my damn $10 back. What a joke for a Switch 2 edition. If this is anything to go off for what Switch 2 editions is, it's actually just such a spit on the face to any consumer. Absolute joke. Could it run on a 3DS? Bro, realistically, this shit could run on anything if they actually optimized it. At the end of the day, optimization can go as far as you take it. You would be amazed at how much optimization can do. Look at Galaxy on the Wii. That game looks incredible for a Wii. The Wii is terrible. The Wii has like megabytes of RAM, but they optimized the shit out of it. If you truly care about optimizing a game, you can make games look amazing on horrible hardware. But you have to be, you know, very, very thorough about how you optimize games. Or you can just take a bunch of performance, not optimize whatsoever, throw PNGs on everything, and render the entire world. You know the Switch 2 and Switch 1 versions have little to no differences other than the frame rate? Yeah, no, I know. That's what I was checking to make sure. Because it just is a scam. They should have made the map better on the Switch 2 version. They should have just not made it a Switch 2 version. It should have just been, this is the version, and it runs on Switch 1 and Switch 2. It should have been 60, and it should have been higher res on both. But at the very least, with what they've done, this shouldn't have been any money. I forgot the password. Let's go, Diner Formo. It is AI upscale DLSS. The Switch 2 has a 3050. That is actually more like a 2030, a card that doesn't exist. The question remains, what price do I ask for? He's already signed on my Canary plush. It's actually a Reddit mod. It's actually a fucking Reddit mod. Just so you know, the Canary Quiz Whiz contest is very tricky. Even veteran Canatics, that's what we DNA formal members call ourselves, struggle to make it past the first round. New or casual fans may not fully enjoy the complexity of What's zappin', gamers? Get ready for a jolt. She didn't even come. She's a VTuber. Let's go, Diner Formo. Thunderwave. Chat, is this how you guys are? Is this literally me right now? This is literally you guys. That's you, bro. This is how I imagine all of you right now watching the stream. Is that accurate? Fuck no. Yes? Guys, come on. This is you right now. Don't lie to me. Alright, enough of that. Let's get right to the main event. The Canary Quiz Whiz contest. Listen up, Canadics. What do I call you guys? The quiz has 3 rounds. Get the most right answers every round to move on to the next. Round 1 is simple. True or false. Go to the green area if you think the statement is true. Go to the red area if you think it's false. How am I supposed to know this? Canary is crazy good at falling block puzzle games. I guess I would just follow the fat guy. The Reddit mod. True. Dude, this is not what streaming is like. I'm gonna be so real. This is not what streaming is like most of the time. This is the shittiest VTuber ever. Bro, I'm spam the unfollow button on Canary, bro. She didn't even show up to the meet and greet. She's just asking random questions that are like hella parasocial. Honestly, bro, if you know this random shit about like her favorite food or whatever, it's a little interesting. Why do you think I wear yellow? There's me channeling the power of the electric type. She isn't a VTuber, by the way. She just wanna come close to her fans. Oh, she doesn't want to come close to her fans. Honestly, that's fair. If this is anything like TwitchCon, I wouldn't either, bro. You got motherfuckers like this guy. While I pride myself in being Canary's oldest and most dedicated fan, I must admit you answered. A fluke, no doubt, but maybe your luck will hold. Let's both do our best in round 2. Is it actually gonna just make me do this shit again? Oh my god. Please no more. What is her deal? Why does everyone like her so much? Once I win, I'll have a canary sign, my most prized canary merch. Oh, Canary. It's my right name, my duty to win. The next round is but a pit stop on the path to victory. That's definitely how people talk. This is so you, chat. Chat, these guys are so much like you. You guys have so much in common. Why is our TTS off? I'm gonna try to fix it again real quick. That's weird. I think I gotta re-add the TTS. I'm not missing anything important, am I? Try it now. Try it now.
The Raditor ID my fat character.
Okay. I think it's working. Super Lumiosi Galettes. A popular treat among certain residents of Lumiosi City. This variety is baked to be incredibly firm so that one can savor the crunch. This should get you through round 2. Let's head back towards the electrical station. Okay, I still don't understand what any of this is to do. So, just to get this straight, I get through round 1, I get through round 2, I get through round 3, and then I get to meter, and then after I meter, because we're matched up in the ZA Royale, I'm gonna ask her to battle me. I just feel like there's so many better ways that this could have been done.
You can tell these people have no clues about social norms because they're rolling in way too much money.
Yeah.
Xander, if Bo was there, they would say that it's cool Nintendo modeled that Redditor after you.
There's like rich people looking off their balconies at the city and they're like somewhat trying to imagine like, what does this city look like? I know that there's people and they stand. There's sometimes they move.
My Switch got fried by a USB-C charger like an hour ago. Can we hold a funeral for it? I've owned it for like 7 years BTW.
I'm gonna pray for it. I'm not making deliveries, but I got myself lost. Seems like I was looking at the map upside down. This world has such a video game feel, bro. Like, this guy got lost, so now he's just standing in front of the canal.
Don't forget, everyone. This is the biggest video game franchise.
I'm out making deliveries, but I got turned around, so I'm gonna stand in front of this canal forever. I've given up. That was fairly mild task for this contest. Oh, excuse me. It must have been very difficult for a casual Canatic, a Canooby, if you will. What's zappin', you crazy Canatics? Who brought back a tasty snack for Electros? What we're looking for is a Lumiosi Galette. Obviously. Oh no. Yep, a Lumiosi Galette. In other words, that was another freebie. Oh, what's this? Why does everyone look so calm? Did you all get it right? Dang, guess that one was a little too easy. Or was it? You think the Canary Quiz Whiz contest has any freebie question? Ha, as if. Too bad, so sad. You got this one wrong. You super fan, and you new kid. Show us the Lumiosi Galettes you brought. You mentioned in episode 231 of Canna Talk.
I think they should have hired you for a voice acting job for the game.
Thank you. I agree, bro. Zap and Heck, you two, you're both so amazing. Wow, you totally got her. Lumiacy galettes are Electros' favorite snack, especially the overbaked ones. It's not just about the taste. Electros loves the solid, crunchy texture that galettes get when they're extra well done. That's because my partner here simply loves biting into stuff with his fangs. Formo. Need my electrifying personality to spark joy in your dull lives, right? Yes. Yes. If I get joyful, I'm legally allowed to end the stream. I don't make the rules.
Try to speed run key items only, or maybe just revisit it.
I've seen you say this, Stare. I'm not ignoring you. I don't know why we would do this now. I did it, and I beat it. I'm not gonna go back. Xander's downfall on YouTube not being able to finish the stream. I mean, she said I'm gonna be joyed up. That's what I like to hear. Alright, back to their regular scheduled Canary Quiz Whiz contest. The last round's got it all. A battle, a quiz, and a sweet glorious victory. The rules are simple. The remaining 2 trainers will battle, and the victor must answer one final question. Get the answer right and you're a winner.
This could have actually been a funny bit if they dove into the weird side of parasocial stuff like this.
Look at this guy, bro. What do you mean? I feel like this whole thing is parasocial, is it not? She's not even here. So imagine if I invited y'all to like a party that you had to like get a code to get into, and then I just put a hologram on myself. For a first timer, you seem to possess a shocking amount of admiration for a canary. However, even if you defeat me, there's no chance on non-Canary Formo will be able to answer the final question. Do you still wish to battle me? Yeah. Hit a bong and feel joy.
They didn't really write the guy to be comedically obsessed with the streamer.
I got some black tar heroin in the back. If I just pop some of that, I'll feel joy and I end. Does the feeling of joy have to? Yeah, it has to come from the game. That's the issue. That is the problem. Imagine the smell there. I'm sure it smells really good.
Anyways, I'm going to eat some gnocchi soup. Have a nice day.
You too, Starry. Have a good one. You should watch beat 'em up, so why does Nintendo show outdated vid when you want to take a break and eat again? Okay. I will. Good fight. In terms of cuteness, my team clearly won, but I concede that we did lose the battle. Still, there's no hope left. You'll be able to answer the final question of the quiz. Once you get it wrong, I'll swoop right in and answer the quiz. Alright, it's time for the final question. Everything's already on this one. When I was a kid, I played my first game on a laptop. Who owned that laptop? Oh, he's just gonna tell me the answer? Canary's grandpa. Honestly, I'm just not gonna say the grandpa. I'm gonna say you.
Stream ends when you feel joy, right? I got a way
said
for you
4,
to do that quick
didn't
then.
I? You need to
do
pick
it,
correctly
you
or we'll
just
be in
have to go
trouble.
Tawny and close your face, you will feel joy in no time /J.
It doesn't even let you pick one of the other options. Really? Okay. I won the Canary Quiz. Congrats to our fresh-faced underdog. As a Canary's oldest fan and as a day one member of Dinner Formo, I have no choice but to accept defeat. Alright, new kid. What do you want? Autograph, selfie, PvP match on my stream? Come on, don't be shy. Spit it out. I like a promotion match. On autograph. What are you saying? Ugh, just put me on speaker. Please, Canary, forget that just now. Would you give my friend the honor of a promotion match? A promotion match? Seriously, I mean, what's the point? I'm just gonna win anyway. Is this kid really a fan? You think a fan prefer being in the same rank as Canary? Fine, whatever. If that's what the Quiz Whiz wants, that's what the Quiz Whiz gets. As your reward, I accept your challenge. We'll battle it out at Racing Construction. Cool. Now that I'm in, you better get ready to be crushed to bits like a Lumayo Sea Gillette. Bring your best Pokemon. Okay, I still don't understand this whole lore bit. So, just let me get this straight. She did not know that we were doing a promotion match. I was under the impression that she would know. It doesn't make sense. Okay, if it matches me up with her, but she doesn't know that her promotion match is against me, like, it seems like all the other promotion matches in the past, both parties, like me and the opponent, we both knew that we were going to be fighting each other for the promotion match, and one of us was going to get promoted, and one of us was going to not get promoted. But she seems like surprised by this. But we got matched up on the ZA Royale app.
She probably gets flooded with emails, probably didn't see that one.
Okay. But why would we not just change out for a different promotional match? Right? This is like the equivalent of me getting a notification saying, you got matched up with a date with fucking Margot Robbie. And it's like, okay, can I match with someone else? And the app says, no, you're matched with Margot Robbie. And I'm like, well, shit, I guess I gotta come up with a whole plan. I'm gonna go win Margot Robbie's movie contest and try to get into a movie with her so that I could ask her out on the date, because that's what my app wants me to do. That makes so much sense. Flooded by emails with 12-year-old fans? It's not emails, though. Because if you could, then you would skip all the hard opponents. But my point is that it put us against a brick wall, essentially. You know what I mean? Like, if it matches me up against Elon Musk, but I, like, literally cannot reach out to Elon Musk, then is it not unfair to match me up with Elon Musk?
If
you know
I
what I mean?
actually remade something like this in Scratch, so basically a fan game of this, would you play it on stream?
Like,
I don't have the art skills to make a full 2D
Probably
remake
not.
of this game.
To be honest with you. But if it matched me up with someone that I, like, cannot reach out to, that is, like, not fair from the ZA Royale team. Especially if she doesn't even know that I was matched up with her. I just have to accept that it does not make, like, any logical sense, and that is okay. Well, it's a game and the writing is boring, but I was like this in real life, you would probably get a new match. But if it was like this in real life, you would probably just get a new match. Okay, my only question is, when I get a match against someone else that's a promotional match, do they not also get the same match against me? Hold on, let me just go to my app real quick. ZA Royale. Like, I imagine that Canary would also see the screen that, like, her next matchup is against me. Because that's what it seemed like up until this point. Also, I don't understand why she's talking mad shit, saying like, oh my god, you want to go against me for... You want to mess with the big Canary for the promotional match? Oh, buddy, you do not want this shit. I will beat the fucking shit out of you. And it's like, dude, we are literally both rank F. What are we talking about? You cannot talk mad shit if we're the same rank. That's much more of a minor point. But it still is funny. But yeah, maybe she has maybe because she's famous, she has the choice to fight multiple people, but I'm forced to fight her. Only rank F. Yeah, she's talking mad crazy for being rank F, not gonna lie. I'm not saying it will make sense, but once you get into her building, it makes a little more sense. Okay. This guy watches streams. If you can beat me in a battle, I'll tell you everything. Yo, everyone in this game is just like, beat me in a battle and then we'll talk. We're just like in the middle of a normal conversation. You know, I love to tell you all this information, but let's do a little battle first. I actually needed to dip. Yeah, let me forfeit. I can't. I need to revive my Pokemons. Yeah, no, I'm now realizing. Okay, genuinely.
It's always been that way.
Why?
Every other games even have it so that as soon as two trainer lock eye contact, they are legally obligated to fight a Pokemon match.
Oh, interesting. Why do these windows have so much more detail than any other window in the game? Oh, I think these are not actually PNGs. These are actual real. Yeah, this is just a 3D space. Chat, how much do you want to bet that when we walk outside, there's not going to be a bush right there? How much do we want to bet there's no bush? $100, yeah. Like, why would there be a bush? I want to talk to these NPCs a little bit. My Goomy is so adorable, goopy. I can't talk to this one. Who's gonna grow up faster, my Pokemon or me? All this scaffolding popping up, you could call it modern art. Even if I get lost, it's no big deal. Nothing bad's gonna happen as long as I have my Pokemon. I'm looking into how my cells are affected by the weather. The famous flavor of Kalos that's baked right here in Lumiose City. Yes, we've got Lumiose City Gillettes. Jogging around Lumiacy is a great way to see the sights. Pokemon must find it weird walking on asphalt. More wild zones means more detours. I wonder if any humans wrote these. Like, someone with a beating heart. It's just how Frenchies talk. It's not, though. If you ever go to France, people in France are assholes. What would you give Canary on a baddie scale of 1 to 10? Yeah, I agree. All the NPCs try to gaslight you. They're doing a horrible job. If they're trying to gaslight me to make me think that there's like a lively world going on, it's not working. So that's in the title. Fucking ChatGPT working to try to make half this game while the devs are on holiday. Yeah, this might be the first game fully generated by AI, guys. They're not gonna tell us. Yo, is Canary on the menu tonight? That's what I'm saying. Yo, wait, Razor Leaf. I haven't seen you in forever, bro. How are you? I did see one of your Pokemon, though. I thought about you. How's the Razors and how's the Leaves? Which is why I feel like I need to tell the secret about my secret precious grandkid, Canary. He's the grandpa? This changes things. He's live again? No, me, I've been live for like 5 hours. Oh, wait, no, shit, where'd it go? I had the play, oh wait, here it is. I'm like, I lost the play button. Look what I got. Razor Leaf and no meal. I got the shit. I'm cool now, I think. That's how that works, right? Wait, Jinx is here too? I didn't know Jinx was here. Smash or Patch Canary? Yeah, for sure. Congrats. Thank you, bro. Thank you very much. Try to eat it. I probably could eat this and I wouldn't die. It's very light. Like it is. Oh, it is actually like incredibly light, dude. You know, like it does not feel like an award. This like, not to shit on it, it feels like the thing they give you when you like get a participation award for like, you know, like a young soccer's team. Like that shit costs like 50 cents to produce. But hey, it's cool. It is cool. It says my name on it. It's about the size of my head. Good crap, you deserve it. I'm putting that shit on Etsy. That's for views or subscribers? I don't know if it'll focus. It's for subs. It says for passing 100,000 subscribers. Xander J. What does it say above that? Oh, presented to. Presented to Xander J for passing 100,000 subscribers. Yeah, they don't give you shit for views. They give you it only for subs. Which is a little bit more old-fashioned. I mean, I don't know what else they would give you anything for. But subscribers don't matter that much on YouTube these days. Like, you could have a channel with 1 million subs and it could be dead. It's more about, like, algorithm momentum and stuff like that. Let's hope you get the 1 million one is heavier. Yeah, bro, that's honestly... I'm gonna just, like, throw titanium in this. I have no qualms with this. I think it's dope and I love it. It's great, but they need to make this shit heavy. They need to put what's the really heavy one? Tungsten. They need to put tungsten in here. Maybe in one of these holes. Thank you, Nomio. I gotta hop off for a sec to deal with something. You're the Quiz Whiz contest winner who asked for a promotion match against me. You've got the spirits for sure, but let's be real. I'd rather be streaming than battling you. What an asshole. What a fucking horrible thing to say to someone. Imagine you win their contest for being one of the best fans, and then you go to meet them as agreed to by them. And one of the first things they say, the second sentence they hit you with is, yo, let's keep it a stack. I would much rather be streaming than talking to your stupid fugly ass. Bro, I would be so mad about to the streamer. Like, you got two things going for you, and that is it right now. You got spirits for sure, but let's be real. I'd rather be streaming than battling you. Oh, wait. I bet you'll put me on blast online if I don't battle you, huh? Fine, whatever. Let's zap to it. Damn, she is a queen, dude. Holy shit, bro, hold me back. I'm just imagining the gif of the dog, where Penguin's the dog, and I'm like holding the leash. Bros. Nah, bro. I'll be honest. Emma's way better. Emma's so much better. It's not close. Parasocial delusion hits hard. Yeah, guys. You are all my best friends, right? 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 Viewers and streamer? That is like saying friend and friend. What is this? With us cheering you on, you're gonna be charged and ready to go. Let's go, Dina Formo. Alright, you really want to do this? Wait, am I Pokemon revived? Oh yeah, we're fine. Is there gonna be Mr. Beast in a few years? Give me a couple years. Mr. Beast who? Mr. Beast who? Alright, let's lock in. Yo, Razor, are you here still? Chat, I'm not gonna press any buttons unless you tell me to press buttons. And we're gonna see if we win, okay? Here's what we need to hold. ZL. But I want you guys to tell me to click Y, X, A, or B. Whatever button I see in whichever order, I will click those. Y, X, A, or B.
I mean,
I will only click the button.
On Nintendo. Anyway,
I will only click the button that you guys tell me to click.
Kill Emma, Tawny, and Canary.
Okay. I am merely a vessel. Sam said home screen. Okay. Pause. I click the pause button. Screenshots. Guys, we need to get into the game. Press X. X doesn't do anything. I do think we need a B and an A. Can we get a B and an A? Right. Guys. B. Okay, we got a B. A. Alright, we're back in. Screenshot again. Down. X. Right. A. B. Down. Click. A. A. Okay, I'm saved. I'm saved. I'm saved. It won't work, guys. A. B. Let's do the battle. Let's right. Right. A. No, guys. Right. A. No. Guys, we cannot go home screen. This is not part of the fucking plan. Someone get me back into Pokemon. Can someone get me back into Pokemon? Someone go home screen, left, A. C button. Home screen, left, A. Fuck. Hold home. Home. Left A. Fuck. We need to go right, guys. Chat, lock in. Right. A. Fuck, we just went back. Okay, we need a home and a right and an A. Home. Right. A. Okay. Chat, lock in. We're gonna get this battle done. Can we get an A? No, Penguin. I'm not listening to Penguin. Come on. Can we get a forward?
Go to Steam, do gift games, do Sam_less, do Expedition 33.
Backward.
You bastard. You're selectively not looking at
You know what? I'm not listening to any chatters unless it is legitimate help in Pokemon Legends ZA. ZLA. I need to go to her first. Backwards. Forwards. Someone say A. Someone say A. LT doesn't do anything yet. B. A. Okay, we got an A. I see two A's. I'm gonna spam through the dialogue. Let's get into the fight. Chat, you are really bad at this game. Oh my god. I just exited out. God damn it. Oh my goodness. Alright, you guys got this. Come on. This is on you. This is on you. Lock in. I am a vessel for you guys. I will hold ZL. That is the only thing that's necessary for me to do. The rest is on y'all. I genuinely think you guys can pull this off. I see a B. X. Dance? What does dance mean? Dance. I'm dancing. I'm doing a dance. Why? We got one of them dead, guys. Good job, good job, good job, team. Good job. Teabag. Alright, we teabags. Nice job, team. Nice job. We lost one, we lost one, we lost one. Come on. Someone say up, someone say up, someone say up. We need a new one, we need a new one. Drop ZL then X. Okay. That gives us a shadow ball. A. Nice. A again. We lost him. Okay, there's a Y. I'm ready on Y. I'm ready on Y. No, Y is weak against this guy. There's a B. Okay, they're dead. They're dead. They're dead. Come on, chat. We're so close. X. Oh no, it's not effective. It's not effective. Down. Good call. Good call. How do I do this? Down. Wait, down doesn't do anything. B. B just protects, but none of our attacks do damage.
Show us her butt.
Okay, it's fine. Show us her butts. Okay. She's kind of blocking it a little bit. Come on, chat, lock in. I don't want to lose this. Come on. Right up. Wait, what is right up? X, Y, B, A. I'll go in order. So Y.
Be inappropriately exposed to us.
A. B.
I hate how this streamer literally never does what his audience asks for.
A. It's not over. With that mouth through though. Guys, lock in. We can do this. We can beat them. If we use all of our might, guys. He ignores us. I'm literally doing what you guys tell me to do.
Show us her boobs.
Okay. I think we lost. Chat, I'm not gonna lie, bro. You guys sold. It's okay though. The punishment for losing in this game is only community service for 100 hours.
Like I asked for earlier. Exposed your natural splendor.
Yo, Heedy. What's up, Heedy? Alright, chat, wait. I have an idea. I'm going to... I'm gonna put a bag over my face and not look at the game. And it will have the same effect, more or less. Actually, no. No. Okay, I don't have a sleep mask, but I have something else. I have the next best thing. A VR headset. I'm just gonna wear this, and I'm gonna try to win the fight without looking at the game. Alright? It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be really fucking intense, guys. I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna be really crazy. I do want to have a little bit of audio, though. Like, bro, this is gonna be, like, actually freaking crazy.
Play blade and sorcery while winning the fight.
This is gonna be insane. Like, people talk about Mr. Beast explosions and shit. Dude, this is where the content is at. If you guys can't tell, I'm having a joyous, jolly time. And I want to share that with you guys. Because this game is so fun. Alright, wish me luck. I'm mega evolving. I have no idea what's happening. It doesn't sound like a lot of things are happening, which is probably not good. I feel like something died already. I think that's the sound of me dying, or maybe one of my Pokemon.
Pog, we have cheap TTS.
What is that sound? Am I winning? Someone TTS me if I'm winning or not. Someone TTS me. What's going on? How are we doing? Give me the halfway time. Are we doing good?
You're losing.
I'm losing. What do I gotta do?
What's 2 to 1?
What's the strategy right now?
You're 2 to 1. Oops, misclick.
2 to 1. So I've lost 2 Pokemon already. I'm gonna try to nap while this happens. Wake me up in like a minute or two.
Your current mon is ineffective. Swap.
My current one's bad. How do did I swap him? I think I did.
You're getting fried, Broviet Union.
Am I actually? What should I do differently?
There's a 2D flopping fish absolutely cooking you.
Have I killed any of their Pokemon yet?
Considering you are stuck under a staircase, there's a lot you can do differently. Stand still.
Oh wait, am I in a cutscene? Oh, sick. Did I lose? Oh fuck, I lost. Well, I gave
Oh
it
my
my
god,
best.
she just removed her top. Xander, you can't believe what you missed. Cheese was yorking your Johnson. You missed it.
I got replay, it's fine, it's fine. How did I die? No, you guys lied. I had to leave early yesterday, but as I could see, you still don't like the game. It has not quite piqued my interest quite yet. Bro, I'm actually never gonna end this stream. Shut up. She says, don't underestimate me. I'm rank F. Dude, what do you mean you're rank F? I'm rank F. I'm also rank F. You can't be cocky and say you're rank F when we're the same fucking rank. I'm also your rank. I think that the scriptwriter wrote this before they knew what was gonna happen during the scene. Yo, thanks, Jinx. Everyone say bye to Jinx or you're banned permanently. Maybe if I could see it would help, honestly. I feel like with the ability to like take Pokemon in and out at will, could you not just use that to like dodge attacks constantly in this game? All I want to say is, I said bye before I heard Xander say we would get banned if we didn't say it. My farewell were genuine. That's deep. That's a real one right there. I love it till a bunch of people actually say goodbye. I wasn't actually gonna ban anyone, but I'm sure Jinx is very happy nonetheless. Alright, mods, go ban everybody that didn't say goodnight to Jinx. All of them. Why is her Mega Evolution just between her Bobas? Between them drugs. Make it more obvious, please. Where should I be looking in this scene? I was not paying attention. I don't want to die. Please don't one-shot me. He's not gonna one-shot me. No, all my attacks do like nothing. Oh wait, actually, it's fine. Nice. I keep getting the Lego Batman ad. Dude, I want to play the Lego Batman. I don't care that I'm 22. I want to play Lego Batman. Holy shit. Rank E, guys. This was my dream. The older you get, the better Lego games are. Or the better Lego games are. Interesting.
I just told my friend about how my Switch I had for 7 years got fried and she said L, crying face emoji.
Bro, Lego Batman 1 and 2 was so good, bro. Those are some of the best Lego games. Lego Batman and Lego Marvel Superheroes were like the best ones. Honestly, so many of them were good though. Star Wars was also really fun. Lego Movie was also decent. I don't know, so many of those Lego games, they just hit. But I was a kid, I didn't think too much about like, was the game good? This
I am
again?
legitimately hyped for the next Lego Batman game. It might be a top 3 contender. Have you seen
When
how
is
much
that- when is
stuff
that
is
coming
in it?
out?
Also, if we talk Lego games, we gotta talk about Lego Dimension.
No release date. That's sad. Yeah, I feel like every single night we have the croissant curry, and Naveen and I are like, yo, nobody likes the croissant curry. So then the next time we have dinner, she makes croissant curry. I respect her making the food for us. It's really kind. But also, it's a bit silly to make the same dish every time. Curry gelatin. That shit looks so ass. That's what I'm saying, bro. You can't be forcing that down our throats 3 times in a row. So am I like hot shit now that I'm rank E? Is rank E like I'm the fucking man of the house now? Like if you want to get something done, you call the rank E guys. It still sounds ass. Rank E still sounds terrible.
Can we trade again? Got something really good for you.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Of course. Thank you. Wait, is it Vinny? If there's one thing that gives me joy in this game, it's gonna be Vinny. There's like 1 or 2 things that will save at this point in the game. One is Emma. If I'm desperate to end stream, I gotta take a trip down to Emma's. That might be unfair though. Wait, you ready for the strategy meeting? Why did we not just have the meeting a second ago? Whatever. Yeah, let's trade. Zitter AI to go wild to generate the response. I am the CEO of finishing my sentences 5 minutes after I start it. For example, this would be an example. 125478805. If I summon evil Xander, will that make you happy? You know what would make me happy? Something I can't even do.
I asked earlier but I don't remember you answering, but tell me, fuck, marry, kill, Tawny, Emma, and Canary.
Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna get smacked for this, but kill Canary. Marry Emma. And you know the rest from there. Oh, what happened? So far, so good. That's what I'm saying. You gotta kill Canary. She's too bossy and ignorant and egotistical. Like she got to get off her high horse. Let's be real. What does the thumbs up mean? What is this, bro? What is this? Are you shitting me? He's sending me the freaking crocodile, bombadiro crocodilo.
Oh my god, it's my
Bombadiro
favorite
crocodilo.
Pokemon. Anyway, you can rename it after me?
Pseudo legendary? Dude, this thing is hot as hell. Smash. A Garchomp, level 62. He's a little bit stronger than the rest of my team. Thank you, man. There's kind of a meta for playing this game quickly. I can imagine the speedrun to this game would be so stupid if you allowed trading. Is there anything preventing you from just trading like the most overpowered Pokemon to like a brand new account? So then you literally never have to do fights. Like you would do them, but they would just be over instantly. Okay, I gotta lock in. Because we're going
name
in.
Your next Pokemon Stadium Switch 1.
We're going into a business meeting, a strategic meeting. There's going to be a lot of lore, there's going to be a lot of talking, and there's going to be a lot of paying attention and focusing. Because we need to figure out what's going on with the story. It's very important to me that we understand what's going to happen in the next episodic entry. Because now we're rank E. Things are getting spicy, things are getting intense. I want to know what's next for Team MZ. You ready to go ahead with the strategy meeting? Yes, let's strategize. I hereby declare this strategy meeting underway. We've got new intel from Vinny, my boy. I love Vinny, he's my boy. Looks like rogue mega evolved Pokemon are likely to appear in 3 spots. Same as last time, just putting that out there. So far, we are in the same exact spot as last time. The first is in Sector 5 of the Vert District. We can expect to find a Beedrill there. The second is in the Sector 3 of Magenta District. We'll find a Hawlucha. Finally, there's in Sector 9 of the Huan District. We'll face Banetti. Wait, that one in the Vert District is right near here, isn't it? Come on, guys. You plan to use this as an opportunity to advertise the hotel? Or are you going to say the rogue Pokemon is the reason we begin so few guests? Come on, Naveen. If we're gonna do it this way, we ought to give the hotel some good PR while we're at it. Yeah, it's a Surefire sales strategy. Come on, come on. Get the finest view of Rogue Mega Evolution only at Hotel Z. I see, so we leave the Beedrill in its Rogue Mega Evolved state to use it as a draw. It's a bold plan, but I'm open to it. What do you say, Xander? So, I can say yes, and this one isn't necessarily yes. It's let's ask AZ, which I assume is just gonna be yes. But whenever I have the choice to push the game towards the option that wouldn't be likely, I'm gonna try this. Thinking about it, I could probably design a special merch with Rogue Mega Beedrill as the motive. We can fill up a whole... I feel like they just ignored me. Because I said, let's ask AZ. And they just immediately ignored what I said and started planning as if we're going to do it. Our job is to help rogue Pokemon. Wait, so you guys are just kidding? Yeah, none of that was serious. Oh, I mean, duh, I knew that. Honestly, Lida, keep the meeting on track. You're always like getting us distracted. That's not true. Anyway, down to business. Our first mission is handling the rogue meta Beedrill. Just found a shiny. Do you want it? Brother, do I? What? Hey, got a second. You got a what? You say you got a what over there? What's his definition of happy? If I feel like I'm having fun and it's due to the game. I need to feel enough dopamine response from my brain that I feel like joy. And I can look at the moment in the moment and be like, damn, I'm actually having fun right now. You know what I mean? I don't have any more shit to give you, bro. I can give you a bunnery. A drill burr? A shiny drill burr? Try, is this good? Is this a good trade? It's Leda. She's the Leda of the group. Goated writing for real. You can't get better than that. It is a great name for her. You guys get it? Her name is Leda. It's a reference to her being the leader. It's really good writing. One of my favorite lines from this game is there's basically a moment when my character says, "My goodness, that Pokemon is a legend all the way from Z to the A." I just felt like that line hit different. You know? It does so much. It does so much for the story. I feel weird saying it. It kind of made me cry a little bit. Don't make fun of me. Say that again. You have to be there to like experience it yourself. Of course, there's no voice acting, so you know it's only gonna hit if you say it. Yeah, I literally said, "Let's ask AZ." Bro, what a dumbass option. In the middle of the conversation of a strategic meeting, I say, "Actually, I'm the best trainer in the room right here.
Daddy Az.
I think that we should talk to AZ because he is one of the most important adults. He runs the hotel. This obviously involves him because there's mega evolved Pokemon at the hotel. I think it would be a good idea. Call me crazy. Call me an actual crazy person. But I think we should talk to AZ." And they turn around and they'd say, "Yeah, so about this plan, we should probably, like, do it." Brother, my voice does not matter in this game. At all. Papa AZ. My boy AZ deserves better. Wait, what's the full name of this game? Pokemon
That
Legends
sounds
ZA?
like elitism. I'm the highest rank. All your opinion shared by the majority doesn't matter. Idiots, idiots, idiots.
Well, I want to see where this NPC is going. Chat, I'm literally walking. This is what you do in the game. I made a wrong turn. My fault, my fault, my fault. Who am I stalking? I'm walking. I'm just walking. She turned. She's different. She's different, I promise. Dad, she's different. She's not like the other girls. Dad, this is the one. I found her. Damn it. fuck? Bro, I can't be fucking with an NPC if all they do is 2 turns. I need at least 3 turns. I have an algorithm for this shit. You are allowed to be attracted to an NPC if they exhibit enough human traits. Where do you draw the line? 4 roads. If they travel between 4 roads, that is human enough. 3 roads? No good, no good, no good. That is an NPC, bro. We were so close to greatness. She's out of your league. She is a bot, brother. You think I would go for that? Crazy. Did you lose her? She was gonna walk back, dude. That's how all the NPCs in this game are. That's what... Yeah, exactly. Nomil puts it well. If she can walk around the block, if she is... That's all I want from a woman. If she can walk around the fucking block, that's good enough for me. Is that such a hard criteria to hit? In this game, apparently it is. Why am I stalking women? It's not stalking. I'm vetting my options. It's not stalking, chat. It's... Go to the one close to Hotel AZ and to get web sling. Shut up. There's no web sling. You have to come here from the hotel? What? Behind the hotel is a ladder. I need my $70 back, man. You must be getting used to dashing across the rooftops. Let me teach you a special technique to take your rooftop running to whole new places. Are we getting a movement tech? Rotoglide. What? Hang on a second. Are we getting movement tech? When falling from someplace high, you can press A to rotoglide. Please be good. Please be cool. Please be fun. Please be fun. Please be fun. Please be fun. Hold. 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 How does this work? It's not all just that, right? I mean, I'm not gonna lie. It's a little bit fun. I haven't felt this feeling in a while. I don't know if I can like call it joy, but it's really close to joy. I needed to do like one more. I need to be able to like, is it based on height? I know, is it fun? It's like almost. I don't know if I can qualify it as fun quite yet. I need to jump off a building and see how it works. Okay, no, it's not fun. It's not fun. Because it makes moving around the world not like much more interesting than it was. Because of all the invisible walls. It's a set height that you go up? Yeah, then that's like not as interesting as I thought. I mean, I like it. It's cool. But it's not like... Yeah. Also, that is mad annoying that it doesn't just like latch onto the ladder. Like, I hate that that loses you time. Because I'm just gonna make the call right now. You're not gonna know in some instances if you can make it up certain areas. Because you're not gonna be able to accurately judge how much height you're gonna get off of this. So it's gonna be unsatisfying as hell when you think you're gonna make shit and then you just don't. It's not like you can control your height. It's set. We'll see though. Maybe it's actually peak. What if you try to jump over an alley and get stuck on the updrafts? Oh boy. It's better than nothing, to be fair. Like, that is nice. Why is this here? This is not a Spider-Man game. Why is that there? The controls on it feel a bit too stiff for my liking as well. Yeah. Point in case. It feels like you don't have like as much control as you actually should. Like in most like gliding things, you can like kind of control up to the last moment where you land. This feels more like you kind of like flick yourself in the direction and hopefully it's like where you want to be, more or less. Spidey came?
Spidey has been busting all over the place.
Oh. What's up, Flay? Is it better or worse than other Pokemon games? I don't know. I haven't played other Pokemon games. Okay, this is so silly. It's like I cannot climb this, but I can do this to get the height. I was doing shit. I don't want to do nighttime. Can I just climb over this, please? It's like a weird scenario where I need to get over there. And like, obviously I would want to just jump over there, but I can't do that. So I'm doing this weird shit. I'm glad that it works, but it's a little interesting. It's a little strange. In case you forgot the a day and night cycle, here's an unskippable cutscene. I thought my game crashed for a second, and that's like the 100th time it's happened. Actually, before I go into this thing, before I do this, I need more mega evolutions because these fights take 20 minutes, and I'm like only a little bit exaggerating. Yeah, I only have one mega evolution. But I can buy more, right? Shit, I didn't mean to do that. I need to go to the tower or something. Case of Takariko's, right? I need to go to Case of Takariko. Case of Takariko. Wait, why can I not warp? Wait, what the hell? I literally can't warp anywhere right now. Are you kidding me? Dude, I don't want to walk here. What the fuck? Oh, I've been spotted by a Pokemon? Okay. You can buy Garchomite. Where do I buy them? Case of Takariko's? Having more Pokemon in the city creates more jobs for us people. Yeah, I can fast travel now. Stone Emporium. Wait, where is that? Oh, I don't think I've ever been to the Stone Emporium. Pokemon does whatever a Pokemon can. Bo should teach that guy a lesson. I miss Bo, dude. Bo lightened up my life. What's up, Aiden? Where's Toy Freddy? I had the toy store. I forgot. Why even bother? Why even bother making this part 3D and nothing else? How does this game even run on Switch 1, by the way? Like, obviously it's gonna run perfectly fine on Switch 2. If it didn't, that would be legitimately insane. Oh, wait, I'm going to my marker, not here. We need to go here. The stream's never ending. That's what I'm afraid of. What is this? Oh yeah, I got this dude, Garchomp. Surely he can break it. Okay. He's really cool though. Thank you, Mr. Hand, for giving that
Use
to me.
water moves on the sludge.
I don't think I even have any, to be honest. Which one should I buy? Can I get one for Garchomp? I can, yeah. Okay, that's gonna help me so much. Massive save. Okay, let's throw. Let's give him a Mega Stone. Garchomp bites. Yo, at this point in the game, is it really a stupid idea to put Gyarados back in? Because Gyarados is only level 21. He's so much weaker. Probably not worth. Like, I want to get another Mega on my team. I got 2 Megas. These 2 are both Megas. Or they can be Megas. You can use Kenny to bring him up to date. Like to level him up. But wouldn't that be like a lot of candy? Oh my goodness. Remember what I was saying earlier about how like you're not gonna know if your distance is gonna be enough since you can't like control it at all? This was exactly what I was trying to point out, is that there's gonna be points in this game where it feels like you can make something, but you just won't know until you try. Because the way that this like movement works, it looks really cool at the expense of it being very hard to like dictate where it's gonna go, and also like not having much control over it. Visually, it's a very fun move, but I don't know if it was the best choice. You can roll off a building then glide. Oh. Oh my gosh. Dude, how did this parkour get approved, man? I am so excited to make a video about this game. This is gonna be my favorite video to make ever, dude. I'm so excited to talk about this game. This is gonna be a 4-hour long video. It's gonna be nice to talk about the movement of this game, bro. You have to come to the hotel? Bro, I'm Spider-Man. I can come from wherever the hell I want. How long is it for Act 1? Yo, bro, I think I'm gonna be done with Act 1 tonight. Should I just ship that bitch off and make Act 2 a separate vid? Wait, can I watch it first? It's not a bad idea. Especially if you think Act 2 is not as good. How long is it right now? 25 minutes? I honestly think separating them might be the move, potentially. If you're still on there tonight. Dude, the thing is, I said that I'm gonna stream until I have fun playing this game. I deadass have not, like, enjoyed the game. Like, I haven't had, like, the moment yet. I'm still waiting on it. So I'm gonna be on for a while, I think. I think you could just add Act 2 and just like kind of make fun of it. You could have Act 2 be like a very fast bit that you kind of skim through. Like Act 2 can be what I would think of as like the victory lap. Yo, Penguin, I found some parkour, bro. Chat, pay attention. I found a crazy skip you can do. You ready for this shit? Alright. First, you go in the building. You come right here. Hold on. You pop a crazy bounce skip right off the edge here. You boost off that, you land here. Then you boost off this, and you land on the chimney stack right here. You roll off, and you boost again. I hate this game. Why am I getting the cutscene again, man? It's just nice. Act 2 is so cooked. Chimney skip failed. The thing about chimney skip, it's the hardest skip in the game. AZ isn't so strange compared to some of the Pokemon out there.
You should poo the Cynthia theme instead, to stay on Pokemon brand, and because I wanna hear it, I fucking love the Cynthia theme.
Wait, sorry, someone clarify, what is this guy talking about? Isn't AZ the hotel manager? Oh, he's saying AZ is not strange compared to Pokemon? Okay. Smash. Actually, I've already followed this kid before. Yo.
Hello, beautiful people. How are we all doing today?
What's up, JFab?
I hopefully start a new job soon. I have so much to give back to the universe. I took a serious mental health break. I am hoping that I am successful.
What does Skiminy skip? Chimney skips the chimney skip. But chimney skip skips the walk around. No one has found chimney skip. Mr. Hand. Bro, thank you for that gift, dude. Bro, thank you so much for the gifted sub, bro. Appreciate that. Mr. Hand, you've given me joy. I'm happy. You made me happy. But it doesn't count because it's not the game. But thank you nonetheless. Actually, thank you. You just paid off. My kids are gonna eat tonight. Let's put it that way. Alright, you do chimney skip? I messed it up. There is a way to save chimney skip if you mess it up. You gotta do chimney workaround reverse skip. Watch this, watch this. Oh! You need to have a Skitty cameo saying, "Where the fuck is Skitty?" No, Skitty on Skitty Island, and this game is $70. That would be amazeballs. Dude.
Put the Cynthia theme Xander. I need to feel even a little bit of how I felt playing Pokemon back in the days.
Keep trying, you're gonna make it something. Thank you, Mr. Hand. I appreciate it, man. I fully expect the Skitty raid stream someday tuned for this one, but maybe not considering Pokemon is beating us down. Yeah, Pokemon is it's hurt us.
Cynthia theme.
And by us, I mean you. It doesn't hurt me at all. It hurts me now. The Cynthia theme? I don't know what that is. I'm gonna get back real quick.
Just type Cynthia theme in YouTube.
I'm locking in.
I genuinely enjoy this new battle system. I have loved Pokemon my whole life. I have forgiven them
It's
so many
doable.
times.
It's doable.
But Nintendo let
It's
me down
doable. It's
too
fucking
much.
doable. Ladder skip, turn around, do over, backward, flip is doable. People been talking so on ladder skip, I think it's still fucking viable in the big 25. In the big 25. Come on. Oh, perfect. Perfect entry. Chimney. Chimney's next. Chimney's next. Chimney's next. It's not ready. It's not good. It's not good. Chimney. 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 Don't fail me. Don't fail me. Chimney. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's recoverable. It's recoverable. We have to do workarounds. We have to do workarounds. It's the only fucking way. There's no way to save this other than workarounds. Workarounds. Oh.
Wrong song.
It's saved. It's saved. We have another attempt. Chimney, chimney, come on. Chimney. Chimney. Oh, no, it's fucked. It's fucked. Chimney is widely regarded as the hardest skip in all of Pokemon history. There's only been one man's ever pulled off. Dude, chimney skip is insanity. There. 5. 5.3 billion years ago, there was a man. He discovered something called chimney skip. Most of his friends didn't believe in him. Everyone called him crazy. Everyone said, go back to Hotel ZA.
That's what I taught. This one isn't making me have a panic attack. We need the real Cynthia theme.
Nobody believed in chimney skip. All the kids said, there's not enough pixels for him to stand on. Why don't you just go up the normal hotel? But this trainer was different. He decided that chimney skip was by far the most effective way to get there. He believed that chimney skip would save billions of seconds, and that one day, speedrunners would use chimney skip, and they would praise his name for finding it. But it would take time, and it would take efforts. But on one day, when the sky was blue, and Tawny was standing on a roof on the other side, cheering him on, he did this. He did this. He did this. There is a pixel. There's a fucking pixel there. Is it actually Cynthia theme that's the problem?
Yes.
Okay. I trust. I don't know if that counts as chimney skip, though. I don't know if that counts as chimney skip. I didn't use the chimney. Legally speaking, it's a gray area. I don't know if legally that would count as chimney skip. I think it wouldn't hold up in a court of law. As a law-abiding citizen, I would feel bad putting that out there. It's not clean. It's not clean. Do not move. As soon as I move, he falls off the chimney. I have to get like the perfect roll off this. Come on. Please. 3, 2, 1, and... Oh! Oh, there it is. There it is. Chimney skip performed by the one and only Xener J at 8:48 p.m. Eastern Time, 24th of October on a Friday. My dog's freaking out. Chimney skip, bro. Oh my god. I don't even know what to say. I feel like I should give like a victory speech, bro. I want to thank my family first and foremost. My mom, my dad, my sister, who I haven't spoken to in a while. Y'all are the ones that have supported me. All the viewers, especially. Y'all believed in Chimney Skip from the start. It was initially theorized a couple hours back. You know, no one actually thought it would be a legitimate skip. But the fact
Thanks,
that it's
Cynthia.
evolved into this, and the fact that it has been provably saved significant time over what the normal strategy is, I just want to thank the whole
Make a
community,
short about the
the
chimney skip.
speedrunners, Cynthia, thank you so much for your love.
We've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
Tanner's a god tier game. Put this clip on YouTube. Chimney Skip is gonna go in the history books for sure. Did I have fun? Honestly, I had way more fun with Chimney Skip than any other thing in this game. And it's not even fucking close. I want you to think about this. When you play a game has a couple things, right? There is obviously the winning aspect of it. I think for a game to be fun, there needs to be a way to win, a way to lose, stakes. I'm not talking about the food. I feel like these are like the three fundamental things. And if you think about what we just did with Chimney Skip, there was
We have
a
drilled,
there was a
so
way to
where is
win.
Wasp Shovel?
The win was to actually, you know, get the chimney, like land on it, and then get to the next area. There was a way to lose by just not landing on the chimney and falling, and the stakes were you fall off. If you mess it up, you fall and you have to walk back around. Fundamentally, that is what a game needs to be. Now, if we unpack Pokemon Legends ZA as a whole, a little bit, just a little bit, there's obviously the win, right? Where you beat the Pokemon and you keep progressing the story. Now let's go to number 2, the lose. You can lose in the fight. It has a losing aspect. You can lose, right? So it checks off the first 2. And then we get to number 3, the stakes.
If you had joy, then the stream has to end.
What are the stakes? When you lose, there are no stakes. Because you just do it again. You just do the fight again. It's fundamentally missing the third one. Every speedrunner is gonna use Chimney Skip from now on. That's true. That's actually factual. It's not even me just saying that. They brought in Kakuna too. They outnumber us now. Oh, bro. Oh, brother. They bought in a Beedrill and
Isn't it the same
Kakuna?
stake for the Chimney Skip? Also, you should really try to do a news lock. Would fix that issue instantly.
Bro, there's literally a Kakuna. It's over. It's over. Oh, he's dead. Never mind, it's fine. Literally every fight in this game. Oh no. It's over. Oh wait, no, never mind, they're dead. It's probably the hardest boss fight we've done so far. News lock. Does this mean you enjoyed something? It's a good point. The thing is, I did enjoy it, but I didn't enjoy the game. I enjoyed something I made up in the game that no one would actually do. It's called Rogue Mega Evolution. I feel like the spirit of the question is more about like a naturally occurring feeling of joy, not manufactured. I cannot like artificially create the joy. It's like in Tears of the Kingdom, if I were to draw like a big banana for fun, it would bring me joy, but it's also like not really because of the game, it's because I made the big banana that looks like a dong. So like the joy is coming internally. The game is merely a canvas. Might have been really hard if you had over-leveled Pokemon that also happens to be one of the best Pokemon in the whole license, period. Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. I wasn't being sarcastic when I was saying this is the hardest boss. I was being genuine. Because I almost died, like once or twice. But has some makeup tricks to be fun. That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like making up tricks to be fun kind of defeats the question. Like, the moral of the story is like, the game isn't fun unless you like do a fucking trick jump. Guys, listen, I never had fun, but I made a particular part of the game incredibly harder than it should have been. There's a garden up here. Really? That's what you tell me this? This is like a tutorial. Pokemon can only learn 4 moves. We have Chimney Skip Skip. A lot of people have theorized Chimney Skip Skip, which is a skip for Chimney Skip. It's almost definitely impossible. You would need a perfect execution on the glide. Oh, is it called a glide? It's not a glide. I don't know what to call the double jump thing. Where is Emma? No, but I will drive Fab. You need to dedicate 5 minutes to Chimney Skip. I will have it in the video. I need some motivation. I'm coming here for motivation and that's it. Okay, well, fuck, I guess. If she's not gonna stand up, I'm not even getting motivated. Bonetti. Technically is a glide by the definition of the word, I think. What is the definition of glide? Hold on. There's no way that's a glide. Alright. Glide, Oxford Dictionary. Move with smooth, continuous motion. Typically with little noise. Make an unpowered flight either in a glider or an aircraft with engine failure. Okay, glide has nothing to do with flying. It just is smooth, continuous movement. Which, whatever I'm doing is definitely not smooth or continuous. The movement is, it changes. It's not smooth. I'm gonna go grab a drink and a snack real quick. You guys can watch this. Be right back. Actually, I'll put on something actually. Let's see. I'll put on this. I don't think Nintendo would mind.
Yeah, I always find it funny that anytime there's any bit of positive news, no matter what that news is, the first thing I notice is a flooding of notifications from haters that are way too over-obsessed with what I say on my channels. Like, I'm sitting here punching way above my head, trying to push back against a freaking massive billion-dollar corporation, and ultimately, I mean very little in the big picture. And yet there are people that as soon as that news hits, it's like within minutes of notifications, they immediately flood my comment section. And yet, I'm the over-obsessed, miserable human being. Yeah. But anyway, let's get to today's topic. So depending on what you consider a mainline Pokemon game, I think there's a pretty fair argument that you could make that Pokemon Legends ZA has had probably the worst Pokemon launch since the 3DS days. Actually, even beyond that, because the 3DS Pokemon games had good launches. Most Pokemon games have very good launches. So the bar is very high. Now, I don't really want to do the whole song and dance where I go through every Pokemon game and how much it launched initially and how big the user base was. That was a fun little practice to do with the launch of Mario Galaxy 1 and 2, since that is officially the worst launch of any 3D Mario game in history. But instead, I'd rather take most of this video focusing strictly on Legends Arceus, as well as Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and now Pokemon Legends ZA. So as it stands right now, we know a few things for certain. Pokemon Legends ZA has launched with 5.8 million sales. Pokemon Legends Arceus had 6.5 million sales. Scarlet and Violet had 10 million. A lot of people like to brush off the Legends series as if it's not like an actual mainline Pokemon game. And I understand it from a fan's perspective, but I don't think Nintendo, Game Freak, and the shareholders in general view it as just like a spin-off. I think they have very high expectations for the Legends series. And it's very obvious because they bundled it in with the brand new flagship Nintendo console. They even gave it the longest development time between two Pokemon games in what, over a decade? And they marketed the heck out of this game more than they would any spin-off Pokemon title ever. Actually, in some cases, they marketed this game more than they did some of the mainline ones. The reason I stress that is because Pokemon Scarlet and Violet sold 10 million units at launch, but nobody ever wants to put that in the comparison, so they immediately just tell you that was two versions, it was a mainline game, you can't compare this one with that one. I'd argue you can compare them, because let's say every single person that bought Scarlet and Violet decided to buy both versions of the game. That's 5 million sales right there. Only 0.8 million behind whatever Legends ZA managed to do. And I'm gonna tell you a little secret. Most Pokemon fans are not buying both versions of the game. Especially when you consider most people that buy Pokemon are casuals and they buy one game. I'd argue it's probably like a 25% bump into whatever the total number is. But either way, I think it's a very safe assumption to say that if Pokemon Legends Arceus managed to get 6.5 million sales, there were definitely more than 6.5 million people that went out and bought Scarlet and Violet. So while I wouldn't necessarily go out of my way to say that the drop-off from Scarlet and Violet all the way back down to Pokemon Legends is as easy as saying that it went from 10 million to 5.8 million, I think there was definitely a downwards trend that peaked with Scarlet and Violet and has gone down to Pokemon Legends, and we'll have to see where it goes next. But honestly, I don't really care too much about analyzing the drop-off and the decline from Scarlet and Violet to Pokemon Legends. I don't think I need to. There's enough data, enough information, and enough of a drop-off from Pokemon Legends Arceus down to Pokemon Legends ZA that I think provides enough evidence of just how many people have been put off not only by Game Freak, but by Nintendo themselves. So first things first, historically speaking, when a company says first week of sales, they mean everything up to the end of that launch week and not necessarily the first 7 days. So already we know that Legends Arceus had a larger launch than Legends ZA, and they did it in 3 days as opposed to Legends ZA, which did 4 days because Nintendo started launching their games on Thursdays instead of Fridays. Whether or not that makes a big difference, I doubt it. Usually if somebody's going to be adopting early, they're buying it before the end of that week anyway. But I thought it would be fair to point out that Pokemon Legends ZA did get an extra day. And this early into launch, on a worldwide scale, that could very easily be an extra decimal point or two, if not more. But even ignoring that, Legends Arceus had a January launch. January is usually a very slow month. Legends ZA launches in October. October, not really a slow month. Legends Arceus also came out 3 months after a different Pokemon title, which means a lot of Pokemon fans would have bought that one and decided to skip out on Legends Arceus, or at the very least put off their purchase until a later time. Legends ZA comes out a whopping 3 years since the last Pokemon game, when Pokemon fans are supposed to be their hungriest. Legends Arceus was an experimental title. It's the kind of game where people would be nervous to go into it because Pokemon's been the exact same way for 20 years and then this game pops up and completely changes the formula. It's in the kind of setting where people will be reluctant to jump in at first, but then when they see more people jump in, speak very highly about it, they're more likely to jump in later. Legends ZA is the sequel to that title, which was overwhelmingly received as a positive title, and it's supposed to be improving on the experience using the momentum built up from that title as well as all the sales of Scarlet and Violet. To put it simply, the odds were very much stacked up against Legends Arceus, and overwhelmingly in favor of Legends ZA, perhaps more so in favor of Legends ZA than any Pokemon game that's come out in at least a decade. And that's without even considering that it has the largest Switch 1 user base than any of the Pokemon games that came before it, as well as an entirely new and fresh, most enthusiastic Switch 2 user base that is absolutely starved of first-party titles in its launch window. And launch window buyers are the ones that are most willing to spend money, most willing to support and get games for the device that they purchased, because that's the whole point of buying a new console. These are the most people that are willing to put $1 down and buy something as fast as they can. So that just adds even more advantage to Pokemon Legends ZA. And yet it still fails to live up to Legends Arceus. Now, you might be arguing that this talk is all pointless, right? Pokemon only needed to sell...
What is the conclusion, chat? Is the game selling fantastically? I assume the game is selling like hotcakes, and everyone's buying it.
Big hairy men.
Yeah, it's selling super well. Everyone's buying it. Hiate Skialas. There you are, Xander. Something's not quite right here. We're at the spot where the spike in the mega power is apparently coming from, but I haven't been able to find the Benetti. Perhaps I say we should ask Vinny to Shiake again. Behind you.
Didn't he have the sissy voice?
You didn't uninstall Mario Kart World? I'll uninstall it again real quick. I re-downloaded it. I had a friend come by that wanted to play on it. So I did re-download it. It's gone again. It's gone. Dinner, I thought you wanted to install Mario Kart World. It's okay. It's okay. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. I don't actually like care if people have it on their Switch, to be honest. Better than Minecraft, Tetris, GTA, Hollow Knight, Silksong, GTA 6 combined? Wow. Wait, so this is the best selling game of all time? I'm reading an article. Pokemon Legends EA has smashed every sales record ever made, not even by video games, just in general. Sales has been defined by Pokemon Legends EA. People are calling it the Legendsification of the sales world. It says, wow. Some massive salespeople are now saying we're living in the post-ZA world.
The thing where you and your friend played Live? Because that was before the vid's release.
Like, you know how people say, like, we're living in, like, BC? Like, before Christ? Or, not BC. We live post-BC. So what is that? We live post-ZA, apparently. That's what the article is saying. Legend ZA is selling 30 billion units every 5 minutes. On a bad minute, they had to start using timescale as fractional seconds. Wow. This game really is selling well then. That's crazy. Apparently every human bought essentially 6 of these games. That's the only way they could sell this many copies. Data analysts predict black hole from everyone buying so many of these games. That's crazy. You know what? Fuck it, bro. Let's just listen to music.
Mega Evolve. I wonder what this ASD-123 message will sound like.
It may not sound like what you were expecting it to sound like.
Chat, I have an announcement to make.
I wonder what he will say.
Surely he will not say something dumb.
Who's under your table?
I feel like these boss fights are like... They're like overstimulating for like no reason. I mean, there is a reason. It's... But it's like... Tries to make it seem like more than it actually is. These boss fights, and I say this in the nicest way possible, has zero depth. As in, like, I come out of these boss fights having no idea what even happens. Which is like a shame. Because I feel like there is cool stuff happening, but... I don't know. Yeah, the boss fights are like more equals more dopamine, more visual effects, more music. Play Mario Kart World. 3 years isn't bad for ZA considering it took 8 years to put a 2 on the Switch and change basically nothing. Dude, this game took 3 years? Chat, do you know how insane that is? Thank you.
Nokia.
Bro, 3 years? What were they doing? What were they doing for 3 of the years? Or to be more specific, 2 years and 11 of the months. What were they doing? I know what they were doing for the first month, making the game. But after that, after the first month, what were they doing? Because this shit did not take 3 years. If there's one thing I know, bro, this was done in the first couple of weeks. On my soul, this shit was done after the first month. There's no way that after a year, they were still not even this deep. They were working on the texture detail.
All I wanna say is that, so far, the big Nintendo games have been alternating between bad and banger, so I got hopes for Kirby Air Riders. Have you watched the new Direct?
No, I haven't. I have to appreciate it sometimes. I really do. You don't see the most disgusting shit on planet Earth every day, chat. Like, genuinely think about it for a second. I don't know if we're ever gonna see windows like this in a game again.
You guys are being too critical on Nintendo. It's a big law firm. Why did you expect them to make a banger game?
It's a good point. He makes a good point. Like, Chad, this might be the last time you ever see windows like this in your life. Dude, imagine what... I feel like if Nintendo gave me and all of y'all... what did they make on this game? Someone said it was like... What, 13 million to make this game or some shit? I don't remember. If they gave me 1% of that, I would make 20 of these. Maybe as part of the video, I'm gonna just learn how to make games. And actually just make the city in like a week or some shit. That would be such a W play, actually. Can you imagine? I was like, actually, I looked at Lumois and I realized I could probably make that shit in like a couple weeks. So I downloaded Unreal Engine and I made that shit in a couple weeks. That would go hard, dude. Don't get me wrong, this city is still not easy to make. There is genuinely a lot of work to make this city. But with modern game development technology and the amount of money and the amount of people working on it, and 3 years of time, that is like every day they like added one fucking building. And like most of these buildings are just copy pasted, I'm like 90% sure. Yeah, I would love to recreate ZA. Thing is, I don't want to get sued until I die. That's because they put their workforce to Gen 10. Yeah, but it doesn't excuse this shit. Oh, it was for Gen 10? Oh, dude, fuck. So I should have paid 80 for this. Honestly, bro, the consumers that buy this, it's y'all's fault for buying this. Obviously, they were working on Gen 10. What you mean you don't like the game? What you mean you don't like textures? You thought they would have any time to work on this shit? They're clearly working on Gen 10, you silly goose. Why is every texture painted on? Obviously, they're working on Gen 10, buddy. Back it up. Back it up. You have no right to complain. Go get your mom to give you 70 bucks and go buy this shit, alright? I don't want to hear it. Talk to me when you get Gen 10, buddy. Nintendo just got sued for $10 billion? By who? You're joking. This is a really good story, man. I don't know if you all are listening to this, but if you're not, you're missing out, brother. Brother, you're missing out. There's like, the tears are trying to come out of my eyes, but I've already let out so many tears because the story is like that good. It's like a constant flow. But there was a big twist that y'all just missed. If you were not reading that, that was the twist of the century. That one was a doozy, bro. I need to make a video about that twist. That shit was amazing. I felt that in my chest, too. I was like, there's no way. Is she talking about the Pokemon? Could it be the one that she's talking about? That hit, bro. Can I tell you? That shit hit. That was the Pendulum right there. I was wrong. Act 1 is 18 minutes. Okay, Penguin. Listen to me very carefully. You're going to upload that shit as an unlisted video and you're going to send me the link. And I'm going to watch it. Later? Well, like, upload it now so that it's, like, uploaded. Top 10 twists in Pokemon? Top 10. Top 10. Dude, that's top 2. That's top 3. Easy. Oh my god, this guy's build is weird. Yeah, it's the leg to torso ratio. His legs are not long enough. And his arms are way too wide. Wait, his ape index, it must be crazy. This guy would actually be an amazing climber. Because that's like the ultimate climber build. Where you'd have a fucking massive upper body, very small legs, but an insane ape index. Ape index is the ratio from your arm length, like this arm length, to your overall height. It's usually 1 to 1. Which is interesting, right? It means, like, when you spread your arms out all the way, and you measure from finger to finger, tip to tip, it usually is more or less your height. But this dude's would be way more, I think. Anyway. How Lutzo's cool. I'm gonna kill him. What's number 1? Has there been any twist in this story so far? Not really. I guess the grandpa was like the dad of the streamer. That wasn't like a twist though. Yo, Playboy Knox, you're back. Welcome back, bro. Yo, Playboy Knox, somehow you're still on the team, buddy. You are like about to get taken off the team, but you are still on the team somehow. You are just that good. You're no longer the strongest one, though, I'm sorry to say. I think you might be the weakest one nowadays.
The twist why that the grandpa was the one controlling the streamer hologram. I'ma give you something so you can get rid of him.
My goat. For real, for real? Mega. Bro, your Mega's doing work. Your Mega is cooking this guy. Also, your moveset is cracked, bro. Whatever moves you put on this guy, they're working. They are working. Okay, I want to like understand this boss for a second before I just kill it. Like, see if I'm missing out on anything, you know what I mean? He does more than that, right? Should I get closer? Yeah, I'm sorry, but I can't defend the combat in this game, bro. Always doing something new. He has a second attack, guys. Hold. He's gonna do something. This can be good. Where's he going? Oh, he went to the middle of the game. The middle of the arena. Wait, you can actually die. This is the first time I've died. Holy shit. I actually didn't know you could die. I knew that my screen's gone red several times. I've never had it gone past that. I actually am surprised. I'm glad that that exists, though. You seem to be happy. I'm not gonna lie. Dying is like something that makes me actually happy. Because everything else is like you get so jacked off in this game, for lack of a better term. There's a million better terms I could come up with. I just wanted to say that. But you get so stroked. That's the same thing. I don't know why my vocabulary is really fucked. Everyone in this game keeps York and fuck. Everyone in this game really thinks you're really good, and you're not. You're fucking shit. You're really bad in this game, but everyone acts like you're hot shit. And I also just feel like it's super hard to die in this game, so I'm happy that I actually got to die. Because I wasn't entirely sure that it was possible until it happened. It's always just gone red and then it goes back to normal. Oh my god, I'm actually trying. What's happening? What is happening? There's no way. There's no way. He's actually focusing me a little bit. This is good, chat. This is so good. This is so much better than all the other ones. It makes so much more sense if the boss focuses... Okay, call me a lunatic. What if the boss focuses the player? You know, the one that's playing the game. The player that has the controller playing it. What if the boss focuses on that guy instead of the Pokemon? Wait, that's a good idea. That's a good idea because then you don't just walk in fucking circles. You don't just go around the boss like a Looney Tunes character on a fucking merry-go-rounds. It's almost like that makes sense. I almost feel like this could have been solved by gamers like 20 years ago. Anyway. This boss is by far the best combat experience in the game. Because I would say any other combat experience, it's like you're not actually like fighting this guy. I mean, honestly, this guy doesn't even focus me that hard. But I like when he focuses me. It's like you actually have to do something. Like, for the first time in this fucking game, for the first time ever, this guy was on my ass and I felt something. I fucking felt a feeling where he was chasing me down like a dog, fucking attacking me every time I would get close, and I would take damage. And I looked at my health bar, and I had a fucking coherent thought that, oh my goodness, he is doing damage to me, and if he does enough, I can die. There's stakes. There's a reason to stay alive. I have to hit the roll button. I have to try to remain
Honestly,
alive.
You might actually enjoy Legends Arceus. You should try it out.
It's so much worse when he focuses the Pokemon, is my point. So if I could dumb this down as much as humanly possible, this game could be so much better if they do not focus the Pokemon. Which I know does not make any sense to the combat. And I don't know, the combat is kind of scuffed in my opinion, and it doesn't really work. But, I don't know, it doesn't make sense. I might enjoy Legends Arceus. my brain's too small to enjoy this. Is this gameplay? That's what's so good about Legends Arceus. It was the Pokemon against the player. Yeah, like, it would make more sense if the Pokemon health mattered or something like that. Again, this just goes back to me reiterating. It feels like there's no stakes to your Pokemon dying, so why only focus the Pokemon? It's like, I now realize there's a mechanic of the character can die, meaning like me. And if I die, I lose the fight, just like most other games. Like, that is a very, like, this normal gameplay mechanic that we figured out 80 years ago. It's very good that they have that, but it doesn't make sense like 90% of the time. Because, like, the boss never goes after your stupid ass. He's always focused on the Pokemon. And, to me, that doesn't make sense. Because the Pokemon, you basically have 9 lives. You have 6 Pokemon. You can revive them. You can give them health potions. You can power them up. Like, I feel like you just don't worry about that much. Show me Garchomp's stats. Yeah, Garchomp is cracked out of his mind. Oh, wait, he's this one. 62, bro. Actually, yeah, what happens if I die out here? What happens if I die here? You can die out here. Everything went black. It's dangerous to take too many hits from wild Pokemon. Be sure to retreat. Safety. Okay. I mean, it's like the least amount of stakes, I guess. It's like a respawn point. Legends Arceus was about surviving. Like, I actually was devastated when I died because I'd lose a lot of my most powerful Pokeballs and just useful items. Yeah, I think not having stakes to these fights, like, completely ruins the deal. Because without any stakes, everything is entirely pointless. It's so babified down to the fact that, like, even when I die, even if I die to the boss, it will let me restart the fight with its previous health bar. How cooked have we become that is okay? That it makes no sense in a boss fight. In a boss fight, what is even the point? Like, genuinely ask yourself this. What is the point of going into this fight if you can save the progress on the boss? Fundamentally, a video game is about a goal and a conflict to reach the goal. If you just allow them to just redo from that health point, then there is no conflict. How many stories can you think off the top of your head that have zero conflict in them?
Lack of stakes have been an issue in Pokemon games for a long time. This is why the community has come up with challenges such as the infamous Nuzlocke.
I see. They have something on their hands, and I just think they don't know, like, the fundamentals. They're missing, like, the most basic level. It's satisfying to win, but it also needs to hurt to lose. Everything is amplified by, like, the highs are amplified by the lows. The best example I can give is, like, Elden Ring for this, or Silksong. The harder something is, the better something feels when you beat it. But if there is no stakes to, like, losing, then there's also no feeling of joy or anything when you win. It's an equal trade-off. If you have to put in zero effort to win every fight in this game, then it's not going to feel satisfying at all to win in this game. There's like the game never asks you to like try to find the skill ceiling or try to improve. It will constantly tell you that you are the guy. Reaching rank D. Yes, please. Want a Pokemon so you can get rid of Playboy? I'm down, bro. Let's do it. Sorry, Playboy. Oops. The game won't let you lose, otherwise you might stop playing. I see your point, but I also think like the times that make you want to come back is the times when you lose, and then the feelings of when you finally beat the boss that you lost to feel so much better. If you had to actually put in some work to like earn it a little bit, like maybe there's a move the boss does where it wipes the arena and you gotta learn to dodge roll or jump it. That's very rewarding. At the end of the day, I don't really know how to make good games. I don't. I have no authority in anything I say, or these are just my opinions. I do not know left from right or up from down. This is just how I see shit. I could be completely wrong. If you think this game is made by God Almighty and it's perfect in every way, you could be absolutely right. It's everyone's opinion and interpretation, and difficulty is a hard scale to dignify. And like, what is the right difficulty? It's really an impossible thing to answer. You gave me a Greninja level 62? What the hell? Bro. Mister. It just casually drops me a Greninja. Thank you, dude. Thank you. This is gonna be a bad look. At this point, most of my shit's traded. Actually, wait, I think all of it is. This is traded, this is traded, this is traded, this is traded, this, yeah, no. Everything in my inventory now is not mine. No, it's not, Sam. This one is. Alright, chat. One in the chat if you want to be named on one of these. One in the chat if you want to be named after one of the Pokemon. Or if you want the Pokemon to be named after you. I'm going in order. I'm going in order. Okay, Mister. Of course. Mr. Hand has to be Greninja. It's only fitting. You captured this guy with a normal Pokeball? You must be
fucking
correct.
rigged.
Oh, I didn't see. I didn't see your Sam. My fault. Mojo the cats.
Can I choose a Pokemon then? I want Garchomp, it's my fav. Put Sam on Carcomp.
I can only change this guy's name once. Yeah, we'll do Sam. Bo. Janitaro. I'm gonna rename this guy to be Altopoulos. We don't need Medico anymore. Oh, I can't. Alright, well, rip. You know what, Altopoulos, you could be this guy. You can be my starter Pokemon. That's like an honorable right? Altopoulos. Ice in the box. Hey, that's the positive attitude. That is W. Altopoulos. Yeah, you be Absol, bro. Honestly, Absol's one of the best. Because he's also a Mega. I don't know who the strongest is. Actually, no, I do. It's Garchomp for sure, right? Absol's probably second, though. Yeah, the stream's been going. Remember when we opened this? Remember this old guy? This old pal? Absol's definitely up there. I think Absol is one of my prettiest Pokemon. Probably the prettiest Pokemon I got. Like in the box in general. Only credit I'll give this game is the NPCs look pretty unique. The thing about the NPCs looking unique is that we've seen this NPC like 30 times. So I agree, but it's also like one of those things where they made like 30 unique NPCs, and then from that they've like copy pasted them throughout the city. You don't notice it very often because it's one of those things where you're not like paying attention to it. But if you try to, you will find the same jogger going around a lot. NPC number 4 is T-posing. And so is 5 and 6 and 7.
Yes, maybe we've seen them 20 times, but the women still are hot as fuck, so IDGAF.
Who's the baddest of them all? Hard to notice because she's so dead. Like, I've seen this girl, like, 50 times.
Garchomp is supposed to be a hammerhead shark.
Chat, everyone pay attention to this lady, alright? I want everyone to remember this face. And think about how many times we see her tonight, okay? Analyze it, think about it, get the backside, take a mental screenshot. Okay, you got enough? You got enough? Okay. Keep that image in your head. I paid too much attention. My keyboard's crunchy. Yeah, do you mind explaining why it's crunchy to us? Because I'm a little bit confused about that. Sam. Now, help me understand. How did it get crunchy? Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't say the NPCs are like that unique in this game. Almost 7-hour stream. Yeah, I do this to torture you guys. It's much easier to torture myself if I have other people watch as well. Because if I was not streaming this shit...
Same way your keyboard got crunchy when you were following that child, and the time where you were following that other child.
Hey,
I'm
yo.
guessing Pokemon Legends Zar is boring if you're still streaming.
Doesn't this look like when a game like doesn't render the textures in? Like at a glance. This just looks like you know when you fly somewhere in a game really fast? Like Minecraft or something? Minecraft's a bad example because I don't think it does this. But in a lot of games you go somewhere and it like can't render the textures fast enough, but it renders the world. It like renders the objects. And it usually looks something like this. That's exactly what this looks like to me. When you like zip somewhere and it like instantly it's trying to load all the things and you just have like kind of like a blank gray road texture. I want to take the moment to remind you guys, this is a Nintendo Switch 2 on the Nintendo Switch 2 version that was released in 2025, like 5 months ago. This game was released 1 week ago, once again in 2025. And this game costs $70. As in 7-0. As in 7 with a 0 on the right side, not on the left side. Just keep that in your brain. Just let that sink, like let it swish around a little bit. You know? Let it just stir. And if you want the DLC, you're gonna be paying $100. I'm gonna go jump off a building. Don't buy the DLC, please don't. Okay. 100% agree. 100% agree. Do not buy this game. Do not buy the DLC. However, most likely, I will buy the DLC, not because I want to play it. Let's get out of the way. I don't want to play it. But I need to warn the public. I need to
buy
show
the DLC.
I will probably buy the DLC. But it's not out of like because I want to support the game or any of that shit. It's because I want to make fun of it and make fucking jokes about it. And show people that it's not worth buying. Someone's got to do it. If no one does it, people might think that shit's worth it. I'm saying this with the POV of like not actually playing the DLC.
Xander, as a god tier gamer, you must take risks.
Exactly.
If you plan on buying it, buy it right now. That way you get it before its price rises when the extra content drops in.
Yeah, they're gonna probably make it $40. I don't know if the DLC is gonna be good. But it might. It could be. We'll see. We'll see. It's not gonna be good. I can sit here and be like, oh, it might be good. Like, let me take the mask off for a second. That's just gonna be fucking terrible, bro. Like, let's keep it a buck with ourselves. Everyone and their mom knows the Mega Dimension is gonna be the worst shit to ever grace planet Earth. If this game's anything to go off to show for it, I'm saying the DLC might be good. Brother, it would take a fucking miracle for that DLC to be good.
$70 game looking and playing worse than the average free indie game.
It's kind of like
1.5 developers with 2 cents and a piece of pocket lint.
Bro, if you were to
searching through the depths of Steam.
If you missed the toilet and you accidentally took a fat shit after going to Taco Bell on a plate and you accidentally served it to a customer and overcharged them for it, and then you came back out and you charged them more money and you put maple fucking syrup on it, it does not fix the dish. It does not help. It might make it more palatable at best, but I don't care if my fucking Taco Bell shit has maple syrup on it. I still don't want to eat it. But I'm gonna go buy it because I want to show other people that maple syrup shit tastes like maple syrup shit, you know? I hope it's obvious, and I hope the general public is smart. But I need to make sure. Poor dog, why? Hang on. He's gonna come back. I'm tracing the movement. He's gonna come back. I'm actually very curious. Do they still exist when they're invisible? Does he still exist?
Are you drinking alcohol?
No, it's Dr. Pepper, bruh. $7 game, looking and playing worse than the average free indie game, made by 1.5 developer with 2 cents in a piece of pocket. After you find searching through the depths. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, he doesn't. He just appeared here again. You guys see the runner, right? You see the runner? So if I go this way, am I gonna run into him? That's my question. He should appear right. 3, 2, 1 now. No. Interesting. So this is literally like the if you don't hear a tree fall in the woods, did it actually fall scenario. But it would be the opposite of what reality is, where like if you don't look at the NPC just doesn't ceases to exist. What I'm saying is that if I let this guy roam, this guy does not run around this fucking circle. He only exists within like the space that I see him. But if I look away from him and I start going this way, I'm gonna find him again in a second, right? Yeah. Different skin. It looks like a different guy. Alright, I'll give you that. I give you that. But it's the same guy. It's the same guy. We all know this is the same guy. Like, I'll run with them. I'll run with them. I'll run with them. He's gonna go away. He doesn't exist if I don't believe he exists. There's gonna be a new runner. There's gonna be a new runner over here. I'm fucking spawning him in like candy, dude. I found the infinite runner glitch. Infinite runner glitch, bro. How many runners can I spawn? Give me another runner. I want another one. I want another one. I want a. Yeah, it's like Schrodinger's cat. You change the outcome by measuring it. Does the runner exist or does it not exist? AAA game, by the way. $70 game, by the way. $500 console, by the way. 2025, by the way. 2025, by the way. 2025, by the way. Chat, 2025, by the way. There's a runner over there. I wonder if there's a runner over there. 3, 2, 1, now. 3, 2, 1, now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Is it 2025?
I do a loop-de-loop and they spawn. Ready?
TS literally looks worse than 90% of released PS2 games.
I guess I do have to be far enough away then. Loop-de-loop. Spawn. I'm gonna be like a fucking magician over here. Okay, I go to this people, I do a circle, and then they spawn. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. I found the method. I found the method. I found the methodology. I loop between the two. I found the methodology. Get another one. Another one. Give me another. Give me another. Give me another. 3 to 1 now. Oh, wait, because I was too close to the other runner. Wait, now it's going to work again. This makes no sense. Why was he there? Now it'll spawn. Guaranteed. 3, 2, 1 now. Okay. This whole coding program is held together by strings and toothpicks. See you later, kid. Have a good one. Following kids again? I'm performing science. I don't pick favorites on adults or kids. I'm performing a scientific study. Holy shit. I need to do some research real quick. Chat, get your notepads, get your notepads. God damn, I need to do some studying, bro. I am not stalking. I'm not stalking. I don't know why anyone gets that idea.
Xander, it's the same runner that circles but changes when you're not rendering him. You're not spawning different runners, just one.
Yeah. The runner situation, to debunk what is going on, it's one NPC with the same runaround, right? They run around the circle. And now I'm realizing how this whole thing works. And how it's like fooling the world into seeming like it's alive or whatever, is that like each NPC has like a state, you know? Let's say one is like runner state, one is kid state, one is the girl that's walking across the bridge state. It's just replacing that model, the girl that's walking across the bridge, with a dude, with a black guy, with a kid. It doesn't fucking matter. It just changes them out for like a random NPC out of the pool. So then the city constantly is changing people's placements. They're not the placement. All the placements are the same always, but it's changing the individual that's standing there. So if I am here day 1 and there's someone else here day 2, I might be here day 2 and they might be here day 1. But what is never going to happen, I'm never going to be here. There are like designated spots for these NPCs to be. To like here, you know? It's never gonna like put an NPC in a different spot. They're never gonna like forfeit their coding and go somewhere new. It's just changing which NPC is where. It's just swapping them out. It's all they're doing. It's just swapping them. Ooh. Like this lady is here now, but for all we know, tomorrow that's gonna be a kid. Actually, science, I'm gonna go sleep at a bench. Let's see if these ladies are the same ones. So there is one lady on the Triforce block. I'm gonna call it the Triforce block. And there's one lady on the shaded tree. They're both karate ladies. I'm gonna call her now. One of them is gonna be a black kid. One of them is gonna be a mom. The hot one. The hot mom. I'm calling her right now. I need to sleep again to get back today. Hot kid, black mom. Watch this fucking call. Watch this call. If I call this, bro. No, it's the karate chick still. Interesting. So they didn't actually change. Oh, wait, but it changed the moving one.
Or Maya beats like that only for the moving NPCs, just like runners.
You're right. Okay, interesting. So it swaps only the NPCs that are moving. Insert meme of Tony Stark doing the fucking shit where he throws the ball out and it makes the big room scene. So it does not swap the NPCs at all. I mean, that's even worse than what I was theorizing. This is just a more stupid thing that I was talking about. So, in reality, no, nothing changes. For 90% of the NPCs, they don't walk. So, this motherfucker is bound eternally to this. He's essentially glued. You could imagine that there's the strongest super glue under those shoes. He is held by the might of God to never ever fucking move an inch. Do the thing
with your head now! Exclamation mark cat.
Thank you, appreciate that. Yeah, so oh my god. Yeah, some of these guys are never gonna move. That's kind of sad in a way. Are kids the same? Oh. So it did replace a kid with another kid. So
this
kids,
is the Matrix.
So kids do get replaced by other kids. Which is interesting, I guess. I wonder if that means... I guess it wouldn't matter. Moral of the story, chat. This game was coded in a day. In a day, bro. In a day. 24 hours on the clock and they have this done. Like genuinely though, the NPC coding behavior of these guys was actually done by ChatGPT. Honestly, no. ChatGPT would have done better than this shit. There are like already pre-written like assets for all of these things. There are already things like code that they can just yoink. I don't understand why they have it like this. I mean, like I kind of understand it if the idea is that like if I come into it from the perspective of they're on the Switch 1 and it's running like absolute dog shit.
This game would be excusable if it was $40 and released with the Wii U.
Yeah, like if it's running like absolute horseshit on the Switch, they're like, damn, we really can't have all these NPCs moving because it is too hard on the Switch. Like I kind of get it.
The runners, you know that if you don't follow them, they're gonna run to China. So if they don't respawn, the map is gonna be empty because I think it works the same way with every other moving character.
I'm gonna read that in a second. If you turn everything down a notch so that the Switch can run it, I get it. Fine, fair enough. Bullshit, but whatever. You made this game run like horseshit because you made the map all rendered at one time. Whatever. I'll let that one go. But then why on God's green earth are we charging money? Why are you punishing Switch 2 players to get 60 FPS? That is like the craziest fucking thing in the universe, man. That is like the one thing that makes me go like mad. There is a human person that is alive right now, that exists on planet Earth, that has thoughts. There is a person out there, chat, that had the fucking chutzpah and the brain power to think that this shit is worth more money than the Switch 1 version. I genuinely need whatever Nintendo smokes. Like, I need a prescription of that, dude. God, I wish I could get a script for that. My life would be so much better, man. You have to be actually delusional. You have to be fucking seeing rainbows and unicorns to be thinking that this shit is more money. Actual morons, dude.
Xander, it is worth more money, but not that much more. How much more does it cost?
$10.
They actually eat francium and then drink a whole glass of water, doesn't need a prescription.
But I want to make it clear. I wouldn't give a fuck if it was $1, okay? The money's not the point. It's the fact that you're just charging more money. If this shit was 1 cent more than the Switch 1 version, fuck off. I don't give a shit. It's just, it's overpriced already for this lousy fucking attempt of a game. Selling it for 60 is a fucking crime. Selling it for 70, that is some fucking buffoonery. You have to be hitting the bong so much that you're greening out. You have to be injecting H into your ass. You have to be smoking joints all day. You have to be drinking yourself to sleep and banging your head against the keyboard. And I don't know how you get I don't know what math they're using to come up with this. There's no universe where you say FPS and high resolution is worth the $10 when the texture cannot support the higher res because the texture is made in like 140p. And the frame rate is only better because the whole game was just horribly optimized. I can't even say I literally cannot even say horribly optimized. The game was not fucking optimized. There was no optimization. When the credits roll for this game, I need to see if there is one motherfucker credited for playtesting or optimizing or anything of the sort. I feel like Sakura is the only person left in Nintendo as a soul. Likely. Is this the same model? That's the same fucking model. I almost didn't notice. They almost got away with that shit. Who was the guy that said they made the characters hella unique in this game? Dude, I saw this out of the corner of my eye. It's funny, like, most games would get, like... People would, like, make jokes about that, but that is, like, the most normal shit I've seen in this game. There she is again. That was the third time. Is we gonna find a fourth? It's, like, not even that hard to differentiate. They could have, like, changed the skin tone of the hair color a little bit. I don't know what's worse, making the city more empty or just copy-pasting the same NPC 100 times. Again, really? A fucking fourth time? Like, I think it would have been better off to just have these 3 kids. Are you having fun yet? Dude, I'm having a blast, but it's not because of playing the game, it's in spite of it. I am enjoying the game, but I'll tell you this, it is not because I'm playing it. It's because I'm opening my eyes to what the fuck is going on.
They did it because there are a lot of Nintendo games that do the same thing and they thought,
if we charge more, it's not going to be a problem at the end. We did add something in the Switch 2 version.
You didn't add anything.
We'd optimized it. Now it runs at 20 frames per second more, and the loading time is reduced by 1 second every time.
I really do find it mad disrespectful what Nintendo's doing with the Nintendo Switch 2 edition. I hate the precedent that it sets. I hate it. The idea that they can just charge more money to just sell you the same game on Switch 2 is a fucking crime, man. I legitimately think there needs to be a law against that kind of thing. And it is so anti-consumer, it's crazy. You have to look at it like you are giving them $450
at the midnight release.
At
I loved
best.
The battle system that night.
Like at so minimum, you're spending
then
half a grand
further depressed.
to buy a better console to play games at higher frame rates and at higher resolutions. And Nintendo turns around and says, actually, buddy, yeah, the console can play at higher frame rates and higher resolutions, but low-key, I don't even feel like doing all that shit, bro. It's like, what do you mean? You don't feel like doing it? What do you mean do it? Just unlock the frame rate. So it's like, yeah, I mean, I could, but I don't know how to unlock the frame rate. I probably gotta look that shit up on Google, bro. I'm not trying to do all that. It's like, Nintendo, I bought your console. Can you please just unlock the fucking frame rate? I spent half a grand on this shit, you fucking dumbass. Okay. I'm sorry, Mr. Consumer. I'm sorry. I'll unlock the frame rate. Let's see here. Unlock the frame rate. Enable. Actually, wait, before I give this to you, could I have, I don't know, like, $10?
I mean,
$10?
honestly, Switch 2 version isn't as bad as Sony releasing a new Last of Us remake every 3 months. It feels like they made at least 10 of those.
I find it worse. Because I want to play in 60 frames per second. On a game that looks like horse shit, I expect 60
this
frames.
would probably run at 300 FPS on a web browser.
Bro, I said this a while ago. That I was, like, legitimately, I'm sure someone could find... Oh, actually, no, all my VODs are dead now. But I've been saying since the dawn of fucking streaming, why is 30 FPS a fucking thing that exists? Why is this a thing that games still do? No one likes 30 FPS. And it is not necessary. I don't want to hear about, oh, it makes the graphics better. No one cares about the graphics, bro. If you optimize your game properly, you can make sure run in 60. Everyone would rather have 60 FPS with slightly worse graphics. 60 FPS standard. It's 2025, man. A game should be 60 frames per second. I had it lucky because on my PC I was running
on Dragon Drive. I hear it's 120 FPS over there.
It's not. Is it actually? It's not though. I think you're lying. In the big 25, it's not. The two games. The two games that are 120 is this one it's probably my For You knowing this fucking company. And this one. This is 120 FPS. You know what's cool about this game, by the way? It runs on 4K. You know what's cool about that? If you are an achievement hunter and you want 100% this game, you need to get a 4K display. I'm not joking. You need to get a 4K display, buddy. Oh, you thought you could get all the achievements? Fuck you, buddy. You stupid dumbass. Buddy thought he could get 100% achievement progress without owning a 4K display? What a dumbass, bro. What a goofy... It's the kid from the streamer.
It's fucking shit, not even a little bit optimized. If not for the ping glued to the buildings, Minecraft is better than this shit. In this stupid shit-ass game you have to render every single building, not NPC, in like 10 miles from you.
I know. I know. I know. Xander, you need the Pro Controller and camera actually 100% welcome tour. In the camera. So the 100% welcome tour, you need
Shocko here. Hop on schedule 1.
450. I actually thought that was Shocko. It's always Shocko. It is always Shocko. You need a $450 console, a $20 game, a Pro Controller for $100, $95, a 4K display, which is like probably at least $200, $250. A camera, which is $60 ish, maybe 55 or 50, and probably a gun with a lot of bullets, so you could just, you know, just point that shit in your mouth and just click the trigger a few times. Am I in like the city where everyone fucks with the streamer? Chad, this is, you guys like walk
like
around.
You're even rendering the ones behind the red barrier.
Oh, I know. I'm aware of this fact. You know what I'm rendering right now? I'm rendering this building. I'm rendering this building. This one. This. I'm rendering this building. This building over here. But I'm rendering the fucking mountains behind the city. On the other side of the city. That's what I'm rendering. Is Silksong 25? No. Silksong has a brain. It doesn't charge you money to play it at a higher frame rates. That's crazy. Because anyone with a fucking brain would not spend more money to get higher frame rate. Sorry. I just come from PC where frame rate and resolution are optional things on a pause screen. As in, like, you click pause in 99% of games and you see texture resolution and you see frame rate uncapped, capped, or like how much you want it to go to. You know, and you just have control. They just say, hey buddy, I don't know how strong your computer is or what display you have or if you want VSync. Most games, maybe not most, but like most AAA games on PC will just give you those options. Just say, you want the frame rate to be high, you want the graphics to be really good, you want the texture quality to be high. Hey, you just do what your PC does. You just do what you want. And for me, that would always just be, you know, I make sure the FPS is high enough to maintain 120. Because of the time I had a 120 display. I loved 120. 120 was nice. So I'd get the FPS to 120 consistently, and then I would just max out the rest until I found like the right point. And it was easy and it worked. And what about that didn't work? it's so crazy that you gotta pay for this shit. It's also so funny that Silk Songs is free, but the Nintendo ones aren't. Piece of shit company, dude. What's up, Zaylin? I bought a handheld PC in spite of Nintendo instead of getting the Switch 2. Valid. It's a valid crash out. The words of the some Nintendo games got free upgrades. This means they're changing for Zelda and Pokemon's upgrade because everyone would buy it, not the other games. Yeah, it's incredibly predatory. The upgrade package is one of the worst precedents that they've set. And like I said, this game is the worst example, I think. Like, the other games are like trying to hide it a little bit. They're trying to be like, you know, with Zelda, for example, you know, it has like an extra save slot, and it has the phone app, and it has HDR. It's got Zelda's notes, whatever. End of the day, everyone knows it's a bunch of bullshit, and what you really are paying for is the frame rate increase. But if you really lean on Nintendo's side, you can make the argument that, oh, it's kind of DLC. They're putting in a few extra things. This is just blatant. This is just blatant. They are saying, you're paying for the frame rate, and you're paying for the resolution. But I don't see either. This shit should be running at 120. Even if it did run at 120, I would still be very unimpressed with it, though. How's it going, dude? Pretty good, pretty good. I take it this game is not great. I was wondering to myself why anyone was excited about this one when everyone hated the last two. I was asking myself the same question. This part reason I got it, because I need to like understand.
It probably runs at 120
the height.
if you get a jailbreak version.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't be surprised at all if this game could run 120. I feel like Nintendo like wouldn't even try. You know? Like, realistically, if this game could run at 120, someone consistently, Nintendo, I just don't think Nintendo would even, like, allow it to. I could be wrong about this. But if the Switch 1 can run this consistently at 30, and the Switch 2 is roughly 8 times as powerful, the math is not quite mathing. I'm just saying, I would not be surprised at all if this game could run consistently 120. Or at least consistently 80 or 90 or 100. But yeah, obviously Nintendo caps the shit out of these games. Consoles in general just do that, but it's mega lazy. What's up, Magenta Rules? Magenta Rules? I don't know why I said it like that. Magin. Thank you. I hope you're having fun in the stream ends. Preach. We're not quite there. You joined at kind of a low point. I follow out channels that actually like ZA. That's great.
Kirby Air Riders might be the racing
I'm
game
not one of
savior.
them. I'll tell you right now, that's not me. Kirby Air Riders might be the racing game savior. I didn't bring back the hound. Nah, bro's still deep in my box. You probably confused one of my other Pokemons for him. Xander, you will have so much enjoyment at the credits that you can end the stream. I think that counts. I think that would count. How close am I to the end of the game? You know it's bad when the credits roll and that's the most happy you've been. Just the fucking thought of it makes me excited. %60. 60. Okay. Let me just grind. If we're at 60, we need to get to 70.
Sonic Cross World is crazy good, and compared to TS it's like a AAA game compared to a Scotch.com game.
Penguin, upload your video as unlisted right now. Upload it right now. Guys, I have to say this. For everyone gassing up Crossworlds, please be wary. Alright, we've had this happen before where games just get mega hyped to an oblivion and then it drops and it is the scum of the earth. We don't know enough yet. So I want you to take your hand and hold it like this, reach between your legs, grab that shit and squeeze it really tight. Hold them balls for a second. Because we don't know what we're getting ourselves into. It's still a $70 game. That's got that, in my opinion, a $70 game needs to hold up the fucking flag a little bit. All right, it's got some work to do. I'm not gonna go easy on Sonic Crossroads. If you're dropping a game for $20, I'm gonna go easy on your game. Okay, Silk Song, this game is $20. It's a 10 out of 10. As far as the value proposition goes, it's a 10 out of freaking 10. No questions asked. But if it's a $60 or $70 game, you are telling me that this is a top of the line game that is priced at the highest price point. Disregard the 80. Get that shit out of here. I don't give a shit what anyone says. 80 is not max price for a game. 70 is max price for a game. 80 is you have a fucking delusional idea of what a game is in your head. You don't get to 80 unless you're smoking a lot of crack. Like, I'm talking, like, a lot. If you're smoking that much crack, there's no saving you. It's cooked. That bit's going on VODs. Dude, just upload it. I want to watch it. I'll give it advice. Variable pricing. Can I tell you the truth? Everything's always been variable pricing. This is just how markets are. Nintendo's not doing anything new by saying variable pricing.
Hades 2 was a big delusion. It's like a Hades 1 copy with different characters.
Like, I don't know what Nintendo means by, like, variable pricing, dude. They're just, like, putting a number or a phrase, word, to make it sound more advanced. Brother, everyone prices shit based on what they think they could sell it for. They did not reinvent the freaking wheel. They're not clever. You're gonna upload in 2 hours? Why is Kadabra weak to electric? He's literally yellow. You don't need to remind me, Skitty. I know. I know. I feel it. Silksong could have sold for 60.
Until we're not having a big drop in sales because we hired a little bit too much the price, we keep it at 70 euros, and when we lose sales we lower it by like 10 bucks.
It means you can have this and you can put it in your asshole. And wiggle it around maybe. Bro, this gameplay loop is so repetitive. The worst thing about it is that this shit scales, bro. Like, it used to be that every night I'd have to take out, like, what, 4 or 5 trainers? Then it became 7 or 8. Then it became, like, 15. Now I need to take out, like, 50,000 goddamn trainers just to do my next promotion match. That is some... Hi there. That's some exponential growth, bro. Basically, you have to pray to get a task that is like 10 ambushes and gives you 20,000 points. Oh, so the speedrun for this game is just RNG? Is it actually? Ask any speedrunner. The one thing they love in speedruns is super random RNG. RNG is just luck. Everybody loves when a speedrun comes down to just getting lucky. Right? For sure. For sure. I'm a speedrunner and I love RNG. That's crazy. I am also a speedrunner, but I am not I'm not like a very prominent speedrunner by any means. But I dabble. I dabble. I hate RNG more than anything.
Why was 6 scared of 7?
Because 7, 8, 9.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair enough. I would say in my ideal speedrun, there's no RNG. I understand how RNG can make a speedrun more exciting, but I do not like RNG at all. When I used to speedrun tiers, I would much prefer to run the route that did not require using amiibos a lot of the time. I eventually had to use amiibos because it was just too much faster. The issue with the amiibos was that it relied on getting certain. It was getting the fleet loader seed, which gives you a speed boost, and that was a 40% chance. And you can scan that shit multiple times, so it wasn't even like that much RNG, but I hated it. Dude, my throat's killing me. I'm gonna stop talking. As much. I played the monkey game pretty fast. Is there any RNG in Donkey Kong? No, right? I don't think there's any RNG in Donkey Kong. I mean, there are like some things that kind of feel RNG-ish. Like maybe how much gold you get from something, but it's like very, very minor. Maybe the way Donkey Kong punches something or climbs something. But in the grand scheme, it's like very small. I have my lifetime of depression. I hope you battle it and beat it, bro. Good luck, man. Whatever you do, skip this one. Skip it. Trust me. What am I drinking? Straight tequila. No, it's just water. And a Diet Dr. Pepper. Is it possible to find happiness here? I don't know, man.
Thanks for confessing to me, I'm the law, and I will have to denounce you to Twitch.
Yeah, once the game ends, bro. Once the game ends. I might need to take a break from this game, though. And play something else for a minute. No, but I also need to make progress. I mean, I have fun in this game from time to time. The thing is, I'm not having fun when I'm actually, like, playing the game.
Quick intermission.
Video? Do you have your video ready? The fun I have in this game is when I talk about how bad it is and when I just explore the world and make fun of it. and like do trick jumps. Which like none of these are like from the game. What's up, Zaylin? Real question, has the game provided you any challenge at all? Definitely
Play
not.
one, just one Cheftul one game as a break.
Definitely not any challenge yet. And like, that's not to say that I haven't like failed a battle once or twice. I think the most I've failed is once. But like, when I say like pose a challenge, I mean like I am going through this game with the one eye open and never have played a Pokemon game before. I'm not trying at all. So when I lose, it's usually because I just haven't revived my Pokemon, or it's because I'm like just not paying attention at all to the game. If I am trying, it's very hard to lose in this game. In all fairness, I have been gifted some really strong Pokemon lately, which is making my life a lot easier. Okay, it's over. It's over. We're ready for a promotion match. But to answer your question, no, the game is very baby mode. It's for kids. You are going to have to do a challenge, and I would recommend that if you do get the game, you insert some level of difficulty or stakes by giving yourself some sort of challenge. I don't know enough about Nuzlocke or how these things
Garchomp
work.
is literally one-shotting every other Pokemon.
Yeah. The thing is, even if he wasn't, I don't think it would make the game more fun if he wasn't. I really don't. This is the same situation as like how you can like restart some of the boss fights with like their health already depleted. Like low-key, fighting the boss in general is like not fun enough, so I don't even care starting it from low HP. It feels like a sin to do that in like Elden Ring. Like, can you imagine you're fighting like Elden Beast, you get him to like half HP and you just start the fight from Elden Beast? Like, no, that feels very wrong in that game. In this game, it's like I do not feel like I'm missing out on anything. And the same goes for, like, I do understand what it feels like when you're not one-shotting everything. I don't love the combat enough to not be doing that. So that's where I'm at. I would prefer to one-shot everything just so I can get to the next promotion match faster. I would argue kids need something harder than this. Me too. I tried doing Nuzlocke, but I'm not good enough to do them. It ruined the way fighting works. Yeah, I don't know.
The PowerPoint when they scream is hilarious.
They just gave away a very important piece of information that goes back to what I was saying earlier. Remember when I was fighting the streamer girl and I was talking about how that plot point makes no sense? Because if she registered in the ZA Royale, presumably it made sense that she would know that I'm her promotion match. This guy is not saying, let me look at your ZA Royale app. He is saying, I don't have my Roto phone with me, so I cannot confirm if you are my next opponent. Which means that the streamer's girl storyline now makes no sense if that's the way that this works. Because if she had her Roto phone, which she's a streamer, of course she's carrying her phone, on her ZA Royale app, she would know that I'm her next opponent. So the whole plot thread of me going to her concert or her quiz, getting all the answers correct, and then battling her to do the promotion match, like luring her into this promotion match, that doesn't make any fucking sense because she could just see on her app that I was her promotion match. You know what I mean? Am I making any sense? The whole plot thread just falls apart if this is how the app works. Unless there's like special conditions when you're famous. I can't wrap my head around the streamer thing still. It doesn't make any sense. Because she was acting like she was like, wait, you want to do a promotional match against me?
Yeah, but remember that you're playing Pokemon Czar.
Yeah, that's a good point. She was acting like it was crazy that I wanted to do a promotional match against her. I was matched up against her. So she would have been able to confirm that I was her matchup. I shouldn't have had to go to her quiz and do all this shit. It's a contradiction in the story, which is like the least of the problems in this game. It's very much a red herring in the terms of the grand scheme, but it bothers me. It bothers me. It does. For whatever reason, this small point is like bugging me. Why can't they just be consistent about how the ZA Royale works? It's so simple to do that. Technically, it wasn't the streamer. It was. I was matched up against the old man? No, I wasn't. I was matched up against the streamer, wasn't I? I'm pretty sure I was matched up against the streamer. I think it was both. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Oh my goodness. 24 hours for a full game playthrough? Okay, yeah, this is not gonna work. No, not exactly. The old man was the hologram. So he's surprised. So he was surprised that you wanted a promotion match. I don't have a Rotom phone, so I can't verify that. What about the ZA app? I've tried using Rotom phones in the past, but for some reason it was break as soon as I put. I rely on my younger sister Gwen to handle everything smartphone related. But I haven't seen Gwen since yesterday. So, who registered the famous streamer into the ZA Royale if she's not competing? If streamer lady did not fight me, if she did not battle me, she would have been kicked from the ZA Royale for not fighting me. So why even register? Anyway, we have a new plot thread. The karate dude's sister went missing. So I guess we're gonna go talk to Emma. Please be standing. Please be. For the first time in like 15 hours, Emma is standing. This is a big moment in the game. I promise you this is big, bro. This is big. I don't want to read this because my throat really hurts. But y'all can read it. Is that her partner? Bro's locked in.
Smash, 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 smash.
Wait, where did she go?
Why won't you show us the ass?
What do you mean? Oh, were you focused on her ass? Y'all are so dirty-minded, bro. Y'all gotta pay attention to the conversation. There was a very lore-heavy conversation going on, and I feel like you guys missed it. Y'all missed the conversation, bro. Yeah, exactly. Twitch chat is dirty-minded. It's up here. I was just taking pictures of the room. I thought it was a nice design room. It's bro
Paris
having
was
fun.
magnifique, fantastic, incredible, delightful.
Oh, come on, bro. Come on. Someone put it really well when they said every single polygon that is being rendered in all of Lumiosity is going bottom right now. It's the truth, baby. It's the truth. Have you seen... Dude, there is more going on there than there is with any building corner in the entire city. Oh, fuck. You ever eat a Chipotle chip and they just load that shit with salt? Like, it's just covered in salt. And there's nothing that you can do.
Zoom in.
Look at this. Look at the chip, bro. It won't focus. It looks like it snowed on there. You thought. Joke. We see the screenshots. I didn't take screenshots. What the heck are you talking about? I didn't take any screenshots. Like, that's what I'm saying, bro. If you look around the city, there is nothing in the entire city that has that much detail. Nothing in the city has that much detail. There is so many polygons being rendered. Chat, I'm dead ass. It is harder for the Switch to render her ass than it is to render this building, dude. Probably harder to render all of Lim IOC. Because it's rendered at polygons, right? If you look at the polygons that are making up these buildings, it's so like little compared to that. To make like a round object like that is much harder to create. No, I don't goon. Why does she stand like that? That's a crazy. No, she's wearing a fucking wetsuit, bro. I'm sorry. Why are you wearing a wetsuit? As a detective. Like, is that not a wetsuit? I'm trying to see the brands. I think it has the logo over there. I think I see the logo. She's Gooner bait? No, she's 100% Gooner bait. Her pose is crazy. Her pose is intentionally like pushing her ass out. Bro, I hate this shit.
If I was 6 years old and watched her while plating, I would get my penis and start gooning.
Stop. Why do they disappear like literally 5 seconds after you kill them? Ask around and see if anyone has information about Gwen's whereabouts. Okay. You're a 5-year-old boy and you just learned how to read and your mom just bought you this game. Go. Useless. 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 Useless.
A lot of kids gonna have their first stiffy.
You're not wrong. Really? No, not matching outfits are cool. You're the same asset, bro. You're the same guy. Don't give me this matching outfit bullshit. Emma, I don't know where to go. Let's see if anyone has information about guns, but no one does. No one does. Nobody has information, Emma. Nobody has information. What's up, Meme Supreme? The girl at the cafe had such a cute bag. So should I go to the cafe then? Bro, there is no more fucking belittling feeling than when you get stuck in a kid's game. I felt a lot of things in my life. This is the worst one. Like, Emma just says, I don't know, man. Go ask around. I've talked to every NPC within a 3-mile range, and everyone's like, I don't know, man. Pokemon are cool and shit. I'm not taking screenshots, chat. I don't know why you keep accusing me. You guys can look at my camera roll. I haven't taken a single screenshot.
You were very close.
See? It's like Mario Kart and Donkey Kong. I don't even have anything on here from Pokemon Legends EA, bro. It's behind the building. What's up, Cody? Yo, chat, is it cool if we just talk in symbols? I'll just give thumbs up and shit. My throat's dying. Talk to one of the girls in the right building. I need a boost. I need some motivation. Think about Emma, bro. Blow. I'm not gonna let you blow me, bro. Yo, what's up, Z Jim? My thoughts is save your money, please. Please save it. And don't think about it. Thanks for stopping by.
You walked past it.
Go back in your Pokeball, you piece of shit. You're my Poke slave, alright? I'm sorry. Why? I'm sorry. What is the point of this? What is the point of this gate? Who was the dev? Who? That's like an hour right now. Who was the dev that put this shit here? And why? It's so unnecessary. The girl down there? I've talked to those ones. What's up, Not Fire? How's the A so far? It's a trip, bro. Oh my god. It's a trip, man. It's a trip. I don't even know how to put this game into words. Most unpolished alpha piece of junk, overpriced, stupid ass game I've ever played, man. I've never seen a better way to just burn $70. If you like watching $70 just get incinerated or pressed to like actual dust, this game would be actually amazing for you. The one saying the fist of justice? Have I never spoken to this one? Chad, there are two things that are good about this game.
Emma and Emma's ass.
Bad angle, bad angle, bad angle. Hold. Wait, where'd she go? How you... There's one thing I like about this game, and every time I get to see it, it just eludes me. Why does she need to have a detective job? I don't want to talk to Tawny no more. I don't give a shit about Tawny, man. I bought 3 games on sale today, and it wasn't half of ZA's. I'm proud of you. It took me a while to find them. How is this even possible? Chat, it's a Switch 2. Performance is not the problem here. This is what we call spaghetti code. When your code makes no goddamn sense, okay? Analysis. We are now looking and moving the camera to go down the staircase. One of the NPCs is rendered. The one that's moving is not yet rendered. Okay? Fair enough. It renders now. Okay? Whatever. Okay? Pop-in is weird and it should not exist on Switch 2. Whatever. Why is it gone then? Why does it need to pop in and then pop out? And then pop in again? But not pop in where it popped out, pop in before it popped out, back at the beginning of its animation. What is going on? And then it pauses. And then it just fucking pauses. Like she just, like her coding just like malfunctioned. I need a break. I need a break real quick. Okay, I'm good. Never mind. That's how the AI be in this game, dude. Yeah, you can let him in. No, you're good, you're good. My roommate. I love Mario Karoga, I love Nintendo, I love Welcome Tour, I love Switch 2 editions, I'm evil, Xander, bow before me. I've been looking for my villain, dude. I've been searching. The box art is cool though. You know what? I agree. I'm gonna have to agree on that one. I think the box art's not bad. There's one thing. There's a positive thing. However, I do generally judge the games not off the box art. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. If we're comparing, you know what? You're right. This is better. This is better. This is definitely better. This is also better. Yeah, I mean, on everything on my homepage, chat, does anyone disagree? I would put this last. Of all these game icons, I would put this last. And it's because Ooga Booga Brain, vibrancy nice. Vibrant, ooh, vibrant, yes. Very colorful, yes. It's also just simpler. I'm a very big into just, I want simple, clean, pristine. It's the God angle. It's the God angle, bro. What the hell? They've done it. They're giving it to us for free. I need to wait until there's no text box. I got the shots. Back to back? Go back to the... Thank you. Thank you. Yes, sir.
Saving pics for later, huh?
I think they're good pictures. Alright, why can't a man take a picture of a game that he likes? Nintendo. Let's be honest for a second. We know what we're doing. She's wearing a wetsuit. Why is she wearing that? I don't know how it's legal that they put this much salt on a chip. Chat, if I ever just die, I want to make it very clear.
Xander, watch the clip.
It's because of the chips. Because they put like a mountain of salt on every chip. It's killing me slowly. Let's see what we got.
Xander looked at that chip like it personally betrayed him.
We take. Okay, it doesn't get better than that one. We peaked here. I think we peaked early on.
How late you gonna be on tonight?
Bro, just send me the video. Why are you eating Chipotle? I'm not gonna lie, dude. It's so good. It's so tasty. She's not ready, bro. Dude, let me watch it. I don't care if it's not ready. Nobody asked if, oh, Penguin TBH, is that shit ready? You know what I care about? I care about watching that shit. And giving you the greatest advice a man's ever given. I'm gonna watch that and I'm gonna be eagle-eyed. Every pixel, every frame. I'm gonna be full intention, fully aware. Giving my absolute try-hard editorial takes.
Give me 1 hour.
That's what I thought, buddy. That's a crazy turnaround, though. I want to know, was that caused by me? It was like I scared this dude. You know? Like, right here. No, he just turned around normal. But why? I just... Conspiracy. Conspiracy. They're sabotaging the game on purpose. I don't know why, but logically, it does not make sense to set up an NPC to just stop in the middle of the bridge like this. Like I'm telling you, it's extraordinarily simple just to have them loop around a block. So the fact that they're not is like, it's not even like laziness. It's just not laziness. Like, technically it is more work, but it is so little. Once you're setting up the pathing for these AIs, it is as simple as dragging in a circle. At least that's how I did it. Maybe it's more complex in this game, I don't know. It's entirely possible.
Damn. You're the only one that likes it just how I like it. 45 degrees is better than 90 degrees.
Because if you get at 45, you can see the 3D angle of it. You can vector that. Thank God the window quality. The window quality is great. What are you talking about? Wait. What the fuck? They didn't even align it properly. You guys see this? It's not aligned. In this PNG, it's jutting out. It's extruding. They fucked up on doing the easiest method. I wonder if they did this in multiple places. It's probably most apparent on like really long buildings. Cause like, I'll tell you what happens. If you're making a really big building and you want the wall to be consistent across the entirety of it, what's like the most brain dead easy solution? You just copy paste the PNG and you drag that shit over. But if you're being like really dumb about it, then it's gonna look silly. So like, let's say imagine that this like texture only holds like the 2 windows. You copy paste this and you drag it over to here. But if you mess it up, this one looks good. Okay, this... you know what, fair enough. These don't look terrible. Like, they look terrible in what they're doing, obviously. But I think it was a one-off. The textures seem pretty consistent, to be honest. W Pokemon. W game. W
The
game.
roof looks
bro.
shit.
Oh, it looks amazing. The color's wrong. Wait. Hang on a second. Where's the nearest bench? Hold on. Are the lights always consistent? I would imagine so. Yeah, the 4 off lights is weird, but it wasn't even what I was going to talk about. The top of the building was darker than the bottom of the building. It could be because of natural lighting, but it didn't look like it.
They applied the shady effect not only behind the iron bars but everywhere, so like Terry's a rectangle with shadows when only the part with the iron bars should have had the shadow.
This is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Just to catch you up to speed. This dude's sister went missing. And Canary has information about where she is. Literally, she could have been taken. We don't know what's going on. Everyone's worried about it. The detective is here. And she is saying, I'm not going to tell you shit unless we fight. Bro, you're going to prison if you do that shit, IRL. Detective comes to your house. Look, I know where the girl is. But like, low key, you wanna fight for it though? Trying to get a little boxing match. Dude, this is a fever dream. If Xander wins the Pokemon match, then you tell us where the girl is. So if I lose in this hypothetical fictional game, if I lose the Pokemon match, then we're just gonna let this streamer that knows where this girl is fucking go away scot-free. But okay, you know, keep your secrets, keep your secrets. I would hate to intrude on, you know, knowing where this girl is. Hopefully she's fine. Hopefully she's not getting fucking assaulted by some old dude, you know? You know, keep your secrets. We lost the battle.
Let us see the curves of the yellow and blue girl.
She's wearing baggy pants. It doesn't work as well.
still a baddie though.
I wish Emma would do that move with her cheeks. Yeah, Absol gets big. So you're not gonna tell us where the girl is?
Xander, take a peek at her cheeks.
That's too late, bro. Dude, what is Canary smoking? I'm literally higher ranked than her dumbass. She's like, you're not supposed to be able to beat me. Brother, I beat you once and I'm literally higher rank. What are you, fucking F? Brother, I'm like rank D at this point, alright? I don't talk to rank Fs at this stage in the game, alright? Rank F my fucking booty hole. She's been a Kinetic since way back, so we're pretty close. Someone's gonna play. This Kinetic shit is a cult. This is a cult. Go where the X, Y, and Z axes don't meet up. And she was going on need him to beat a Pokemon whose type her partner is weak to. Dude, she could be in a basement, some dude's basement right now. So C's water. So C would want fire. Oh. Fire. Oh. Lawyer? Oh. Fire. Got it. Was I supposed to know that? Let me just check out the stuff in your back area right here. Looks good to me. You can't see anything, dude. This game looks like the type of game where it doesn't matter what move you do, you're gonna win. Oh, it is, bro. If you think there was any thoughts going on in my head right now, or for the past 8 hours, you'd be completely wrong. She could be in Xander's basement. That's what I'm saying. She could be literally anywhere, and she's gatekeeping information. Bro, imagine if you saw a girl, like, let's say you're chilling, right? You look out your window, and you see some girl get thrown into a car and driven off to a road across the street into some fucking house that you see. And then the detective knocks on your door. Hey, buddy, there's a girl that's been missing in this neighborhood. Do you happen to know anything about that? So, of course, naturally, you reply, yes, officer. Actually, a couple hours ago, you know, I saw a girl get shoved into a car. And they're like, oh my God, you know about this? Do you know where you went? And you're like, yeah, no, I know exactly. I saw the house they drove to. It was right over... Hang on. Before I tell you, you want to fight for it? Bro, low-key, I'm a boxer, though. Yo, you want to play Pokemon? And if I win... Yeah, if I win, though... If I win, I'll tell you. If I win, I don't tell you shit. And she dies, probably. She's gonna get, like, eaten or some shit. But if you win, I'll tell you everything you need to know, bro. How's that sound? Yeah? Yeah? The detective needs to go to the loading screen before entering the house. Gotta load those damn cheeks. Yeah, okay. This jumping mechanic is jank, bro. Damn, Skitty, you know the map that well. Can we do chimney skip? I was waiting for someone to say it. Can we? Are you kidding me? Of course we can do chimney skip, British Skitty. I'm so glad someone asked. I've actually gone better at chimney skip. I've gone a lot better at chimney skip. I'm hardly the man I was when I did chimney skip the first time. I don't even like know if I'd recognize myself. If you were to show me a picture of the man that did chimney skip, I don't even know that kid anymore. I've changed.
Cynthia theme again?
We just hold.
Please continue to hold.
I can't find the Cynthia theme. Oh wait, no, I found it. Bro, can you leave me alone? Robbery. robbery, okay? That was absolute robbery. I had that shit in the bag. I was on it. I felt my balls scrape across the tile of the roofing. I felt as that shit sagged down and scraped on the way down of the building. Alright? I call scam. I call scam. Dude, it's so... You can't ignore it. Chat, look at the pop-in, bro. To reiterate, $450 console, Switch 2 edition, $70 game, 2025. Watch this. Pop-in car, pop-in NPC, pop-in NPC, pop-in NPC. Pop-in NPC, pop-in NPC, pop-in NPC, pop-in NPC. Pop-in dog, pop-in NPC. Pop-in NPC, pop-in NPC. Like, I wouldn't even say it's like noticeable. Because of the way that it works, it makes it substantially more noticeable just because you see them and then you don't and then you do. And you didn't do anything different. It's just that they just didn't want to be there for a second. So it's like, I'll see these two guys and that's cool. And they should just stay there, but they disappear as I'm walking towards them. That's the key point I'm trying to make. They disappear as I'm going towards them. And then they come back when I get real close. Yeah. Oh my god. The road feels empty. It really feels more lively by the fact that people pop in and out every 2 seconds. It makes it feel like there's more than there actually is. Bro, Mirror's Edge has nothing on this shit. We have to address it. I'm just saying, Mirror's Edge is going out of business. I want to do it one more time to show you guys. Movement in games has officially been solved, guys. You no longer need to make movement in games good. Pokemon Legends Za has fucking done it. It is so fun to move in this game. It is so much fun to move in this game, bro. The parkour, unfathomably fun. When I'm going building to building, I'm having such a blast. Such a good time. It's an experience. You're not paying for the game, you're paying for the experience. And let me tell you, you're getting it. You're getting all of it.
You're paying for Emma's ass.
Is it enough? Maybe. Maybe. You're paying for the privileges to play this game? Yeah, you technically don't own the game. Dude, there's so much poppin'. What if I just look at the floor? It's funny because it's like, it feels like you're not supposed to see the city. This is the type of shit that like most games would be like hiding, you know? You know what would be like what I would imagine this to be? Like imagine Elden Ring or like a normal AAA game, God of War or Spider-Man or some shit, where you're like crossing dimensions and you're like way up in the sky and you look down and you see a city, like a vibrant city, and it's like it's like a well done, like, you know, like full city, but it's not rendered at a high resolution or like super detailed because you're up there 20 miles in the sky, you're looking down at the city. And then people would make videos of like, what does the city actually look like? You know, and they like go out of bounds. Or like when you explore out of Hyrule or out of bounds in most games. And sometimes there's actually like some cool shit. This is kind of like that. But this is just the game. Mojo. Mojo just said I'm halfway through the game. What? How many hours do you have altogether? Keep in mind. This is the second day I've been playing this game. This is not updated. It was 10 hours earlier. Wait, do I have to close it for it to update? $15. So 8 hours yesterday, 8 hours today, roughly. Okay. I'm turning off the lights. I'm dropping the green screen as well. Normal caller chat. Crazy, right? There's probably like 5 people that get that reference, but it's enough. All right, let's try to get a little bit more done tonight. I don't want to lie and not end when I don't feel joy. But it also is midnight. I'll try to keep going until we get to a fun bit. I think I'm gonna stop taking Pokemons as trades. Because it might make the experience of the game substantially easier, which might make the game substantially worse. I don't know. Yeah, Finn is y'all can't really see him, I guess. He's like hiding. You know what he does? I can do this.
I slept with your stream and woke up with your stream.
He like knows he's big. Dude, this dog's like too smart. He like knows. The way he looks at the camera. He's like, I know you're recording me. Finn. Are you sleepy, dude? Are you sleepy? Bro's looking at me. Like, why are we still awake, brother? I was like, go to bed. Like, it's time. He's like, please, just have fun. I saw your stream, woke up your stream. W. When's the last time your dog's gone to the bathroom? Like, a couple hours ago? He's okay though. He'll let me know if he needs to go out.
Let's watch some leaks of Zelda Hyrule Warriors.
Whenever I go to the bathroom or get some food, I let him out. And also my roommate lets him out sometimes. But yeah, whenever I go to get food, I always let him out. Yeah, wait, Penguin, are you here? You said Kaya. Can I watch your video? This guy Loki reminds me of smaller. No. Fuck no. Why? Are you uploading it or no? Nobody is seeing this. Is it bad? Is that bad? Think of it like this. If you can't take the judgment of me and a couple people on stream, then there's like no point uploading it. Because you're then uploading it to a much wider audience of people than like a couple. This shouldn't need to be put in containment. Don't say that. I'm just trolling. It's good. I'm not done yet. Okay, can I be real with you? Put that shit on the 3rd. Make a new channel. I do not want it associated with Penguin. Have you heard of SEO? SEO is like searching. Wait, what does SEO stand for? It's how things connect in the search engine. I don't want Penguin connected to that video's name because through SEO it's gonna make it come back to you. It's gonna bite you in the ass. Put that shit on a 3rd channel. Call it a day. No, that's not what it is, Shaco. It's not that. That's his next video. Are you okay, Xander? Oh, I'm good. Yeah, thank you. Thanks for asking. Search engine optimization. Thank you. What is my approach to going to the sewers? I'd vaporize the water, I'd drink all the water, or I'd stop the water. I'd probably drink that. Drink it? All of it? No. Let's try drinking it again.
I can drink all her water.
I'd vaporize it. Okay, if vaporizing is off the table, let's try drinking it. No, we can't drink it. Emma says no. If we get a strong fire type, we could try to vaporize it. Okay, no, it's not gonna work. We can't drink it either. Let's try stopping it. Okay. This has to be the one. Stop the water. That sounds like a tall order. Smash the fountain? That's not the source of the water, you dumbass. Emma, why are we agreeing with this? You are smart enough. You are a goddamn detective. The fountain is not what is making the water flow into the canal. How is that gonna do it? It's not even connected. Flow the water that's filling the pool below. That fountain is in charge of the entire sewer system's water. Really? Really, buddy? Are you sure about that one? Find Pokemon with Ice Beam. The Venalite and Wild Zone 12. Okay. Okay, so we're just being stupid as shit now, I guess. W Finn. Honestly, Finn can be the main character for this one. He is now playing. It's all him. You have to look at my chopped ass face now. Or I just give a Pokemon that has it. New any Austin video all about the sewer system in this game? Are you serious? I was legitimately thinking about this. I should have said it. I don't have proof now, but I was literally like, damn, Annie Austin, if he does like the water video. I don't want this kid. I want, I guess, this kid? No. This one? You are a W as well. Thanks, bro. Low key, Finn's decent at this. Bro, what? Yo, legitimately, every time I try to capture Pokemon, they just leave. I can give you one. Do you have something with Ice Beam? Yeah, Finn's good. He's correct. Wait, actually, hold on. I know what I have to do. Now he has controllers so he can play. He's ripping the Joy-Cons. It's no big deal for him. I'm gonna give you a Pidgey if that's cool. Gotta give me a dragon in return. This seems fair. I'm down for this trade. Yeah, I'm gonna want this Pidgey back, by the way. Take good care of this Pidgey. It's like, don't bring me in this shit. Bro is licking them feet. This is how dogs give themselves a shower. In my opinion, not the most efficient way to do it, but it is one way to do it. It's like, what is this? He's gaming. Wait, he's locked. He's locked. He's locked in. He's gaming out of his mind. Oh my gosh, what is he doing? Where is he going? Is he locked? I think he's locked. He doesn't know where he's going. Oh no, he does. You gotta do the sewer. He knows. Is he evolving? No way. So smart. You're so smart, bro. If Mista wasn't here, if Mista wasn't have to play the game, I would be cursed to play this shit. Oh damn, he doesn't look like a marshmallow anymore. It looks cool.
Cute ass dog.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, Mojo. I'm sorry, Mojo. I loved having you as a Pokemon. Your time has come. You had a good life, bro. Have a good one. And why are you blowing your dog into playing this shit? He looks so unhappy playing this. Bro's like, let me out. I don't want to be doing this shit. Yeah, I'm actually in the Bahamas right now, taking a little vacation, letting him do the work. He's doing alright though. Keeping your team for sewers? I'm keeping on the team regardless. The sweet release will not be in the gauntlet. Wait. Wait. It's actually another area? It's actually another area. Even Finn thinks this is crazy. Bro, there is never another area in this game. I'm shocked. Dude, this entire game, it's been city, city, city. City, 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 city. Every single time you play this game, we're always in the city. City, 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 city. Like, you don't get out, and now we're finally in the sewers. It looks so much better. Please be a big area. Oh my god. Hold.
You really like taking pics of the city. Imagine you were rendering the sewers from above the ground.
Dude, I would not even be fucking surprised. Bro, I would not be surprised. Yeah, this is crazy. Okay. Fuck the dog for a second. The sewers might actually save the game. This is the first time. I'm not gonna say I'm feeling joy, but there is a genuine chance that I'm nearing the feeling of joy here. It could happen. It could. The graphics in here are substantially better. As far as I knew, the entire game was just a city. City, 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 city. I'm impressed by this. I like this. Give me more of this. I need to pick on this game where the flaws are, but I also need to give it a hug and pat it on the back when it does things right. This is good. I was not expecting this. I'm pleasantly surprised. Don't fuck it up. The graphics are so much better in this area compared to the overworld. And chat, you wanna know why? You wanna know why? Because it doesn't have to render the whole goddamn city. Think about that. Think about that. It's almost as if rendering the entire game at every single frame is like taxing on the hardware or something. It like makes you wonder, like, what could you do if you weren't rendering the entire game every second? I thought we'd never know. But the sewers gives us a glimpse. Don't get me wrong, this is not GTA 6 level graphical fidelity. It looks like we're on a PS3, but it doesn't look like we're on a PS2. We've moved up at least a generation.
No, the graphics are actually good.
I'm gonna have to disagree with you there. If these graphics are like good, I would not say these graphics are good of the modern 25 standard. Do me a favor, search up Black Ops 3, Call of Duty Black Ops 3. That game came out in 2016, I believe. And look at what the graphics of that game look like. This game is 9 years older. I don't think it looks bad, but I think this is like very like mediocre. But I mean, we're coming, you gotta keep in mind, we are coming from like the most dog shit graphics. Anything is gonna look amazing coming from that. We came from looking at PNGs.
Modeled?
Hell no, dude. What do you think this shit is? Are the bricks individually? It's obviously a PNG, brother. I'm kidding. I'm only being
Maybe
rude
it's the video
because
that
it's
is
funny.
making me say this. Maybe you're playing on a big monitor and I'm watching TS on a little tiny phone.
Yeah, no, the bricks are not individually modeled. It is it's all a texture. I believe what some textures have is it like auto extrudes based on the pixel color. So you can see this kind of. It like almost looks as if the bricks come out a little bit, but it's not quite right, right? And that's because it's not a proper extrusion of the bricks. I believe what it is it like uses a software that analyzes the color and the some AI shit where it analyzes the colors and extrudes based on that. I'm sure there's a lot of tech like that, but I don't think it's legit. It does not look like legitimate bricks coming out of the wall. That was my point. It looked like it low key. It kind of does, but yeah, thank you, Champagne Pop. You have like the proper wording for it. Specular bump map tessellation. Thank you. It is 1 bajillion% not like properly like 3D modeled, as in like they did not like actually 3D model these like bricks in. It's for sure a PNG is what I'm saying, but it's it's not as low effort PNG as the buildings. Like the buildings are straight up like entirely flat. These are not entirely flat. These have some extrusion, but it's not like well done. What am I looking for? A key? It looks kind of good. Yeah, it's not like amazing by any means, but it looks a lot better and it looks believable. Like I'm like what I'm doing now is like analyzing this shit. No gamer is gonna analyze this shit. As far as I'm concerned, it's good enough. But yeah, if you do it legitimately, obviously you're gonna have a bit more detail when you're, you know, like you'll have like bricks like actively sticking out of the wall, or maybe one's fallen out or something, and it will look a little bit better than this. But this looks good enough. This is passable. I don't mean to say that this looks bad, but I also don't think that this looks like good by today's modern standard. I would say this is like middle of the road normal for like modern 25 hardware, modern 25 game. I'm not impressed. I'm not unimpressed. I think this is fine. I just think coming from the above area, it is like whoa. It's like a whoa moment because it is so different looking from the above area in the city. But why did they use PNGs? It would have been a good game. I mean, what I hear is that it was for performance, but it's bullshit. The reason that they had to do that for performance is because they rendered the whole map at one time, which no one in the right mind would do. I really don't understand why they would make that choice. That choice is so incredibly limiting as to what you can do. Like, at the very least, render in, like, the quarter or the region of the map you're in at a time. You know? I mean, you can go really far with how well you optimize something. If you optimize down extremely hard, you know, you can make it so that it really just hyperfixates on what you see as the character. Because if you really think about it, when you're playing a game, the only thing that matters is the shit in front of me. The things behind me do not need to be rendered. You can really try hard that, and you can push a lot more performance out of things. But it does take effort. And people don't want to do it a lot of the time. That's why, as we've gone better and better hardware, the games have not necessarily scaled with that. Because it is a lot of work to optimize shit. And that's work that does not go noticed. You know? No one's talking about how things get optimized. And that's how you end up with this. A game that is $450. Or a $450 console, $7 game. With literally just no optimization. It is how you end up with a game that has traversed 20 years into the past. And you pay more money for it. It would have been a good idea to cut the map into 4 parts and load only one when you enter one. Yeah, that would have been better. It would have been jank because, you know, it wouldn't have been clean. Yeah, I don't get it. The other thing is that they don't take advantage of this. If you think about it, if you're going to render in the entire map at one time, that has some advantages. For example, you could get across the map insanely fast and it would not chug because it already has that side of the map rendered. Whereas many other games, if you just teleport to the other side of the world, it's instantly going to have to render all that shit and it's going to look horrible. However, this game wouldn't have that issue. So why do we just walk everywhere? It's like it clearly does not need to have that part of the map rendered. So why? It just doesn't make any sense. They could have given this guy the ability to fly like Superman or web sling like Spider-Man across the map. And people would have been at least a little bit like, damn, it's cool that, you know, like it looks like dog shit, but at least it doesn't stutter at all when you're like zipping across the map.
Oh, I think that I get it. Even with all the map rendered at the same time and the graphics being mid-good, the game would have run at like 60 to 50 FPS, but you know why they didn't use good graphics? Because the Switch 2 version is pretty much the same as the Switch 1 version, and you know that the Switch 1 probably runs this at 20 to 30 FPS, but in the end if they put more effort in it, like they don't render all the map, maybe you switch things like graphics for the Switch 2 etc. In Switch.
Oh my, I just had to go up to the door this whole
I'm
time.
pretty dyslexic, but I hope you understood what I said.
I did. Yo, Glitchy, what's up? Nintendo's brand new most powerful console, and they needed to downscale to the point of PNG textures to make it run 30 to 60. This is the epitome of Nintendo right now. Charge more, give less. Dude, Finnis, snoozing. How is he playing with his eyes closed? Yo, Penguin, how close am I to the end of this game, bro? Close. Really? Am I locking away, be honest with me? $65 $6 Penguin, upload the video, bro. Why? What did I do? Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna go to bed. Chat. Oh, I have to beat him again? Where am I at? That's me. I got plastic surgery to look like a dog. Did no one tell you? The guy pointing is my friend, by the way. Yo, friend, can you wave? Thank you, friend. The wiki lists what you're doing as part of the Reach Rank D, which is still mission 19 of 42. Yo, anyone got like a high rise that I could just throw my body off of? Just like hurl that shit? Dude, it's just bad lighting. It's not even worth the shot.
Most of the game is just mega raids.
Please, walk into the light. Emma, walk into the light.
Don't mog me like that, Xander.
I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. It has to be good lighting. It has to be. It's the only way. Xbox is covering it. That's fucking joyous. That's joyous. There it is. There it is. Good game. Good game. Great game. Love it. Fucking love it. Alright, chat. I'm going to bed. Have a good night. Take care. Goodbye. I'm feeling joy. I'll be on tomorrow. We'll do it again. And I will not use this as my excuse of joy. But I need to get sleep. I will be back tomorrow. Have a good night. Take care.